Guys, good morning. I wasn't scrambling at all. I was scrambling like crazy. My Kersha sweater came in. I was so excited. I had to put it on, which is like, of course, you have to do that right as your stream starts. It's so cozy and warm. It's like a hug. Very cozy sweater, worth the wait. Um, it might be too cozy though. Like I might like overheat here. I might have to save this for the winter months. But going up to Canada in winter, this is gonna be dope. They're gonna be dope. Happy America Pride Month. Yes, baby. Yes. We got a whole month. We got a whole year, really, but I mean, like, we're gonna have a whole month. Because, like, fuck it. I just, like, I don't understand, man. It used to just be, like, gay, like, they had a gay pride parade, like, in Toronto. Like, that's been a thing forever, but it was, like, a day. And then, like, they got a week, and then they take a month. What's next? That's too much. Too much time. Too much time to celebrate. Who celebrates? It sounds like when like my fucking sister-in-laws have birthdays and it's like it's birthday week. It's like, bitch, it's a birthday. Not birthday week. They're wild. I don't even want to know what the price tag was on one of my sister-in-law's 40th birthday. Like I went to two of the events and like just saying that there was like a week of events. All very bougie. Morning, Biggas. It's Florida. You don't need cozy. Yes, the world is cozy when you're in Florida. It's very hot. It's very spicy. Oh, I woke up with the worst headache today. I just stayed in bed for a while. I don't know what that is. I think it's like my sinuses. I think it's allergies again. I think the huskies just need a shower. I do need to do that every few months. Huskies, you don't bathe as much as other dogs, but they do need it once in a while. And they're blowing their coats yet again. They do it like twice a year, sometimes 3 times a year. You girls have their birthday month, and I'm like, bitch, you ain't that special. Yeah, dude, it's like wild. It's not that big a deal. Like, it's like the thing that always got me about birthdays, it was like, isn't your mom the one that did most of the work? Like, you just showed up. Like, shouldn't you really be celebrating your mother on your birthday, like, not you? I don't know. I always felt that way. It was like kind of weird. So like I wasn't in fucking pain. I don't even remember the day. I was just chilling. Taco Tuesday. I hate it. Why do so many women think they get birthday week? Because like I don't know, man. I can't even tell you. I could only think it's because they want gifts in adoration, which I don't know. I'm the girl that like was like I couldn't even make a wedding. Again, like I couldn't imagine inviting people. And, like, it's weird how I don't mind going to other people's weddings, but I couldn't fathom, like, wasting people's time to come to mine, if that makes sense. I was like, ugh, I'll go to the courthouse, get it over with. I'm a more food-oriented person. I was like, let's just go for a nice dinner afterwards. And we went to, like, a nice seafood restaurant. It wasn't even that expensive. I don't even think the table got over $1,000, and it's like there was a few of us there. There was, like, me, an aunt from Husbanus' side, his grandmother, his mom and dad.
Lord Diaz is hosting with 7 viewers.
It's pretty chill, Well, we got a birthday? Whoa, we got a raid!
Daddy, chill.
Thanks for the raid on Kick, Lord Diaz. Hope you had a good stream. I appreciate that. Some women are nuts. Yes. Some men are nuts too, let's be fair. We watched that whole crime thing yesterday and like, what's the motivation at some point? Like, I'm too much of a pacifist, apparently. I'm like, oy, oy, oy. Oy, oy, oy. It's too much fighting. It's too much fighting. I don't like it. I'm going to put on some background noises. Once in a while, I used to do that, and I don't know. I'm all fucked up. I feel like I lost my streaming juju. I don't know what that means, but I've been feeling weird. I think I'm just, like, preemptively stressed. I'm preemptively stressed for my dad's eye surgery. And it's like got me like, I don't know what to do. I haven't noticed, to be honest. Okay, it's just me. It's just me in my head. Thanks for the follow, FF9000. FF9000. Women are nuts, men are nuts. The only sane one is me! Exactly. I like the way you think. I'm getting 1 day out of the whole year to celebrate me. I'm selfless 364 days. I want my one. Excellent. You can have it. My favorite thing on my birthday is getting cake. I like the fact that I get to go out and get a sweet and there's like no guilt. It's my birthday, you know? I'm gonna get the cake. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was looking for... Yeah. Is there a stream goal to see the Kershaw sweater? You guys monetize everything. Oh fuck, that's so loud. What are you guys, DSP? I got pho for my birthday. Pho's pretty good. Oh, how, it's like we're sitting down for a Chinese buffet. There you go. Nothing more American than sitting down for a Chinese buffet. I no longer bitch for goals. Now I'm not on YouTube so much. I don't know why. It's weird. I know lots of streamers do it, and it's weird that I go on their streams and I don't think little of them for doing it. But if I am to set goals and ask for money constantly, I don't like it. I don't know. What's a good goal? All the colors. We'll do it for 3 hours. Really, just to see the Kershaw sweater? I was just gonna post that on Twitter anyways. Big ass! Good morning, Nyanus and big asses! My birthday's great, but it's the winter and I hate the snow. I mean, everyone knows what this sweater looks like. That's crazy. I'll put a hat on. Meet the goal so she can open a PAL Emon cards. Because anuses can't be beggars. Some DSP you are. Some DSP you are. I thought we were friends. Taco Time is better than Taco Bell. That's a restaurant? I've never been. Would you do a collab with Ember Paradox? I think YouTube might have a lot of comment. I would do a collab with anyone. I'm just very shy. I'm very shy and I don't know. I don't know, man, guys. I don't know why I do this sometimes. I'm a very shy, strange person. I feel like my own friendships in real life deteriorate. And I don't know what that is. I mean, one of my friends went crazy. A lot of my friends growing up, like, turned on me. And I ended up moving schools, which was nice, like, halfway through elementary school. But, like, kids were mean. In high school, it was better. But, like, kids were mean to me. And I feel like that did something to me where I, like, don't trust people or something. Not to make you guys all my psychiatrists. But, like, I don't know what that is about me. Like, it's like, I'll have a great time with people, but then, like, I just get in my head that, like, they're just being nice to me. And, like, I don't know. And then I just kind of, I feel like I'm the needy one, but I don't want to be, and I want to be, like, the giver. So, like, I don't know. But I don't think I actually am. Like, it's a very strange, like, I don't really know what the feeling is. I just feel strange. And I recede into inwards. I don't have any of my old friends. I don't trust others either. Hi, pal. Your pal. Everybody's pal. It's Nyanus. Ember is an American who moved to Canada. Oh my goodness. The reversal. The reversal. I mean, Canada's not so bad. I feel like anything. It's like the news makes everything sound worse. Like, I mean, government is kind of shitty everywhere. Like, I mean, because even in the States, you can have vastly different rules from state to state. The one thing I don't like there was, like, the carbon taxes and stuff. Like, that shit was really fucking dumb, and it really set the prices off for everything and fucked up the economy. And, you know, they've recently come out and been like, yeah, I guess it didn't really work. It's like, yeah, it turns out that, like, indiscriminately charging people for this doesn't really change anything. And they were funneling a lot of the money back to the lower class. Like, my dad was getting kickbacks. But, like, you know what I mean? To have that whole government system in place to take money and then, like, have to relocate it back to some people, but then send... It's just... You might as well just not tax people at all. Like, all of this extra overhead that you now need to have that costs money to run. Silly. I'd collab with Anus, but first I gotta start my channel, but for that I need the Pink Cat to charge me for a PNG thing so I can use it. I gotta get you on Discord. Do I have you as a friend on Discord? I'm just not good at DMs. That's just, like, who I am. When I'm away from my computer, like, I like to be, like, doing stuff. Like, recently, it's been my house. And, like, since I'm leaving in August, I've been very adamant, like, I need to get the house back together before I leave, because I don't want to leave Husbanus in this. Because, like, I ripped the... Like, the whole living room got rearranged, and all of his display cabinets are all over the place, and, like, everything from the displays are all over the house. That's what's been preoccupying me. Like, have you noticed I haven't been on Twitter a bunch? It's been on my mind. We've been doing a big old shuffle. But it'll be worth it. The 100-inch TV, Husbanus loves it, you know? So, like, anytime I'm like, oh, this is a lot of work, and then you just look at him smile in front of his TV, and it's like, it's worth it. It's worth it. Men need very few things in life. They need a big TV, as big as they can get. They need food. They need food, and then, like, you know, head rubs or back rubs. And it's like, there you go. Set. Boom. Easy. I don't know why women think it's so difficult. Like, men are actually, like, no offense, like some of the simplest creatures. I'm quiet today? You want me to fucking yell at you? Oh, I know what it is. My computer just keeps doing this. Now I've been onto it. It stopped doing it for a while, but it keeps changing my volume set to 70 on my computer. Like, just deep in the Microsoft settings. There you go. Thank you. That's me. Tell me, Wubs. Food is optional, even. Most men I've met, like my brothers included, my father, like men like food. Men like food. They like burgers. They like meat. Unless, and that's why it's so weird when you see these vegans that are men. It's like, it's so weird. How do you do that? I don't get it. I don't get it. Men require sustenance. Would love to see you collab with the almighty Lolly, but he isn't too open to collabs, unfortunately. It's true. I love it when my girl rubs my scalp. You're like dogs. No offense. I mean, it's nice too. Like, Husband like, you know, plays with my hair and stuff sometimes. Like, I don't know, you just do stuff for one another. You do stuff for one another, then instead of being miserable, you love each other. Da-da-da-da, it's that easy. And communication's really important. My grill, something to drink and I'm good. My grill. Oh, if you sit out and you get to barbecue with a drink. Oh my god. Yeah, there's some things that just, like, go so well with having a drink in your hand. Like, cutting the grass and drinking beer. Why is that so good? Like, why? Like, why? It feels like biblical. It feels like hand in hand, you know? It was like it was meant to be. I feel, like, closer to God when I'm drinking my beer and cutting the grass. It not, like... In a way, like, I don't know, when you get into that, like, kind of a trance, like, I don't know what it is about sitting on the lawnmower. I don't think about bad things. I'm always thinking about productive things while cutting the grass. I don't know what that is. Something about cutting the grass puts me in a really good mood. I like the smell of the grass, you know? And Husbanus has felt bad because he's like, you know, he's very stereotypical male and he thinks that he should be doing certain jobs. But I assure him, I'm like, I love cutting the grass. And, like, he doesn't really like cutting it. He was just doing it because he had to. So it's, like, a very happy agreement. I mean, now we have the John Deere. It's even easier. But, you know, you still have to get up, move things around. But, I don't know. Does anyone else? I don't know. I think it's one of my favorite chores is cutting the grass. Keep the bad thoughts at bay. Doing productive things seems like a solution. Yeah. Pitching a tent and cracking a beer is lame. Pitching a tent? I mean... You can't just have only... I mean, you'd have to have a fire and a tent. And then you can have a beer. It seems weird to have a beer in the cold. I would agree. I love to be petted while laying in laps. I'm pretty sure that's because I was like that. With my mom as a kid, I felt safe and calm on her while she tousled my hair. That's cute. Well, she's black, so unfortunately she doesn't like it back. Good God. What does that mean? Mexican food and a Coke or a Diet Coke. I don't even need a large TV. Me either. I don't get the large TV thing. I told... Because, like, Husbanus gets the big TV. He's all excited. And then he's just like, you know... And I'm like, I'm excited that you're excited. Like, I'm happy. He's happy. But he's like, but you don't care? I'm like, I mean, I'll appreciate it. That's sure. But, like, I don't know what it is. Like, I'll just, like... I would have ran that TV that we had up there to the ground. It was like a 70-inch TV or something. I can't remember the size of it. And he was like... He looked at me like I grew a third eye. So, I mean, it's fine. I don't, it's just a lot of money too. It's a lot of money for a big TV, but again, it's whatever. We don't splurge on much. And again, this is like, he is a big audiophile and he's a big tech nerd. It's a big deal to have a big screen. Big deal. I want to have the outdoor, my brother has this and my dad. My dad isn't even like big on TV or whatever, but he also gets the biggest. Anytime he had to buy a TV, he gets the biggest fucking TV he can. It's like a man thing. I don't know. Big audiophile. How many gigabytes? He's my brother's generation. For some reason, they care about TVs. Your brother's also like in the 90s. Ooh, yam. We got some fucking emotes. It sounds like a projector is what would satisfy Husbanus. He has looked at those. My first TV was a Zenith 18-inch color black-white TV. Yes? Okay, yeah. So that might be what it is. I do notice that both my husband and my brother really liked mashed potatoes. They really, really, really like mashed potatoes and gravy, and they're born in the same year. And I'm always just like, the year of mashed potatoes, apparently. Because, like, they both do the same thing. It's like the same mannerisms around mashed potatoes. It's like they eat them all. They eat them all. They like gravy. They do the fucking, you know, you make your little gravy, you know, volcano in the potatoes. 90s kids love mashed potatoes. I like mashed potatoes and gravy. It's like crack. I don't understand. I could just like, if I fed it to them for every meal, they would be satisfied. But like, you can't do that. You know, they're gonna be fat. So like, you don't do it. But if like, when I put mashed potatoes down, like, Husbanus is like visibly excited. He's like looking for the gravy. He's ready to go. I'm literally having mashed potatoes and gravy tonight. Yeah, I put a little bit of onion soup mix into my gravy. Mashed potatoes with onion gravy is great, yeah. I usually just like make my gravy with whatever. I'll kill a motherfucker for some dates and gravy. No, just like crack. No, there was a time that we stopped. Oh, it was like coming back from Georgia. We stopped at Popeyes and we got a sandwich. And then like, cause I had gone in to go to the washroom and there was like a Popeyes inside this like traveler's rest stop or whatever. And I was like, oh, do you want anything? And then he just wanted like a spicy chicken sandwich and I got him that and I come back and he was just like,
Money!
oh, I
Yeah,
forgot. I
baby,
should have asked for
yeah!
mashed potatoes and gravy. And he was like legitimately upset. I was like, you want me to go back in and get some? And he said, no, it's fine. Let's just keep going. But it's just like, now I'll remember. I'll like, even if he doesn't ask for the mashed potatoes and gravy, he needs those as well from Popeyes. We just don't eat out a lot for me to take note of that, but legitimately upset. He was legitimately sad without his patats. Mashed potatoes is an S tier side. Yeah. What's your favorite way to have a potato? Do you think mashed potatoes and gravy is better than a fully loaded baked potato? Like, I personally really like a fully loaded baked potato because I like potatoes with sour cream. But that's, you know, I like mashed potatoes and gravy too, but if I had to pick my favorite, I would say it's a fully loaded mashed potato. For the goal! Thank you for the 2. Mashed potato supremacy. I know that truck stop. You know that truck stop. Oh yeah, it's like a traveler's, it's on the set 275 or whatever, isn't it? What's it called? TA? It's like a TA. There's a gas station there. You walk in. There's like a little convenience store. There was a Popeyes, and there was another fast food place, but it was closed by the time we were there. I don't think that I would have gotten anything, though. I can't really remember what it was.
Money! Yeah, baby, yeah!
Yeah. It's bangers and mash! It's funny, because I've driven up and like to Canada and back from Florida a few times now, and it's at the point where like I stop at the same places every time to get my gas. And I recognize I don't want to go down that turnoff. I want to go down, I'm going to wait till I get to the Loves or whatever when I'm in the state. I don't know. I've come to know my route. And I'm going to have to do it again. I have to drive back up to Canada in August. I don't, like, I want to be there for my dad, but, like, I don't want to be away from Husbanus for that long. It's always such a fucking struggle. And it's going to be stressful, because that's a weird surgery to get. A weird, obnoxious surgery. Fucking retina? Retina? His retina is detaching, and apparently this is, like, very common in older people. There's, like, a lot of people getting it done. But, like, holy fuck. Like, yucky. Travel Center of America. Thank you, DJ. Thank you. Oh, I was watching this, like, trucker documentary on YouTube, and they were talking about, like, this largest trucker stop, and it's got, like, the most truck stops or parking spots in all of America. And they, like, serve, like, an all-you-can-eat breakfast or, like, a self-serve breakfast every day. And they were, like, showing all the amounts of food they prep every day. Have you ever been to that one? It's in some, like, historic area, and it's, like, where 2 main interstates cross. I wish I remembered more things. I was watching it just because of the sheer amounts of food that they were producing. Potatoes are the perfect food. They are. Iowa 80. Yeah, I think that was the name of it. He's scheduled for August. Yeah, so August 6th, he's got his appointment. Which means, like, so, and I'll have to drive up. I'll probably have to drive up earlier in the week, like the 3rd or the 4th to get there in time. I mean, it's early in the morning on the 6th, so, like, really, I should leave here, like, the 3rd or something. It takes me about a day to drive. Like, I don't really stop. I just, like, drive. I don't know. I put in an audiobook and like I'm good to go. Sometimes I stop to sleep. Not all the time though. I think only like 2 or 3 times all the times I've done it. Don't worry, Nyanus. I'll watch Husbanus for you, you son of a bitch. Trucktown? You've been there? Crazy. It looks crazy. I wanted to go just because it looked so big. But that's like so far out of the way from where I drive. I want to go there wearing my stretchy pants. Yeah. My mother is also having surgery on her knee soon. The date isn't set yet. Oh, is it like knee replacement surgery? My father-in-law just had that, and we got him this thing off Amazon. It's like a hot pad, cold pad, and it goes on your knee, and he says it was like really beneficial with the healing process. You should look into that though. I wonder what was that? Because I was talking with his sister, like my sister-in-law, about it, and she's the one that pulled the trigger and sent it, but we went back and forth. But it, you know, yeah, this fucking crazy thing. Reathlete Medifrost adjustable knee and shoulder pad. It was something like this. It was something like this, where it's like a little machine that like pumps either hot or cold to the cold therapy. Yeah. But anyways, I mean, you can check with the doctor for like what is like the most practical, but I don't know, he got something like this and it was really convenient. I'm trying to look to show one that's like not gonna also dox me. Where is it? These are just braces. It's like a thing that you would wear like while sitting down in a chair. I'm working on finding it, that's the thing. Why is this like when I click on Amazon, it's like not the thing I'm looking at all. You'll look it up. They're like little things. Like this kind of looks similar to what we got, but this wasn't it. It was on Amazon, but I don't really remember what we were calling it to find it. Look at that giant fucking link. But it was like something like that, and then so you could just like keep it cold. And because, like, sometimes going between hot and cold is, like, really important for healing, but usually cold, but I would also check with the doctor. But, apparently it was really nice. This isn't what it looked like, though. This isn't the one we got. I don't know, but those types of keywords, like, looking around. It was about $100 to $200, but he said it really helped with his... I could also ask him. What the hell it was that we sent him. Good morning, Auntie Ninus. It was like a year ago now. My brain foggy. I used to listen to Star Wars Expanded Universe audiobooks on long drives, but Disney made me hate Star Wars. Dude, it's crazy. The other day on side scrollers, like Star Wars lost to, was it Back to the Future or something? Like it was something silly. What did it lose to? I can't remember. That old fucking nasty memory. But I was just glad to see it lose. Like, that's what you get. This is what Disney did to a once great IP. It's kind of sad. The Grogu. I fucking can't stand Grogu. I hate that thing. I hate that I know it was just made for plushie marketing. It was just created so they would have a toy to sell. That's all it was. It's so obnoxious. I hate it. There was no reason behind the character beyond, like, I could put it on a lunch pail. I can put it on a sweater. The kids will love it. Many such cases. Fast and the Furious. Didn't they go to the moon? I remember I saw some clips, one of the most recent Fast and the Furious. Oh, Fast and the Furious is what beat it? That's so funny. Fast and the Furious, there's, like, one where they, like, went to space, or they have, like, a rocket ship. They, like, go off a cliff. It doesn't even make sense. What happened to just street racing? They can't touch Back to the Future until the writer dies. First review I saw of The Odyssey from Chris Gore sounds like it's boring and shit dialogue. The power of many bankruptcies. Grogu is the most blatant merch asset ad in ever. Yes. And he's kind of ugly too. I'm like, just because Yoda had all this like gray hair and old hair, like why the fuck would this little baby have all this too? Like it's objectively hideous. And like it does nothing, but it's like weirdly overpowered. It's also got like that Mary Sue characteristic where it's like weirdly overpowered for what it is. And like I know some people like really love the character. And it's like, how dare you? Like when someone like really loves it, I'm like, you fell for it. You fell for the thing. You fell for their little trick. That's what they wanted you to do. They wanted you to fall in love with it. You weren't supposed to. Don't fall for their shit. But what kills me is like they put all this hair and shit on it still. Like at least make it look cute. Like if you're gonna go this route, like why would you take the nod from like 600-year-old Yoda to have all this like old man hair on it? Maybe you could at least infer that this like species only ages after fucking, you know, a couple 100 years old. I don't know. You fool. Grogu could have just been a mascot, but they made him the central figure of the show. It was the worst. It was the worst. I haven't watched any of the new Star Wars, just the first movie. That's probably for the best. Have you seen the female Yoda? No. I saw that they have like a buff oh my god, why am I only thinking of Frogan? That's so bad. What am I doing here? I know his name, but why is only Frogan and Frogan's face coming to mind? Because we always meme on her with it. Oh no. Jabba the Hutt. There's a buff Hutt. Good god. Oh, I'm a bad person. I'm a bad person. I want to see this. Yatel? Star Wars. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it dies. Thank God. Yaddle. That's tough, dog. Yaddle Star Wars? There's so... Good God, man. It just looks so bad. It just looks so bad. Don't do this. Oh no. I was happy when I didn't know this existed. I'm in awe. I can't believe they actually made a female Yoda. Yikes. Kill it. Terrible. It's awful. Just the hair. It's just Yoda with hair. And like fully clothed, like got some different clothes on. Like it just looks bad. Like it's one of those things where like for this race, could we just not, like they're an alien. Like could we not feminize them in a different way? Like we have bald women on our planet. Like could you just not like feminize the ears and maybe just make the eyes bigger or something? And she could still look like an alien. Like you don't need to like feminize them in like a human way. Chill. It just looks so bad. Oh good God. It's just Yoda with fucking hair. This is like the best drawing of her I've seen. Can I open image? Whoever drew this little character card for her, they somehow managed to give her at least a facial structure of an old lady. And the ears have been like changed. They gave them like an angle. This is somehow the best drawing of her. And they made it old lady hair. I don't know, man. Everything else looks so fucking bad. Good lord! Ugh! Ugh! Get it off my screen. It's too early for this. It's 11:40. I was wrong. Yaddle was in Phantom Menace with Samuel Jackson and co. Good God. Didn't get a big enough role. Still has her hair. Oh, no creativity. Yeah, that was wild. That was wild. This is like, is this because the CERN shut down? I guess I'd never noticed them in the background. That's crazy. I've watched these movies so much. And she's just sitting in the background. Like, I must not have noticed it. I didn't know that was actually, like, something worth... Look at it. It's right there. It's right there. It's been there the whole time. For fuck's sake. It only was in the background of shots. I keep calling it an it. Look, it dies. Yaddle! Bleh. It's just a Yoda with hair. It's so strange. It's so weird. Like, imagine, like, that would be like if women just look like men, but then they just had long hair. You know what I mean? Like, just think of, like, John Cena, and then, like, he mates with a female John Cena, which just has longer hair. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking weird. It's weird. It's weird design. I don't like it. Get it out of my brain. It's so a tranny, basically. Basically. This just tells me that there are no female Yoda. There's just tranny Yoda. You know? Jane Cena. We hardly knew her. Trans fantasy. If it's not pink, how will we know if it's a girl? Exactly. We had this talk yesterday when I was playing Pal World with Husbanus. Because Anxiety genned a picture of Husbanus and I. And he just, like, made Husbanus a blue cat. For the sake of it. And I said it was pretty bigoted. Because, like... What's to say? Oh, what is this? I do have... Oh, so strange. I am getting warnings put on my posts. I came to Twitter. Let me look. What? So weird. I even switched my name. I switched my name to Your Pal Nyanus instead of just Anus, because I thought that might be the problem. But Anxiety gen this, and I was basically, like, kind of bigoted, because, like, the Pink Panther was a dude and was pink, so... Who knows? Who knows what color Husbanus is? What is this, though? We put a warning on this post because it might have sensitive content? We put a warning on this post? We put a warning on this post? What? But it's not happening down here. Why? What is going on? They took away my monetization. You are being brigaded? Is this what happens to people? Am I just getting, like, mass reported or something? I have an auntie? Man, that's so gay. Yeah, no, and my monetization's been paused. Yeah, it's a damn shame. That was the money that I kept buying Husbanus, like, steak dinners with, and, I would buy him whiskey once in a while. I was also using that money to, like, support other streamers. Like, I put bits and kicks on my account. I was gifting out subs to people. Because one of my payouts was pretty good. The first one was 300. I got a random one in there that was, like, $100. Like, so I just tried to pass on the love. And, this is what I get. Set me free. Probably caught the attention of schizos. Probably. Oh my god, same thing happened to me. Oh yeah, it did start ever since I pulled up the fact that he was abusing his dog. That's so lame. It's crazy that mass reporting works in this day and age. I have to like appeal all these? Is that why my monetization was paused? They took away Husbanus's steak dinners. I'm not... Oh no, I get paid on I just don't get paid on Twitter anymore. But like, how is the system... Like, I find it so crazy that the system could be broken by someone just mass reporting. But look at, like, you can see, like, I was getting payouts, but it says monetization paused. And I had to appeal, and, like, I don't know what's going wrong. And, like, I just changed my user handle, assuming it was my Your Pal Anus. I don't know. It's designed to be manipulated by leftists for leftists. Elon took the stakes. Is Hassan still shitting himself? He's been stumping for commie mayors lately. So who's actually doing this? I don't know. There's no way for me to know. I just know that I'm getting content warnings. Which is crazy, which means like someone's just sitting on my account and putting warnings on my post. They're corpse camping you, those fuckers. Who wants to cyber sleuth for pink anus? I mean, how would you figure this out? They put it on my, like, a picture of my fucking steak dinner. I made steak dinner for Husbanus. And there's a content warning on this post because it might have sensitive content. Appeal. This post doesn't have sensitive content. This is just a picture of dinner I made for my husband. What the fuck? How could you kill something that has no life? A vegan might see it. Drop a like on the stream for Nyanus. If it's antis, you need to bait them into admission. I mean, it's just one of those things where, like, the one thing I don't do is, like, I don't block people. And this is how it bites you in the ass when you don't block people from your profile. Ugh. It offends vegans because it's a dead cow. What? Husband, hetero, report her! Ah! 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 She likes America, watch out. Watch out. They probably think it's human meat. How dare you, cooking is classist. It's Jeremy and DSP, they teamed up. Shit. Yeah, I'm definitely, I guess I'm getting mass reported. I thought it was my username, but if it was my username, it would have been all of the posts, not all of, you know what I mean? Like, I should have kept scrolling and seeing these content warnings, but these are all recent. And they all start after I made that post about Hassan's dog. Because he abuses his dogs. God forbid. I don't regret it. Don't fucking abuse dogs. You're a fucking subhuman piece of shit. This is what I posted. This is where it all started. Because he said, grown-ass man stuck being an edgy 14-year-old to that, Asmund Gold thing. And I said, grown-ass man stuck abusing his dogs. Dude.
Stay. If you run right now, I'll fucking kill you. Like, I'll actually kill you, okay? In front of everyone.
Wow.
Stay.
It's almost like he's a shit person.
Stay. If you run right now, I'll fucking kill you. Like, I'll actually kill you, okay? In front of everyone.
Come here. Hey. Motherfucker, come here.
And he pulls... That's a big dog to be pulling their whole weight on the tail. That's easily like a 90 to 100 pound dog. You cannot be pulling dogs that big by their tail. It doesn't work. Like, that actually pisses me off. And there's actually a bunch of people in this post that are like, that's not abuse. It's quite literally abuse. Don't talk to me about that. Like, if you had a spine to pull, it would not be pleasant. And there's no way to, like, really emulate that pain. But, like, it's not good. Don't do that to your dog. Don't pull your dog by its tail. You know? That is, like, an absolute... If you're somehow pulling dogs off of one another in a fight and you need to grab anything you need to grab, you know, at that point, maybe it happens. But, like, it's not something that you should even be aiming for. Even if you want to break up a fight, you're going to want center of mass, or you're going to want to pull the legs up, you know? Like, there's very few situations in life where you'll ever need to grab a dog's tail. There are some small dogs, like, there's small dogs that, like, hunt rats that are, like, bred to be able to handle getting tugged. Big dogs, no. You can't do this. You really shouldn't do this to any dog. Unless your dog is made for grabbing by the tail. Like terriers. Yeah, see, I just said that. Yeah, there's terriers that, like, they've been bred for that, but they're also not very heavy. So when you pull them by their tail, it's not going to do much. This is a lot of weight. It's a lot of weight to put on the tail and yank. Because you're essentially, like, incentivizing the spinal column to loosen. You know? Or, like, you're going to give it some strain. You can give a dog, like, lifelong complications. Like, you can just give them pain for the rest of their life because you dislocated something, you know, or it's now pinching a nerve. Like, this is, like, a very, very inhumane thing to do to your dog, you know, and there's going to be a chance that the dog has pain and you don't even know it because dogs are very good at masking pain. Don't pull your dog's tail. I've never grabbed a dog by the tail. No. And it's like, it's not even a serious situation. The dog, like, clearly this person, or is this Hassan's other dog? It looks like the same breed. This dog is just hanging out by someone, you know? You could have just walked forward. It's wagging its tail and stuff. You could have just walked forward and grabbed it by the chest and walked it back. You grab it by, like, the end of its tail, too. This is, like, toddler activity. There's no world, and I don't care if this happened a couple years ago. You were an adult, you knew that this was wrong, and this is how you treated your animals. You haven't changed. You're the same piece of shit you've always been. Go ahead, have your little aunties push shit on my account and, like, take away my monetization. You're a shit person. You're always going to be a shit person. I don't know. Hassan is a shit person. Deal with it. Like, I don't know. He said America deserved 9/11. Was that him or was that Frogan? I can't remember. They're all shitty people. Hassan was all giddy and laughing when his pitbull was attacking a baby Kaya. That's the only time I can recall him being that happy. Like, what? And again, too, like, this is the reason why big dogs attack and bite. Because all they know, the amount of people on this post that was like, that's just training a dog. Like, you guys are half of the reason why big dogs are so fucking violent when you train them, quote unquote, train them with pain. They don't understand. They just know that once they experience something, they do that to other things. Like, dogs many times have been, like, they do, like, analysis on, like, dogs' activity and, like, their mannerisms. They're very similar to toddlers in how they learn and how they interact with you. And so it's, like, the same thing that works with toddlers is positive reinforcement learning. You don't need to beat your toddler. You don't need to do any of that. But if you can positively reinforce the good and negative push down the bad, and, like, you don't enforce the bad, you, like, scold them, you know, you take things away from them, and then you only reward them once they do good, that's it. That's all it really takes. And then you can have, like, a perfectly well-trained dog. My dogs are great. You know, I have huskies, and I've taken my huskies from being very when we rescued them, they were very like sleep in the closet, don't even touch me, scream and run, you know, on the countertops. They're not like that anymore. And I didn't have to beat them. I didn't have to pull their tails. I didn't have to like twist their ears or fucking, you know, put shock collars on them. I just had to treat them like living creatures. And what do you know? They're trained. It was crazy. They don't go into the garbage anymore. Interesting. And I didn't need to do anything. I didn't need to kick my dog. I didn't need to hurt my dog. Do you really expect a Muslim to like and respect dogs? I mean, it's not even dogs, too. It's like living creatures. Like, you don't... There's no reason... Even animals that we eat eventually, there's no reason to treat them like crap up until slaughter. You know what I mean? Like, my friend had a farm with, like, chickens and ducks that... You know, they were meat ducks and meat chickens. But, like... And turkeys. But I don't know. You just, like, treat them like regular-ass animals. Like, it's not like I kick them around. Like, you fucking meat anyways. Pa-pa-pa. Like, no. They're birds. They're living creatures. Up until it's time to turn them to meat. You know, at least they had good little lives as chickens before they bit the dust. Could we take the animal abuse off the screen, please? Yeah, sorry. There's some meat instead. What if it was an evil toddler? I mean, I've been around my brother's kids, and, like, you know, they get into the 3s and the 4s, and they become little troublemakers for a while, and I've been able to deal with all of their meltdowns and breakdowns by just, like, reasoning with them. And basically being like, you know, you're gonna just go to bed. Like, if you don't want to play nice, like, you're just gonna go to bed and we're gonna have fun without you. Is that what you want? It's not what they want. And usually they go cry and they come back and they say they want to be part of the goings-on. And I say, good. And I said, I'm glad. I'm happy you're here because I love you so much. And I'll hug them. You know, thanks for making that decision. I'm really happy you made that decision. I'll say stuff like that. And they act better. You know, the last time I watched them, and, like, they didn't really freak out at all. Because we've had these interactions before where it's like, I clearly don't like it if they hit one another, you know, or if they're greedy and they try and take things from one another. I don't like that. And they don't do that around me now. I have kids? No, my brother has 4, though. So I get my loving in there. I've been unlucky with kids, so what are you gonna do? Go to bed forever. I like troublemakers. They laws try to crawl. That would really explode the viewers. Let's see if Hassan crashes out about Nyannis on a stream now. He never would. He doesn't really talk about people much. I noticed that. And when Pippa did that thing that, like, you know, led to his downfall, she got that thing canceled with that former CIA guy. I always forget his name. Krasnov, something like that, something crazy. He's got some crazy name. And, like, even, like, when he brought her up, he was like, Pippa, who's even, what is that? Ugh. He does the same thing DSP does. He's like, I don't even know that person. I don't even know what you're talking about. He doesn't talk about others. He only talks about himself. He lives for himself. He only talks about people who are bigger than him for clout. Like, he can't... Yeah, exactly. He can't get Asmongold's name out of his mouth. Oh. What do I have to talk about today? There's been, like, the constant ongoings of frickin'... I don't even know how to get into it. Leaflet made a cool little tool that's, like, resource light. You know, it lets you stream with, like, a little avatar. And, of course, she's getting a bunch of hate from, like, the AI antis. John Kirikow. I knew he had a crazy name. I said some crazy word. That was not that, but John Kirikow. That was funny as hell. All he thinks about is Asmon. He pretends to not know who people are. Yeah, that's his whole shtick. Here's this, though. This is pretty crazy. Authorities say a person reportedly tried to run over an ICE agent in Maine, prompting the agent to fire in self-defense. One person was killed. Are you kidding me? Another thing. Oh my god. This is gonna be another one of those giant things that cause a huge mess, huh? As opposed to Nyenas, who doesn't know who anyone is. Hey! I try to. I'm a visual person. In my defense. And I never pretended to know names. It's unfortunate. Because, like, I can't even really talk about movies and stuff. Like, I can't really remember the names of movies. I just remember scenes and things that happened in the movies. And, like action movies, I'm the worst for it. Because they all have similar yet different names. Like, I love Jean-Claude Van Damme movies, but they all start to cross for me because of the names. You know, there's like, you know, they're very basic names, like Double Team. Why is it only in Maine people are crashing out over ice? Time Cop. We got another hero. Look at that, they're applying life-saving medical aid after the fact, too. Those monsters. I wonder what... I wonder if there's video of it happening. I hope there's no protests and stuff like that again. What kills me is like, and it just leads to more stuff like this, where they try to fight them, and then this happens, and then the cycle continues. Because in Maine, the biggest cities are leftist as hell. The rest of us Mainers hate it. Okay, the Maine incident isn't blowing up like the Minnesota one, because it's pretty clear this guy was being retarded. I mean, the Minnesota one, if you watched the full video, it was like, she was egging the whole thing on, and she did drive her vehicle at them, and people were still freaking out about that. But it also, like, if this was a dude, people do freak out differently for women over dudes. The media is already saying his last words were, "I didn't mean to." I saw that. Jean-Claude Van Damme wants to fight Jake Paul. He's all old. He's all old in French, and he's fighting. He's trying to fight him. I'm into it. Chad has to do the remembering for Nyenas. You do. Thank you, guys. I appreciate. We get through this together. Yeah, if you didn't mean to. Yeah, it's so strange. I've never meant to hit anyone with my car, and in, like, my over a decade of driving, I have yet to almost hit anyone with my car. It's weird how that works. It's like, I don't mean to hit anyone, and I continue to not hit anyone. Including vehicles. I don't hit vehicles, you know? Heck, I don't hit people. I don't even hit animals. Squirrels ran out in front of my car once, and it was the only time I fucking did damage to my car in my life. I swerved out of the way in my left, or I guess it's my passenger side rear view mirror. I hit a mailbox and just disintegrated that thing. And I was so lucky, though, no other damage on the car, so I just ordered a new mirror with red with as little damage as possible off of eBay. It was like 120 bucks. And I'd rather pay the 120 bucks than kill the squirrel, so... Because I would live with that. I would remember the sound, the crunch. I have, like, a weird OCD for that. My OCD is the worst kind of OCD. It's, like, not a cool, beneficial, productive one. It's like you can ruminate on something forever and have, like, intrusive thoughts. And it's bullshit. And it makes me tired. It makes me so fucking tired sometimes. I don't like it. I don't like the way my brain works. But what are you gonna do? I got this RNG. That's, I think, but I don't freak out at people for using the word OCD incorrectly. People use it all the time. All these people online freaking out for, like, their genders and stuff, like, you need to calm the fuck down. It's really not that serious. Let people be people. Also, too, sometimes, like, just euphemisms come out, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's just... I feel like a lot of people will say things, and it's like, that, you know, it doesn't actually mean you have them. It's just like a saying. It's a term of phrase. I've sometimes slowed down for doves or pigeons. What if they don't fly away in time? Oh my god. Oh my god. My brother has a horrific story of a pigeon. It's like, its friend was, like, dead on the ground already, and it just wouldn't leave its friend. And it just sat there and just eventually got crushed by a car, but it wasn't making any attempt to move. My brother said that he tried to, like, because there was no cars for a while, he tried to, like, suss it up and tried to, like, make it leave. It wouldn't leave. It wouldn't leave its dead friend, and it just, like, eventually got hit by a car. And my brother says, like, he can remember the sound of it. And I'm like, that's so fucking unfortunate. But, like, kind of sad. How, like, mated or bonded pigeons are. That pigeon just didn't give a fuck. Just watch the road. We don't want to write you a ticket now, do we? Sorry I couldn't focus. My OCD hit during this moment. Animals mourn. They do. And that one just... Yeah, damn, that's sad. Nyanus, here's an image for you. Hassan squishing Twinkies between his toes. Why would you... Why? 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 Why'd you type that out? Mourning doves and crows all hang out about dead family. Yeah. The birds are like very... I mean, some birds. Very, like, not emotional. But they're very pack-oriented creatures. I can tell because I feed some crows around here. And there's at least 2 or 3 different packs of crows. You know, and you can tell who they all are. Like, there's one where it's like a mom and a dad and like what are clearly 2 fledglings from this year. Because they still have like brown feathers on them. And then there's like another pack that looks just like to be like a bunch of adults. Like 6 of them. And they're all very sleek. And then there's another pack that's got like a really big one. And I don't know really what that is. Like it could be like... There's like maybe 4 of them in the other one. 4 to 5. And there's like really skittish. There's like a really skittish one. The one with the 2 babies are the least skittish. Like they'll see me in the window and they'll still eat. The other ones are pretty skittish. Like if I'm in the window, they're like... They don't even want to come out and eat. Crows will have funerals for flock members. I heard about that. I remember a relative of mine shot a duck's partner, and the duck stayed the duck stayed there for a good while the whole day. That sucks. Why would your relative do that? One time, Pigeon was being stalked by a couple of cats, and it waddled up to me, let me pick it up and carry it to safety. Some pigeons are like very chill. There were pigeons outside of like when I worked at like down on the waterfront in Toronto, there were pigeons that like you would sit there and feed them and they would just like crawl into your lap. Dude, you're way too comfortable with me, you know? But I mean, some of them clearly have had bad experiences from humans. Maybe they got kicked or something, but other ones are just like, yeah, let's snuggle. Let's snuggle up. Oh, I wonder if a flock camera caught this. I wonder if there's like more news on this. Person tried to run over ICE agent Maine. Colombian national killed by ICE agent during operation in Maine. Motorist fatally shot by ICE agent in Maine. Fatally shot Colombian national accused of trying to mow down ICE agent. I'm just reading the titles sometimes is just so interesting. How multiple news outlets will focus the title in. You know, it's important for some of these to say he's Colombian. DHS says ICE officer who fatally shot driver in Maine was fearing for public safety. You know. Another one that says ICE officer who shot and killed driver in Maine was fearing for public safety, DHS says. Here, I can show you all of these things I'm reading. ICE shot and killed a Colombian man in Maine. This is the 2nd time in a week the agency used deadly force. PBS. Fatally shot Colombian national accused of trying to mow down ICE agents in Maine. ID'd. Of course, Europe is going to be more touchy-feely to the one that got shot. Propaganda machine. I mean the news. I mean, yeah, do you ever just do this, though? Like, it's so hard to, like, know. Like, unless you get video evidence of a thing happening, like, you never really know where to click, you know? It's like... like, can I just get, like, AI to tell me the news verbatim with no human emotion attached? Like, that's where I'm at. I want the facts. Bear the facts to me. I've seen vids where ICE stops someone, they check their ID, they're legal, and they tell them, see ya, have a nice day. Dude, There was ICE officers when I was going through immigration. You have to go in once in a while. There was a time where I had to go in for like a medical exam. There was a time I had to go in for like fingerprintings. There was an interview. There was ICE agents propped up at all the doors. And there was clearly, I was like one of the only white people in line. No one was getting pulled aside and beat or anything. Like, it was all very friendly, all very courteous, very like, go here, go there. Clearly, some people were still picking up the language, even though there's the whole rule that you're supposed to speak English. Even the broken English, they were very patient, you know, making sure they point them to the right lines. And there was nothing, like, it was all just nice people. You know, if you come through the country legally, you will not experience any problems. It's like the nicest people running these places. I didn't have any negative experiences. I've had more negative experiences with like fast food workers. Oh my god, and Spirit Airlines. There was this one time Husbanus and I were flying to Vegas on Spirit Airlines, and it was just the worst experience ever. They fought us. Like, they canceled a plane, said our luggage would go on the next one for free. They tried to charge us again. I literally was showing them the receipt from the prior plane and saying that, like, you said you wouldn't charge us again. They started fighting us. They started, like, freaking out and yelling at us. I was like, how am I being yelled at right now? Like, just put my luggage on the plane. I already paid for it. Here's the receipt. The tags are still on it. Clearly, they never made that flight. It was crazy. Oh, Lottie, Spirit Airlines. No, I celebrated when I saw that they went bankrupt. I was like, good. I'm pretty sure Husbanus and I drank that night. Because, like, fuck Spirit Airlines. Undocumented migrant. There's the phrase they kept using for over a decade. Well, Wine Auntie, I gotta sleep. Amka went and remained up to say hi to Wine Auntie. Good night, Amka. As the meme goes, I shot you in your car. You're not allowed to hit me with it. This is the real reason why Spirit Airlines shut down. Did we get married in Vegas? No. Husbanus just had a work trip, and I was allowed to tag along. I was tagging along for a free ride. Yeah. Damn, though. Let's see. What seems to be, like, the least swayed title? Is there... What is this? You inappropriate poster. Scott with the $10. Thank you. Why isn't my chair reading these, though? Did she not? What's going on, chair? I'm just looking at chair song right now. Weird. Chair's on a break. Chair Sama, we love you. Chair Sama, please. Update. No, my things are stale. Man, I'm just thinking about it though. How gay. I have a fucking auntie that took my money away. Give me back my money. I'm still gonna make fun of Hassan Piker. You can't stop me. Can't be stopped. But it's still gay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, here we go. Come back to me, Chair-sama. Come back to me. Spirit cursed the other airlines with its dying breath. Dude. Okay, I've connected YouTube. I don't know if it's going to pick up those old ones, though. Damn. Failed you. Ba-da-da-da-da. Let's just click this one. Wabal TV. I'm just curious at this point. What do you got? Oh my god, this... You got cancer is what you got. I need Brave browser. This is insane. Man, the day that they stopped ad blocker from working was like the day the internet started to die. I swear to God. The fact that they're making it so difficult to like survive without ads. And, like, it wouldn't be so bad if they could just put ads in, like, basic places. Like, when I come to the, you know, it can be, like, the web page, and then have an ad here for sure. Sure, have an ad there. Or, like, have an ad down the side. But they always put them in the middle, on the sides. Like, they plaster them in as many places as possible. Like, calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down. That'd be the equivalent of, like, when I run a stream, if I had, like, an ad run, like, every, like, 2 minutes. No one would show up. And rightly so. There was a streamer that said the N-word live. Their audience, everyone else is cooking. He's copyright striking clip channels. What? A streamer that said the N-word live. Their audience and everyone else is cooking. He's copyright striking clip channels. Which streamer is that? Jason the Ween. I shared the clip hoping it would try to block it. Pretty sure I saw an ad in my dreams last night. Oh my god, imagine if the government could put ads in your brain while you slept. They would. They would. All right, what's the details here?
Tonight, we're learning the age and seeing our first images of the victim of that ICE-involved shooting here in Biddeford, Maine. Johan Sebastian Guerrero was shot and killed by an immigration officer early Monday morning. And these are the first images that we're getting of Guerrero. We're told that he leaves behind a wife, a daughter, and a sister. Now, an ICE spokesperson tells us that they were on Poole Street in Biddeford this morning to conduct a targeted operation on a person who had stayed in the country illegally over their allotted time. They said that an illegal alien, in their words...
And again, too, and that's half the problem. It's so easy to do that. I'd said that to Husbanus, too, and I've said it to you guys. Like, if I didn't complete my paperwork, like, really the only way to stop me would be to come find me. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's a very trusting system. And when you come over the country, like, they do make you tell, like, the address that you're staying and stuff. But, like, what if I just lied? What if I lied and I told you a different address that I wasn't staying at and I just never did my paperwork? That'd be crazy. And, like, that's how easy it is. Like, they need to... I don't know how you tighten the border and still allow people to come visit, you know, and protect yourself from people who are going to overstay.
Left that house on Poole Street in that white Kia and started to drive towards them. When that white Kia drove towards an officer, he feared for his safety, according to that ICE spokesperson, and opened fire on the car, ultimately killing Guerrero. And the FBI is now in charge of this investigation and opened fire on
video of it, though?
On a person who had stayed in the country illegally over their allotted time. They said that an illegal alien, in their words, left that house on Poole Street in that white Kia and started to drive towards them. When that white Kia drove towards an officer, he feared for his safety, according to that ICE spokesperson, and opened fire on the car, ultimately killing Guerrero. And the FBI is now in charge.
Was that the video of the incident?
Kia drove to a house on a person who had stayed in the country illegally over their allotted time. They said that an illegal alien, in their words, left that house.
Like, is this the whole interaction here? I'm so confused. It looked like absolutely nothing happened. Main media is very leftist. You won't see it in the video. Yeah. No video of the incident for them trying to spin. Yeah. Microchip them like animals. I don't know how you would solve that. Because, again, it's such a trust-based system. And you know, thousands of people show up to the States daily for vacations and they leave. I don't know how you would fix this system. A buddy of mine from the Philippines told me how confused they are that people don't want immigration enforcement to do their jobs. It's very strange. It's very strange. Because you can break immigration law, and immigration law is still a law. Like, just because it changes where you live, it doesn't make it less of a law. Make them opt into location services and put a tracker on them. Give them
time. They said that an illegal alien, in their words, left that house on Poole Street.
I wish they shared more of the video too, because, like, this is clearly, like, he's in the middle of the intersection doing a U. The cop car is coming in from an angle. Like, they're doing something where, like, why are you showing me this part of the clip? Like, why wouldn't you show me like 10 seconds before this where, like, because this is clearly after something's already been going on. There's an officer in the intersection. I feel like they're doing this because did he do a big U around and like go past this officer? They're showing something that looks like nothing, but why does the clip start there when clearly something's been going on to get them into this position? You know? And this is why I don't trust the media. They're just showing you something that looks like a nothing burger, so you'd be like, oh, how dare they shoot him for this? How dare he was just rolling to a stop. But what was going on before this? And it's a static camera. They clearly have the footage. Because media. Because media. And it's just like, you can't let me make my own conclusion, because if I saw the whole thing, would I feel like he deserved it? Probably. And, like, it's hard to know because you cut it off. Like, it's so, oh. But anyway, so this is a back door. So, you know, this is someone's backdoor camera. So they definitely have the full clip somewhere. Sloppy mainstream media coverage like this is why I had professors in college say that ICE hunt immigrants for sport. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. They look for immigrants. They look for illegal immigrants because it's their job. You know? Of course, it's also the people that think that you should be able to steal from Walmart and Target and, you know, are the ones that think that this isn't illegal, you know? It's that type of thing. Or like, there was this guy on Financial Audit the other day who was just like, yeah, I don't report my taxes because other people don't report their taxes. And it's like that mindset of just because like someone else does crime, then suddenly it's not criminal because like you're also going to do it. Like, it doesn't even make sense. Some of like the lowest IQ like connections. Ah, yes. A gentleman and a scholar. The media was also very slow in showing the officer's POV in the lesbian driving shooting because it was clear that she drove into the officer. Yes. Also with George Floyd. You know, they only showed the clip of like the officer already on his neck and him saying, I can't breathe. But then you see the whole footage and it's like he's saying, I can't breathe before he was on the ground. And then you see the coroner's report and he had like a lethal dose of fentanyl in his system. So it's just like he was going down before the cop even had him down. And then they did call an ambulance for him, but the ambulance went to the wrong address. Like, it's like, what a crazy... But the media just showed him with the cop over his neck. And even when I saw it, I was like, oh my god, he killed this man. Because that's what it looks like. And like, this is like a really old, that's like a really old film technique. What was that called? The Kuleshov effect. Yeah, Lev Kuleshov, he did it. It was like, it's a mental phenomenon by which viewers derive more meaning from the interaction of two sequential shots than from a single shot in isolation. And it's also just, it basically looked at, if you show one shot and then another shot, people derive different things from it. But at the same time, you can change that by just cutting a shot. You can change the context of a shot just based on what you say before introducing it, and then you show the shot. You've already set someone up emotionally for like what they're about to see. And so you can convince people about things that aren't necessarily there just because like you've built it up. So it's not really the Kuleshov effect, but it reminds me of that. It reminds me of that a lot. But yeah, it's like he did this thing though. It's like he edited a short film in which a shot of an expressionless face of a Tsarist Métis idol was alternated with various other shots: a bowl of soup, a girl in a coffin, a woman on a divan. The film was shown to an audience who believed that the expression on Mozonjinki's face was different each time he appeared, depending on whether he was looking at a bowl of soup, the girl in the coffin, or the woman on the divan, showing an expression of hunger, grief, or desire respectively. But he wasn't. It was just like what viewers inferred onto it because of the sequence. But it's basically that, but like reversed. Like when you look at something, you can be emotionally manipulated into feeling a certain way just because of the way they frame it. It's crazy. It's so easy. And they do it all the time. They do it all the time. You don't hate journalists enough. They put images of Hitler just before showing Trump, and people start making connections that don't exist. It's a very scummy tactic run by the media. Run the footage to incite anger and omit any footage or context of the entire situation until days or even months afterwards. But you start to notice it though. Or even too, like in the same sense, like you can tell when people are filming things and it's fake, because there'll be a situation where it's like, why do you even have a camera out right now anyways? Other than to catch this like perfectly framed shot. You know? It's not just the media using that same technique of just like, you know, subversion essentially. But yeah, what was going on before this? You know, we enter the shot, there's two cars in an intersection, in no lanes traffic ever drives through, and there's a guy walking through that same intersection. So we'll never know what actually happens. We just know this last part here. That looks like a nothing burger, so you get outraged that this man was killed in cold blood. Like... Surveillance video shows the moments leading up to and including the deadly ICE shooting in Biddleford, but it's interesting that your video only shows the end of it. The video shows the white car that was shot entering the intersection and beginning to turn right in a circle. The video then zooms in on where the car comes to a stop and officers can be seen removing the person from the car. It was not clear from the video at what point shots were fired. Dude, and again, they didn't even give us the full video. Shows the white car that was shot at entering the intersection. We see it already in the intersection.
Drive.
It's already in the intersection. And they show nothing else.
Illegally.
Where immigration officials have shot civilians in Trump's second term. Oh, I see how it is. Killed, injured, uninjured. Wow, it's California's got the most. Who? Wow, and Florida's got nothing? I thought we were violent. I thought we were violent and crazy. Texas only has 3? Border Patrol agent fatally shot Isaias Sanchez Barboza, 31, a Mexican national who federal authorities said was fleeing capture during an enforcement action near the U.S.-Mexico border. Ruben Ray Martinez, a 23-year-old U.S. citizen... Oh, he was a U.S. citizen, shit. Was shot and killed by a federal immigration agent during a traffic incident in South Padre Island, Texas. The Department of Homeland Security's role in Martinez's killing was uncovered in February 2026, nearly 1 year after the shooting, when Newsweek reviewed DHS records obtained through Freedom of Information Act lawsuit by American Prospect, the nonprofit government watchdog. An ICE agent fatally shot Lorenzo Salgado Arjul, a Mexican national who had lived in the U.S. for more than 3 decades. During an operation in Houston, ICE officials alleged that Salgado Araujo attempted to run over an agent with his car, though the agency has not provided corroborating evidence. Salgado Araujo's son said his father was working to obtain legal residency, dedicated his life to giving this family the American dream. Okay, wait. His father was working to obtain legal residency, but he's been there for 3 decades? Like, what? So an invader, like, right? The one in Houston really did try to run him over. I vaguely remember that one in the news. And I thought so too. This one is just silly though. That's just silly. He was working to obtain his legal residency, but yet he was there for more than 3 decades. Working to obtain legal residency. AKA sat on it for years. What, how? Based on available records, 56 individuals died while in ICE custody during the Obama administration. Oh, I guess that's under custody. Did they ever, like, shoot people? Trump versus Obama on ICE deaths. "67 detainees died during Obama's 8 years of presidency. The number of deaths in ICE custody are already higher under Trump. So far, it's at 83. But these numbers are also not wildly different. Oh, and we just stopped? Oh, wait, no, it's because we're just looking at... We're looking at, Biden's years are just cut from the middle there. That's what's going on. It's not that we didn't do anything about it. But we were trudging along pretty normal. This is an outstanding year, 2020 and 2025. But it also wasn't a big deal back then. Back then, no one, like, because you can see even his first term, it's pretty chill still. It's not until he makes it a known issue and people are, like, fighting and have, like, TDS and they, like, can't handle it. Like, it's so hard because the stats don't really reflect how the citizens were acting, you know? Even though Obama and Trump have, like, really similar looks at immigration, like, no one gave Obama the shit that Trump gets for it, you know? So there was no one, like, you know, rioting and, you know, marching against it. It was just happening and no one thought anything of it because it was just a branch of law enforcement. 2020 would include COVID deaths. Yeah, that would explain it. During Obama's administration, 2 terms, ICE deported about 3.1 million people, peaking with 407,000 deportations in 2012. In Trump's first term, he deported 932,000 people, peaking with 269,000 deportations in 2019. Based on data from Syracuse University Transactional Records Access Clearinghouse. It's not possible to calculate exactly how many people Trump has deported in his second term because the administration has stopped updating federal dashboards. However, experts estimate around 300,000. At first glance, Obama deported far more people, but it overlooks a crucial distinction. Interior deportations versus border deportations. Experts emphasize that combining border-related deportations with interior removals obscures the differences between administrations. That makes sense. So, like, I mean, the vast majority of Obama's interior deportations started with transfers from jails or prisons, meaning they involved people who had been convicted of crimes. That being said, the Obama administration used very broad definition of criminal, also including people with minor traffic infractions. So what? And again, no one freaked out when Obama did it, and that makes sense. First of all, you're here illegally and you're committing traffic infractions. Get the fuck out. The second an illegal immigrant has an interaction with the cops, they should just be kicked out. Why are we, what? Don't give them a ticket, kick them out. What's going on? It's just so weird, though. Under Trump, ICE has focused far more on people without criminal convictions and relied on street arrests, targeting people in communities rather than jails. Well, and again, I don't see anything wrong with that. It's still technically illegal to be here illegally. It's in the law. Like, we're only upholding our laws. Like, this is just the way it is. He also increased interior deportations by revoking legal protection status, protected status for populations from countries like Somalia, Haiti, and Venezuela. The other reason Trump's deportations number pale in comparison to Obama's is a decline in border crossings. Well, they know that when you're tough on immigrants, that there's probably less people trying to come in, you know. The share of migrants reaching the U.S. border with Mexico has dropped dramatically, hitting the lowest level in half a century. Leftist tactics redefining the language to paint something normal as immoral or wrong, right? He was far more lenient towards immigrants already living in the country. He famously said he wanted to go for felons, not families, and criminals, not children. That's funny, because I also have an interview of him, though, where he was just like, I have to follow the law, and the law says that if you're here legally, you get kicked out. That wasn't... he was just as cold as Trump. I have that clip. I showed that just the other week. Like, I don't... He was just like, the law is the law. And the people are like, don't you feel bad splitting up families? Like, the law is the law. Like, I don't understand why everything just changes. Meanwhile, does every state have a little Somalia now? Now all we need is to increase of deportations. President Obama asserted that we're also a nation of laws and that undocumented immigrants broke our immigration laws and must be held accountable, particularly those posing security threats. In his November 20th, 2014 address, he argued that while the U.S. is a nation of immigrants, mass deportations of millions is unrealistic, so his administration would prioritize removing felons, not families and criminals. I mean, yeah. Like, it's not that he said he didn't want to do it. He said it's just not realistic. It's like, it would be a crazy budget to find all these people. It's like finding needles in a haystack. It's like literally that. Like, that would be the job. Like, it's everything's so fucking gay. Everything's so gay. Mass deportations is realistic. I think it's just financially, fiscally, like having, like, we don't even have enough police and prisons to deal with the amount of, like, American criminals on our streets. You know, so to afford to be able to find all these people and kick them out, it would be millions, if not maybe even billions of tax dollars. Like, you would have to really reprioritize where the money goes to get this done. Unless they wanted to use, like, you know, maybe active military personnel or something. I don't know. Cut off the benefits. That would be something, yeah. Cutting off the benefits. It's crazy that they can come here and give birth for free. And, like, Americans will be paying, like, into the thousands depending on where they are. Dry up the fraud. Make it impossible to get benefits. They're prioritizing violent immigrants because they have to focus their resources. Yeah. Agreed. Force them to pull themselves up by their bootstraps and watch the USA turn into shanty towns. I mean, that was the thing, too. Like, before there was really strict immigration control, like, you know, back when they first made the Constitution and the country was young, there was no handouts. Like, that's something that people like to glaze over when, you know, talking about the immigration law. They were talking about the amendment the other week. It was, like, hot in the news because Trump tried to have that, like, vetoed. Like, that you don't, like, naturalize if you're here illegally. But the thing is, when people came over here when the Constitution was written, there was no option to, like, come here and get free handouts. You came here and you busted your ass and you got to work. And that's just not what's happening all the time now. You know, you got people coming in and they just want to, like, laze about and gain benefits off a system they didn't even help to create. It reminds me of, like, that nursery rhyme where there's, like, the chicken You know, and the chicken, like, goes to the chicks and says, like, hey, I'm gonna plant some seeds. You want to come help me plant some seeds? I'm gonna make some bread. And they're like, I don't want to help you plant the seeds. So it goes on and it plants the seeds. And it's like, hey, I'm gonna go out and water the seeds. You want to help me water the seeds? And they're like, I don't want to help you water the seeds. And it does it itself. You know, like, hey, I'm gonna go harvest my crop. I have a bunch of wheat. Can you help me do that? Like, I don't want to help you. Okay. I'm gonna grind my wheat. You gonna help me with that? No, I'm good. I don't want to help. No, we're good. No, it's fine. They're like, oh, okay. Like, I'm gonna eat my bread now. Do you guys want to help me eat my bread? And they're like, oh yeah, I'll have some bread. And basically the chicken's like, yeah, fuck off. No, you didn't help. You didn't help. There's no bread for you. That's the Cliff Notes version of like one of my favorite nursery rhymes that my grandmother would tell me. You know, if you don't help out, you don't get the fucking bread. So you shouldn't be just showing up to the country and getting bread. You have to help out with the bread, you know? Ninus, I will help you weed out your wheat, and I get a slice. Exactly. The Dems just want perpetual underclass of low-paid serfs that vote for them. It's just modern-day slavery. Sorry, comrade, I can't help. I made the bread and those assholes didn't help me. Chicken, fuck you all is my bread. Yeah, I took some liberties with the story. I also didn't want, like, because this was something my grandmother would say to me and put me to sleep, so it would be like, you know, 10 minutes, her version. I'm good. I just wanted to give you, like, the rundown of what the story is. Fuck you! Fuck off! What's wrong with me? Anyways. Trump has said families get deported together. Anyways, I don't know. This topic. I mean, again, I guess this was brought up again because there was another ICE incident. Can we just play Pal World? Thanks. What else is going out? What else is going on? What else is going on in the world? Let me check my wonderful Discord full of beautiful biggas. All you beautiful biggas. That's Tom Homan, I think. What's Tom Homan? That story? Pal World to block out the nasty thoughts. I would join your Pal server. I just play with Husbanus on a server. I hadn't really considered having a huge public one. Because sometimes Husbanus ends up putting mods on. The last time we played Pal World, we played vanilla for a bit. And then eventually he started adding mods. And then it eventually broke the server. So that's basically what I was avoiding by having a public server. Because, like, I don't know where we're going to go with this. Sounds like Canadian communist chicken propaganda. How dare you? I love that story. I feel like I really held on to it too. You know, you gotta help out. You gotta be part of the team. Beating scammers at their own game. Vice. Oh, I love content like this. She won't join our server because she hates us. I don't have fucking time to play on 2 servers. That's crazy. Pal World has NPC gangs. Did you hit level 30 yet? I think I'm like level 25 or 6. Okay, someone make a server and we can exclude Nyanus. Wow. I've never been on multiple servers at once. I don't have time for that. Unless I play games during the day, but I feel bad when Husbanus is working to sit and play games. I'd be a bad person. We love Pal World here. Booby mods are resource intensive. He didn't put any booby mods on it, but it was like, there was a mod that you could fly forever. What other mods did he have? Did he have a mod to max out bases without having to go through all the upgrades? I think that was one. What other mods did he have? I think he had a mod to make the base bigger. Wait, you can... Husbanus making risque pals? No. No. Did we find weird things like that, though? I think there were. There's all sorts of fucked up mods out there. I think there was one thing that was funny, was that his niece wanted to add mods to her Skyrim server, and we're like, oh yeah, it's really easy. And then we gave her, like, the link to where you download the mods, and then, like, we were going through all the mods, and there's, like, all these, like, booby mods, and, like, all of these, like, weird, horny mods. And, like, oh my god, we just gave the link to your niece. That's crazy. To, like, this fucked up website. Extra jiggly physics. My favorite mods. The boobies mod. Lover's Lab. Yeah. You gave the link to Lover's Lab. No, it was just the website. What is it? What is it? Is it just Nexus mods? What was it? I think it was just Nexus mod. I can't remember. Just horny mods all over the place, though. They're forcing animal slave labor. Banned, banned, gone forever. Good morning, Dutch Matrix. Is it still morning? I guess for you in California. In sweet, sweet California. I don't want to know what the furries downloaded for Pal World. Oh, good God. The furries want to bang those pals. Dirty, dirty furries. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. It's fucking disgusting. What is this? Logic Unfolded put this on the Discord. And I clicked it. Hello, Bigas.
Ma'am, do you think that we are working out here for money? Do you think that we are going to take your money?
I don't know how much you bought, but just stop. You're about to be scammed right now.
$3,000. And then he took my $17,000 out of my account.
Scams are still running rampant across the country.
He's crying. Sir, everything will be okay.
I'm gonna help you out. How you need to send this money?
You're telling me you want me to enter my bank information?
I disrupt multi-million-dollar scams.
And she lost her life savings to an elaborate internet scam.
I can see their webcam.
I had an aunt who was romance scammed and she committed suicide. So I really can't stand this shit. These people all deserve to be like fucking on like 6 feet under. Like, I don't know, man. I got no love in my heart for these people. They take advantage of like the sad people. They take advantage of lonely people. You know, fuck these people. Sar, do you want love, Sar?
Or CCTV, and I can actually look these people
I hear
in
Indian accents, I hang up. Do you know that they now have machine learning models that will invert those accents to be English? But you can still tell because, like, the language itself is broken. Like, their words are broken, their sentences are broken. But they'll sound like a regular person. It doesn't do it well enough. Yeah, it can't hide the fact that they don't use proper sentence structure. They would need, like, a model that runs in the middle that takes the words that the person says and not only translates them into regular spoken English, but also restructures the sentence to, like, basically proofread it and add all the missing words.
As they're scamming people.
But trust me, the way you are speaking to me, no one in my entire life has spoken to me like this.
The scammers want to steal money, and they want to steal all of your money.
So I'm a little nervous. It's almost everything I have.
I've managed to close down scam call centers. I've persuaded the police to raid them. I'm Jim Browning. I'm one of the world's best known scam baiters.
Amazing. Get them. I scam scammers. There's some good YouTube channels that do this, that like find the scammers and then like just harass them and like reverse Uno reverso their scams on themselves. It's amazing. I used to watch these guys' videos. He's a real one.
Thing is the art of taking scammers off their scripts, and what I do is turn the tables on those scammers.
How can you define me that I'm a scammer?
Well, you've been lying to me the whole time. So I reverse the scam. And that is bound to rattle a few people.
This is Chris Young, sir. I'm a Windows certified technician.
I try and keep my identity reasonably secret because no matter what way you look at this, you're disrupting criminal organizations.
This is Julia calling you from Microsoft.
There's certainly thousands of people that I've saved. I would reckon there's well over $1 million that has been saved. One woman in New York.
Just be on the line, okay?
Okay.
She had actually told the scammers just how much was in her bank account.
Oh no.
Do I have to tell you?
Because we will make sure that you have this amount of money and you don't lose even a single penny out of this. Nobody can take it.
Oh, just like the way they speak pisses me off. Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay, at the moment, 1,874,000.
What is it?
1.8 million almost.
But I was able to call her bank to make sure that the bank staff were aware that she was being scammed. Unbelievably, some people, even though I speak to them directly and say, look, you're being scammed, they will trust the scammer more than me.
That happens. My aunt was like always close to my other aunt, and she even cut her off. She like stopped talking to her, even though they like lived down the street. Like the scammer had got in her head so much to like make her like not trust anyone. It was really fucking weird. But they go pretty slow on some people. Like they'll work at you for like weeks.
I called up one
build
victim.
you up.
I don't know what you told my bank.
I'd noticed a file on a scammer's computer, which was a wire transfer to Thailand.
It was an international transfer that I needed to make. Whatever it was is of no concern of yours.
She told me, look, this is none of your business.
Scammers have found a new way to try and get your personal information.
You are a prime target for the latest Amazon scam.
Probably about a year ago, the victim was in Canada. The scammers were pretending to be Amazon.
Dear customer, we have detected a suspicious activity on your Amazon account.
It just so happened that the day before they tried that scam on me, and I happened to be able to reverse that scam, so I had access to that PC, so I could see and hear what was going on that. The scammer
That's crazy. He hacks
made it
into their
look as if they
PCs.
zeroed his bank account, and unfortunately the victim believed them, and what they told him to do was go and buy a gift card.
How?
I store my money in
No.
my bank. Everything else. So I have to do something to get the money back. So you just put the house in. Yeah, we're going to do refunds on this. So well.
How would
I knew what a smoke.
how would getting a no like how would buying a gift card fix your problem?
Mobile phone number was, but of course he was on the call with the scammer, so I couldn't get through to him. But thankfully, at just the right moment, the cell phone coverage cut out.
Hello?
Hello, Joe. Please stop. Do not buy gift cards. You're about to be scammed.
Oh, I know that, but I already took my money out of my bank.
He hasn't. He edited your screen when your computer was black. Please stop. I don't know how much you bought, but just stop right now.
$3,000.
If I hadn't made that phone call, he would definitely have lost all of that money.
Yeah. Wow. Holy fuck.
Hi ma'am, a very good day to you. This is Olivia Roger and I'm calling from the Security Department of Commonwealth Bank.
I can only do this for a little while because scammers, as you can imagine, get a bit suspicious. So
Oh
I
yeah,
only
thank God the IRS accepts Apple gift cards. Oh, thank goodness. Buy the old iTunes gift
really
card.
have a very limited opportunity.
These scammers always target the elderly, casting a wide net, dialing every number possible. Yes. Yes. They got my grandmother and they like said that her grandson had been in an accident, you know, and she believed it because they had like his name and everything. And then my aunt who was with her at the time was just like, this was my grandmother on Hispanus' side. The aunt that was with her was like, well, why don't we call him first and see like if he's okay? And then yeah, they called him and he's fine. But like she was getting a call that like he was in the emerge and like they needed her money, and you know, it was like life threatening, and he had been hit by a car and he was like unconscious, and you know, quickly, we need you.
Need help.
Like, wow.
Sometimes they only get access for maybe 1 or 2 hours. Sometimes it can be days or weeks. And over that time, I try to find out exactly who the people are that are doing the scams, where they are, and if I can get any more information about other victims, I'll try to pick that up and I pass it on to the right authorities, because there's nothing more frustrating than watching them
Kid
scam.
Boga is awesome. He has so much fun messing with scammers. I found him during COVID. Dude's great. Is that this guy or someone else? I've seen a few. Husbanus has put them on before, and I watched one like a couple weeks back on the channel where a guy just like absolutely reverses the scam. He even like knows his name, and he knows like the name of the other guy in the room, and they like freak out. And he like takes control of his computer. I don't know which channel that was, but anyone who does any Uno Reverso on these scammers, it's just fucking gold.
Victim after victim, day after day.
Thank you for getting connected to the cancellation department of Norton. My name is Nick. How may I help you?
I deliberately don't say exactly how I do it because scammers then become aware of that. I can't see other computers without them having scammed me, first of all. You just need to know how the scam works. And when he's hung up the phone with me, I can still listen in to calls.
Hey, why are you crying, man? You're a very good man. Why are you crying?
Suffer from depression.
No, sir. Everything will be okay. Don't worry, okay?
Yes.
Now, promise me you won't cry again, okay?
I only ever get a snapshot of what's going on. If I can see one particular computer, I can see just what's happening on that computer. But if I happen to hit a computer which is owned by maybe like a boss, you can see much more interesting stuff going on.
This is Julia calling you from Microsoft.
The scam call centers are amazingly well organized. I've even seen ones which have
They're like a whole
performance
business.
evaluations. There's almost a language that goes around it. They never use the word scams. They use processes, and the people that they steal money from, they're not victims, they're customers. Sadly, about 95% of them tend to be from India. It's almost a safe haven for these scammers.
Crazy.
The very biggest scam call centers.
It's crazy that like these are the places that are like scamming our elderly, and like we've just been accepting Indian immigrants like fucking nuts. Like I know the immigrants aren't necessarily the exact same ones scamming, but like it's just so weird. Like before Canada or the US, because the US has like large immigrant populations from India too because of the H-1Bs. It's like we should have fucking put our foot down. It's like, if you can't put a stop to the people that are scamming our elderly, like, we're not going to help you out with H-1Bs or have you immigrate here. It's fucking infuriating. I don't understand what our countries are getting out of the deal other than more taxpayers. That's all they care about. You know, and they'll push you to be anti-immigration while they also silently accept H-1Bs because they want more taxpayers. They just want more people in the country paying taxes because the birth rates are down. It's fucking obnoxious. It's all like such a cat and mouse game. They come from incompatible cultures, so you're not damn sure they can assimilate. Don't fucking let them in. If I had it my way, I wouldn't let them in at all. I don't know why we suddenly just like... Canada had all sorts of things happening during COVID where it was just like emergency foreign aid. You know, like you would have, like, it's an emergency worker program, so you can like bring people in for part-time jobs because there's like not enough people to staff them in Canada, was the excuse. But I think there were lots of people to staff it. Like my experience now when I go back to my hometown is that like no youth can find jobs. Like there's no fast food jobs for them anymore. They've all been taken by people who don't even like live in the country, technically. The US government is pushing these same pieces of crap into the US. Yep. Yeah, there's a huge settlement, like it's like in Texas. There's like a bunch of them, and you just like, you wouldn't expect it, but yep. The great lie that all cultures are equal. They're making it easier for Indians to get into the EU as well. Yay. 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 Again, like, why can't we put any pressure back on them? I don't understand. We have the upper hand. Everyone wants to come to our countries, you know? And we can't stop them from scamming our fucking elderly? It's ridiculous.
By hundreds, the people at the...
I enjoyed hearing news that India is now exposing China by posting what China looks like outside of the glitzy cities. Okay, well, that's kind of funny. Indians have made it into upper politics, so yeah, they will bring in their people. Yeah, they have. It's so weird how many, like, CEOs are Indian. How many people, like, high up in government are Indian. Oh my god, it's so weird. Oh my god, I'm, like, such a bigot. But it's true. It's, like, it's strange. It's strange how quickly they all showed up and, like, got into power. Like, how the fuck? But you're not allowed to call it out because then it's racist. It's like, is it racist for noticing? It's all the international issues until then, and it's up to the USA to force the Indian government to take action, which have said and shown they will not. How dare you notice, bigot? Oh my god, Feisty Cat! Right. Right. Kaboga creates a fake desktop and lets the scammers log into his controlled environment on his PC and screws with them. He forces ads that they can't skip, etc. Amazing.
Top there will literally make millions of dollars per year. You've got to park your conscience at the door, but for a lot of people, sadly, that's okay. The kind of typical profile of a scammer is someone usually who's fairly young, typically fresh out of college. They deliberately target people who are looking for jobs and a way of making quick money. The people who work in scam call centers earn the equivalent of a year's salary in just a day or two. I'm monitoring an organization at the moment where the scammers are literally sleeping on the floor of the scam call center. They will typically target people in the USA, so they sleep during the Indian daytime. Nothing ceases to amaze me these days.
Hello. We are calling you to make you aware about your computer problem, okay?
Okay. There was one scam call.
It was really funny that my mom got caught by one of these people once, but like my mom was so bad at using her computer and also had no access to the bank account or a fucking credit card. So she just like wasted the scammer's time. There was like nothing she could do. I got her a laptop. It was just like a Chromebook and it was like literally just for like surfing YouTube. And she would play like Facebook games or whatever. And I was just like, because she explained to me what they did, and there's like nothing. There's just nothing they could have made her do, and she's like pretty like illiterate with her computer. Like she just knew how to go to like she knew how to go to YouTube, and I gave her a hard drive with old movies and stuff, and she knew how to open that up and watch things off the hard drive. Dude, I remember though when she was telling me that, like I was just crying. Like it was basically like they got trolled by my mom, and she wasn't even like a professional YouTuber doing this. Like she literally just like couldn't do anything to provide money for them. Oh my god, I miss her.
Centre in Kolkata in India, which happened to have CCTV, and because I could see their dialing system, I could also listen in to each of the calls. So obviously the scammers give fake
My
names.
mama Enos was scam baiting before it was cool. They called, yeah. She never, I don't even know, because like sometimes I would send her a DM on Facebook and she didn't really know how to find them or whatever. Although I kept a screenshot of like one of our only interactions there where she said that she loved me a lot, which was cute. But yeah, she like, I don't know if she ever got scam messages on Facebook. She just knew how to get to the Facebook games, you know? She liked to play solitaire on her computer and then also watch old stuff, which was either on YouTube or the hard drive. She like knew that was it. That was her like computer literacy. She would always forget her password to her email, even though I like left it logged in. She'd like somehow get logged out, and I was like, how the fuck? But yeah. If you ever got a scam call, would you let them talk to Chair Sama? Oh my god. That would be brilliant. Let Chair Sama deal with them. Damn, the scammers cannot even redeem a cot. Sleeping on the floor is wild.
But I was able to piece together, just by listening to calls, what the fake name was, what the real name was. And I also engineered things so that even though they were making outbound calls, I could dial them directly and speak to them. So they thought they were speaking to victims, but in fact they were always speaking to me.
It's crazy that he hacked into their
Hi sir,
fucking
my name is Carolina
cameras.
Fernandez. I am calling you from the Microsoft.
Oh, hi Priya.
The Microsoft.
Hi,
Who are you?
I'm a ghost.
Tell me my name. You know very well. I know that.
Oh, I know your name. I know everybody's name.
Yes. You tell me. You already tell my name.
I know, you're Priya. I'm a ghost, you see.
Who is beside me right now?
Which side?
In my left-hand side.
I think that's Mimi.
I had a bit of fun with that. It's not often you
That's
get an
so
opportunity to see
you kidding
scammers
me?
on their own CCTV and at the same time actually do a little trick.
I am calling from the Microsoft.
Thank you for calling technical department. You're
I
talking
am
to
the
Sam. How can I help you?
Anyone can be scammed. I even fell for a scam myself last year where somebody from Google told me that I had duplicate IDs, and I do happen to have 2 IDs. I went as far as actually being convinced to delete my own channel, and it took a while to recover that. So although I didn't fully lose the channel, it was annoying to me, as you can imagine, that somebody actually managed to scam me. Anyone can be scammed. The circumstances just
I got
have to be
scammed.
right.
I got scammed by a Hassan orbiter. They've put the kibosh on my fucking Twitter payouts. It's crippled me.
If you're just not on your A game,
I've been
if you're
scammed.
feeling a little bit off, if something has just convinced you, either by coincidence or anything else, that the person on the phone may be legitimate, then anyone can fall for a scam.
Anyone can fall for a scam. Even you. You guys fell for the scam. You clicked on this link. You clicked on this and you got a hiatus. Shit. I got scammed. I have an ex-wife. Damn, Cecil got hit with the same scam. I got scammed. Hello, Sar. This is Microsoft. Please redeem, Sar. Please redeem. There is no husbanus here. There never was a husbanus. Not even once.
Hermit Status sent 1,000 kicks and says, wait, this is a skay? 1,000 kicks? Hermit Status,
Thank
you truly
you.
have the royal touch.
You guys
I
are
shall
so
allow
nice.
this generous tribute to slide past my varnish checks, even if
1,000
your message
kicks.
cut off mid-scream.
Thank you. Hermit status. Thank you for your scam. Chair Sama, you wouldn't scam me, would you? Chair Sama would scam you. You kidding me? She's a findom. I don't trust her at all. Chair Sama, would you ever scam the audience? Tried to click the link in the bio. I got scammed. Damn, dog. Damn. That's crazy. Can she even hear me right now? I don't know. She's a femdom. I'm in love. Yeah, Husbanus and I joke about, like, unleashing her on the world and, like, we would get rich. And I say no. Can't do it. Can't do it. I'll never be a scammer. Not like this. Not like this. New York becomes first state to impose data center moratorium. What?
The bottom line.
Logic Unfolded donated 2.0 pounds and says,
For the goal!
For the goal.
I mean, I was gonna post a picture of my sweater anyways, because it's so cozy. I don't even know why I made this a goal. I was bullied. I was peer
Logic
pressured.
Unfolded scores. I'll keep this throne polished and ready for your next goal. So don't let the varnish dry up on you.
I don't understand. What's this gonna do, though?
This project shouldn't arrive with a higher utility bill, deleted water supply, or noise pollution. So we have no choice but to address these challenges created by these massive facilities. That is why today I'll be signing the nation's first ever statewide moratorium on hyperscale data centers. The bottom line is progress.
What are the what was moratorium for? What's it for? Ick. She's hard. New York is killing their economy with this again. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird to get rid of the jobs. Although at the same time, was New York ever the correct state to set up these data centers in? Like, aren't they always like stressed for electricity? Like, isn't their electrical grid like very stressed? And like that's why everything is so expensive there. Like, Gundo shows me his electric bill and his gas bill, and it's all really expensive. What is even noise pollution? Your Korsh hoodie came in recently as well. It's summer, so I haven't worn it, but it does look cozy as hell. It's super cozy. I'm wearing it right now. The left solution is ban everything. Ban it all! More businesses leave New York. Are you shocked, though? Because they killed their nuclear power plant. Nuclear power is really the way to go. And it's like, just because of Hiroshima, like, we're not gonna ever do it again. Or wait, that's the one we dropped? That's not right, is it? It's, what's its name? The fucking... Fukushima. That's it. Close. Other Shima. Nihilus, I didn't make it. I didn't make it. I ordered it off of Kersha's cursed drop the other month. Chernobyl. But yeah, they've had two. They've had the Fukushima nuclear power plant after an earthquake. What else?
Bonsola donated $2.0 and says, Chair Sama is husband is real.
So real.
Adjust legs, is he as sturdy as my backrest? Maybe, but unlike husbandess, I don't leave the stream mid-game for roast beef dates. You tell me, Bansole, did you bring Urushi lacquer to prove your loyalty, or are you just here for the drama?
Wow. Nuclear is the safest option. It produces the least amount of waste, even though the waste is dangerous. It's like, you could build like a football field and like slowly fill it with barrels, and like the world could use the same dumping ground, and like you wouldn't even fill up the field in like years. Years and years and years. It'd be like decades before you could fill up the field with waste. Gundo just messaged. He just sent me a text. I am so hungry. Hi. I said a man's gotta eat. Nuclear is clean, safe, not really nearly as dangerous as wasteful or solar and wind, also reliable. Yeah, I really don't like how people really push solar as like just the solution, but you'll have a field full of solar panels, and after they're expired and no longer working, you have a shit ton of waste. And what we do is we just ship that shit off to third world countries for them to deconstruct, so they can get cancer in their lungs and everything. But don't worry, we're not dealing with it, so it's economical, or, you know, it's crazy. It puts way more humans at risk in the long run. Solar and wind energy are such a waste of space. Solar panels expire and get out of date fast, yes. There was a fire on a California building recently. They had strung a bunch of solar panels along the roof, and I don't know if they didn't have the wattage set correctly or like what was going on, but it started a huge fire, and the whole thing just burst into flames eventually. Like, millions of dollars lost. It was like a shipping facility. It was like the other month. Green energy is a scam. Stop talking. Big oil don't like it. It's all grifts to make the chair richer. Solar panels also break. They do. Some places the sun does not shine year-round. Yep. Yep. The panels on my house have a 20-year guarantee, only to drop to 80% energy production in that time. Well, I think on a personal use basis, like, Husbanus and I plan to set up solar panels, but we're gonna put them on their own little wooden structure and don't put them, like, don't screw them into your roof. That's, like, a terrible thing to do to your house. But, you know, it's nice and it'll supplement our own power, but, like, it's not a solution for the whole power grid to go solar, you know? It's just, like, I've passed some of those fields when driving through the country, and it's just, like, they have farmer fields that just, like, as far as the eye can see, there's solar panels. And, like, as cool as it looks, it's like, dude, that's a lot of waste when these all go out of commission in, like, a decade or two. Get the illegals to pedal generator bikes. Let's fucking go. My wife had a coworker that had solar. One day, he and his son were making lunch. There was a loud bang and the entire roof of the house caught fire. They barely made it out. Oh no, they lost their dogs. That would break my heart. Was it a lithium fire? Yeah, that shit was not going down. Where was that? Like California depot catches fires, solar panels. I bet I could find it. Yeah, look at this. June 17th, 2026. 500,000 square foot Lineage cold storage warehouse in the Boyle Heights neighborhood of Los Angeles. The blaze, which sent toxic smoke billowing for miles, is believed by faculty operators to have sparked while subcontractors were testing the solar array. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, these fucking cookies. Oh, these fucking cookies on these fucking sites. Strictly necessary cookies. Confirm my choices, cunts. A fire that began burning for several days in Los Angeles is a stark reminder of the fire, electrical, and life safety hazards of modern warehouses. No, it's not. It's a matter of fucking solar panels. I want to see a video of this happening. I want you guys to see the destruction. Solar panel test may be linked to massive LA fire warehouse. There you go. This one looks like it.
And now at 11, a tense firefight to put out a raging toxic inferno that triggered shelter-in-place orders.
Dude, and they had to shut down like blocks and blocks of city streets because all of this toxic fucking fume just...
for nearby residents. That thick black smoke and tower...
Little cancer. Nothing like a little cancer to wrap the day up coming home from work.
Flames could be seen for miles as firefighters attack the fire from the ground.
And just know that when this doesn't happen in America, we just ship these things over to a third world country to deconstruct if they just go out and no longer work. Like, there's just no world in which this is really like an ethical choice for massive energy production.
Complicating the firefight was the leak of a highly toxic...
We would have to really change the way solar panels are made.
Toxic ammonia and the solar
Which is
panels.
possible. We constantly improve battery technology, but I just feel before we went crazy with it, we should have improved the technology a bit more.
On top of the storage facility, John Fenolio is live in Boyle Heights.
Spider Bro, thanks for the raid.
It's where firefighters are still on the scene at this hour. John.
Yeah, good evening once again, everyone. We can tell you that right now that shelter-in-place order has been lifted. It was lifted around 8:45 p.m. tonight. But earlier in the day, as these flames spread and that toxic smoke blanketed the air, firefighters were forced to pull back and call in the kind of air support we're used to seeing over wildfires, not in the heart of the city. From the street, it looked like an entire block was burning.
Look at that.
Flames tearing through the roof of a massive warehouse, sending a towering column of black smoke over East Los Angeles.
Look at that.
Very horrible.
Look at that.
Man, to breathe, you know? Chemicals, yeah.
Shelter in place and breathe the fumes. Yeah, I would be leaving. I'd be like, oh, it looks like I'm gone. I wouldn't be sitting in my house. Your house air con isn't enough to keep that out of getting in. Like, it's gas. It's gaseous at this point.
Consuming a field of solar
Put your
panels
fucking
atop the nearly
children and kids in the
500,000
car and
square foot
leave.
facility located on the 1400 block of
I
South
would
Los
not be
Palos
sitting in
Street
that.
in Boyle Heights.
Look at that.
At least 3 helicopters on scene, possibly a 4th one coming in.
In a rare
Said they were
scene,
talking about bringing-
fire department helicopters swooping low over the building, dropping thousands of gallons of water onto the roof. Fire Chief Jamie Moore says crews initially attacked the blaze from the roof and interior, but the situation changed quickly.
We did have fire that reached a ammonia line, and with that ammonia line, that ammonia started off-gassing. The incident commander then immediately asked all companies to pull from the inside of the building and pull off of the roof.
That ammonia leak prompting fire officials to evacuate about 70 people who live near the warehouse. Hundreds more told to shelter in place due to the toxic smoke drifting east of the fire.
They were saying that to go back and stay inside the house and close everything.
The fire broke out around 2:30 at a commercial
yeah,
facility used
solar
for
panels,
cold storage
guys.
operations,
This is
where
why
ammonia is
I
commonly used.
wouldn't put solar panels on my roof. Ammonia. They can carry a lot, huh? How do you stop a solar panel fire? You don't want to use water on it, right? Yeah, I don't really know. I think they would put water on this anyways, but again, it didn't look that effective. They were dropping just like gallons and gallons and gallons of water, and it just kind of like started it right back up once they dropped it. Fuck that. Leave. Refreshing. Damn. Imagine being this business owner. Apparently this is like a cold storage facility.
Used
Like
as
this
an
is
industrial refrigerant.
millions of dollars.
As the smoke swallowed the sky, the choppers arrived.
He probably thought he was so smart putting all those solar panels on his roof. Like, I'm gonna save so much money in electricity. Oh my god, this is gonna be genius. And then his whole business is literally up in flames.
Just in time, knocking down a building fire that threatened to grow even worse.
I can tell you right now, the fire service will be discussing, because it's not in most operations that anybody would consider this. I commend our incident commanders and the firefighters who are on scene for thinking out of the box and using the tools that they have available.
Like, I wonder too, like, cause like, look how tightly all of those solar panels were put together. Like, I wonder if they're going to have like, or ever going to put measures in place, especially for like densely populated areas. If you're putting solar panels on your roof, like, are there going to be limitations to how many you can put? Because clearly that fire wouldn't have been as bad even if there was half as many solar panels. But like, there was just so much material for that fire to engulf. I don't know. 67 million pounds of meat gone on the West Coast. Whoa, for what? Because of this facility that went up in flames? Because there must have been tons of food in there. It was cold storage for like, you know, trucking and transportation. Yam with the alert. Incredible amount of lift, those choppers. Too bad they're hiding anti-grav tech from us. Good God. Not the anti-grav tech. You came from the Spider Bro stream?
There was another
Hell
fire
yeah.
in this warehouse on the roof involving solar
Welcome in.
panels back in 2024. The company that operates the building is called Lineage. We have reached out to them for comment, but have not heard back. Again, that shelter-in-place order has been lifted. The cause of this fire remains under investigation. In Boyle Heights, I'm John Fenolio, sending it back to you.
Yeah, this was the old. It was the solar panels. It was testing the solar panels that set off the fire. They later found out. This was like as it was happening. Report. Tinfoil mode activated. Activated. Yeah, that faculty stored meat before it was distributed. Yikes. Yeah, this was so much money gone. Oh my god. And like, meat was already so expensive. Did not need this. Obviously the meat in the fridges caused the fire. Oh, shit. Man, I love the smell of barbecue. Season it with a little bit of cancer. A little bit of Sansa on there. They don't want us to have nuclear energy or meat. It's true. Worst tick season on record this year. Also the year that Pfizer releases their new Lyme disease vaccine. I try so hard not to put on my fucking tinfoil hat, but that seems interesting to me. That's awfully interesting. Interesting timing. Ticks are up, and now Pfizer's got a new Lyme disease injection. They made so much money off of COVID, they just wanted another hit. Just another hit like that. How could we make more money? I blame CERN. I eat the bugs. We are just lab rats to them. Pattern recognition. Again, I don't know for sure, Z's. Like, that's definitely, like, a conspiracy I'd like to talk about. Like, it's one of those ones where it's like, is this just a coincidence, or... Yeah, where is it? Yeah, this was March 23rd, 2026. Pfizer and Valneva announced Lyme disease vaccine candidate demonstrates strong efficacy in phase 3 Valor trials. Fewer than anticipated Lyme disease cases were accrued over the study period in predetermined statistical criterion. 95% confidence interval lower bound was not met in the first pre-specified analysis. Given the clinically meaningful efficacy and the fact that 95% confidence interval lower bound was above 20 in the second pre-specified analysis, Pfizer is confident in the vaccine's potential and is planning submissions to regulatory authorities. So it's a vaccine to help protect against Lyme disease. It would be something that you take, I guess, similar to rabies or, I don't know, hepatitis. I just think it's interesting. I think it's interesting, the timing of this. One of the greatest years for tick activity. And suddenly Pfizer's like, don't even worry about it. We got this vaccine you can take. There are currently no approved human vaccines for Lyme disease. And PF 07307405 is the Lyme disease vaccine candidate, which has currently advanced the furthest along the clinical development timeline. With 2 pivotal phase 3 trials completed, this investigational multivalent protein subunit vaccine uses an established mechanism of action for a Lyme disease vaccine that targets the outer surface protein, A, the bacteria that causes Lyme disease. When a person is immunized with PF07307405, their body creates antibodies against 6 Borrelia OSPA-A serotypes. As the tick feeds on the vaccinated person, these antibodies are ingested by the tick as part of its blood meal. Binding of vaccine-induced antibodies to OSPA and Borrelia inside the tick inhibits the bacterium's ability to leave the tick, preventing it from being transmitted to the human host. The vaccine candidate covers the 6 most prevalent OSPA serotypes expressed by the Borrelia burgdorferi sensu lato species in North America and Europe. I just think it's interesting. 100 streams! Is that today? Like or is that your stream? What is this? Bigot Berry reached a 100 stream streak 1 minute ago. Holy crap. The Grim Host reached a 105 stream streak. Numby go up. Good God. Good God. That's crazy. You guys are insane. Zugs Wayne reached a 90 stream streak yesterday. Oh, my biggest. Elucidator reached a 5 stream streak. Let's fucking go. Grim Host reached a 100 stream streak. Goodness gracious. I didn't even notice. Quasi-Codia reached a 125 stream streak. These are like a couple days ago now, but like that's still crazy. Holy crap. It's in my back end. There it is. I have 1,000 followers. On the dot. What the fuck? Everything's happening. Everything's turning up Nyanus today. I guess it's cut off at the top for you guys, but I have exactly 1,000 followers right now. But you can see it here. Zugs Wayne reached an 85 stream streak. Look at the Grim Host, 100 stream streak. What do I do about these? This is crazy. These are nuts. A 10 stream streak. Y'all are crazy biggas. How did Lindsey Graham die? A poll. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Show feet. No! That's 100,000. That's 100,000. Everything turns up Nyanus in the end. That's right, baby. That's right, baby. I just think it's interesting. You know, get people afraid of ticks. Introduce tick vaccine. Profit. You know, people would have gotten this vaccine anyways, though. I feel like people who hike a lot, people that work out in nature, if it's a safe vaccine, I feel like people would take it if they know that they're gonna have an increase in ticks. Like, you know, like biochemists and things like that. People who are out on the field a lot, I could see that. But, you know, there's more money in getting the broader population to take it. And that's where my conspiracy comes from. Do they have something to do with all these ticks? Why are there so many ticks? You know? Is it just because the summer was hotter? There's all these conspiracy theories of, like, they're dropping ticks in boxes from helicopters. I wouldn't put it past the drug companies to manufacture a crisis to get the cut of the profit. Yeah, there's just so much money in it. Because there's so many people. The same way that I feel like there's always been trans people. There's always been a subset of the population that believes they're trans. But they've never tried to monetize it like this. And now it's like on every street corner. And I feel like it's like the more people you can get on a lifelong prescription, the more money you make. And if someone needs to take the opposite gender's hormones, well, you got a fucking lifelong customer. That's all it feels like to me. It feels just like they're trying to get customers. I blame CERN. Always a good one. It'll protect you from Lyme, but you might end up with anal leakage. You give some, you get some. Wait, she gave a price and not a no. We better start pooling money, guys. It's not a price. 100K followers. That's like the Pippa started that trend. When you get to 1,000 subscribers, you show feet. So it's not a price tag. It's a number. The big pharma shareholders don't see profit. They might fire the CEOs. Summer whiskey with the biddy! With the biddy! Thank you. All roads lead to BlackRock. You've seen my feet? You've seen my feet in socks. That doesn't count. You don't even know. They could be mangled under there. Could be nubs. Wait, we get Husbanus feet at 100K? Husbanus is like a hoe. I was just like, Husbanus, they want to see their feet. And he's just like, it's going to cost them. I said that to him the other day. I kind of wish I didn't see that. That you didn't see what? Kind of wish that I didn't see that. What did you see? You wish you never saw my feet? That bad? Get the troons dependent on drugs for life. At least they neck themselves. Good God. They were toe socks. Kersha showed feet. She has nice toes. Your dirty sock feet. Ew. I bet Husbanus has lady hands since you have man hands. No, he's got man hands. I'm not a foot guy. It's just weird to me. It's weird to me too. You walk on your feet. What's with that? I blame Pippa for the creation of foot bros. Nidus has hooves. She has hooves like in Milking Farm. Hello, Alejandro Trombono. How's it going? Husbanus knows his worth. Yeah, he's a real streamer. He would probably do much better at this than me. I just like to hang out. I just like to hang out, and I like to talk about conspiracy theories because those are fun. Like I'd like to believe. Is it true or not? I don't need to believe it's true to talk about a conspiracy. You know what I mean? I remember when reptiles were big, like reptilians. Like my friend's father was like super into reptilians. He even made us like watch a documentary. He's like, you have to watch this. We were like in grade 7. Puts on this like documentary about reptilians, and I remember like Bush was in it, and they were talking about how Bush was a reptilian. It was everything. I'm not a foot guy. It doesn't mean it doesn't disgust me in a right position. It can be sexy. I think people can have good feet. I've never thought like anything sexual of it. Like I can recognize hot. I can recognize like a, you know, an ugly foot to a nice looking foot, but like there's still nothing sexual. You know, like I can appreciate some nice nails. I can appreciate some nice legs. I just appreciate the human form in general, whether it's a male or female in peak form. I can appreciate that. You know, if Husbanus and I were to go out and see someone with like huge tits, we'd probably both be like, holy shit, look at the size of those tits. And likewise though, sometimes when I see a really fat person, I get freaked out. I'm like, holy crap. Like the other day we were going grocery shopping and he was coming with me because we were already out for the day. We're at Home Depot. We're picking up some groceries on the way back. And I saw someone that was like so fat that they were dropping like a wheelchair from the back of their car. And like, I held Husbanus. I was like, ugh. I get like actually like, I don't know. If I see someone and it's like, you know, those shapes where it's like the legs have just become like blobs. Like they've become a blob person. Their gut's hanging over. They've got like a second gut, but it's like their front paunch. And they've got like legs. And like, it's when I see that, like they could be the nicest person in the world, I have like a bodily reaction. Like it just feels like tingling and like pins and needles and oh, like I just think about I think I have this problem where like I put myself in other people's shoes like too easily. So I just imagine what it must feel like to be that fat, like the crushing feeling of like the suffocating feeling. Like, you know, in I guess my mental imagination is almost like, imagine putting on a ski suit and it's all very heavy and sweaty. And I just really imagine that, and it just gives me the ick. And so that's why I think it's weird when people are like, oh, you're fat phobic. I'm like, I quite literally get like a fucking reaction when I see someone that's that fat. I don't like say anything to their face, but like I literally like recoil. And like my body just does this thing where it's like, pins and needles and just icky. Anyways, a gunt. Why are we talking about gross things? I don't know. How did I get here? How did I get here? I'm just a bigot, apparently. I was talking about something, and then I was talking about Husbanus. Oh, noticing beauty. Yeah, noticing beauty, but it goes both ways. I can also notice when someone is like super obese and it just freaks me the fuck out. A bigoted berry. A diving suit with heat, sticky, fungus, sweaty, and blubber. Yeah, like I'm much too... Like it's almost like my imagination just gets away from me, and like I don't want to be thinking about it, but it does it anyways. It's like just intrusive thoughts. Like and I hate it. I hate it, and there's nothing I can do about it. It just happens. It plays out in my head. I feel gross. It almost feels like I'm that obese for a second. Like, you know, it's yicky. Ugh, can relate. It starts with one thing, and I don't know why. Oh. Name that song. It starts with one thing, and I don't know why. I'm fat phobic, don't care if someone gets pissed, shit's not healthy no matter how they try to spin it. Yeah, I don't bully people for it. Other than like my family, I've definitely ribbed my family for being overweight, but again, it's like it's terrible for you. It's bad for your health. And I also get this like physical, I don't get that, like if you're just a bit fat, it doesn't really happen to me. It has to be like a certain level of overweight for me to have that physical reaction. What? I tried so hard, but in the end, I think you're doing it backwards, but only got so far. Tried so hard, Linkin Park. Some Linkin Park. Linkin Park to help people. Fat phobic my ass. I'd rather not die from heart disease and diabetes. Yeah. A lot of my extended family on my dad's side died young. And it was all heart disease, diabetes, and like they weren't necessarily like super fat or anything like that, but they did have like unhealthy lifestyles, lots of soda, you know, lots of sugar. And like I don't want that. And I don't want that for my brothers, you know. I have been harsh on my brothers, you know. I ribbed them, but I also congratulate them. Like the last time I saw my other brother, I said, "Oh my God, it looks like you literally like lost weight. I can notice. Like I see it. It's different. You look different. You know, it's less of a pregnancy belly and it's going flat at the end." And I was like really happy to see that, because like I don't want my brother dying when he's like 47 or 55. You know, like, and like just people on my dad's side died so young. Like he had a bunch of brothers and sisters. Like they were a Catholic household, you know. Back in like the 50s, they were popping kids out. They were popping them out like no tomorrow. But there's only my aunt left and my dad, you know. And a lot of them like in high school and stuff, they were passing away, and it sucks. And I miss them. And it was just like they could have still been alive if they had taken their health more seriously, you know. Drinks his Coca-Cola, straight facts. The edge cringe of our 10 years, Linkin Park. I still listen to Linkin Park once in a while. Depends on the playlist that comes up. I imagine my arteries clogged up and my brain being more slow and sluggish than it is, and my heavy breathing penetrates the silence in a waiting room. No. In the end. Song's title is confusing. It's okay, Anxiety. I knew what you meant. I like Placebo. Linkin Park fell off hard, sadly. I'm more Avenged Sevenfold. Avenged Sevenfold. I remember liking a band called Billy Talent. Who else? Who else in the same vein of creation? I still feel like there was like another couple bands that all kind of created similar songs. I'm bad with names. You know? Even things that I really like, I can forget names. When I was a kid, I couldn't remember the word for yogurt. Like, I really liked to eat yogurt. I remember, like, I'd be at my grandmother's and I'd be like, I want yogurt, and, like, I couldn't think of the word, and I would just describe it. It was sour cream with fruit at the bottom. It wasn't really sour cream, but you know what I mean? Avenged Sevenfold are awful. Pink Cat likes Nickelback. I'm gonna fucking twist your nipples. Trivium! I'll fail. I'll fail at trivia. I can do charades better. And Pictionary, I always kicked ass at Pictionary. It's kind of cheating when you can draw. Me and my friend, it was awful. Her family would split us up because we both drew, and then we would be like partners for Pictionary. We would just like tank. That was dirty. Greek yogurt tastes like it has sour cream in it. I love Greek yogurt. I like it thick and creamy. Oh my god, I just got a phishing text message. I'm not gonna respond. I always just swipe them and delete them. But the message is, "Hi. Before I move on, I figured I would try to connect one last time. ... Damn, dog. Almost got me going there. Block party. Sorry, Husbanus. Time to leave. That reminds me. What is that show? Husbanus and I were watching a show the other day where couples were taking in like felons. They were like leaving jail. What was it called? Cellmate to roommate show. And there's like this one couple. The wife is going to bring the guy to the house, and she's like clearly interested in him. And they've been messaging each other back and forth. The husband seems super uncomfortable. Inmate to roommate. That's what it is. It's on Hulu and A&E. I probably can't watch this online, huh? Episodes. Stream on A&E. There's 2 seasons. You have to sign in with your TV provider. I mean, it makes sense. It's like their thing. Like, you know, inmate to roommate. I just want to show the one couple. And it's like, she's so clearly like trying to fuck this guy. The husband is like super uncomfortable. Roommate Mark breaks down while parting ways with Bill in this scene from season 1, episode 10. Oh my god. Bill has to eat on the toilet to hide from the meat police, an inmate to roommate. I just want to see... I'm probably gonna get in trouble.
This should just go, hey.
We do have your list of rules. I scarcely know how to respond.
What? Dude, it's fine. I'll get in trouble for this. I'll pause it. I'll pause it a lot. What is this? I need you guys to know, so you guys can look this up for yourself. This shit is wild. Especially, like, watching this after the documentary thing we watched yesterday on stream with, like, these repeat criminals being, like, let back out onto the street and just to commit more crime. There's, like, these people just taking them in. That was just how it started. Nickelback hated ended up becoming a meme. Oh, yeah.
I met Bill through a prison pen pal program. He has been in prison over 18 years.
He cannot go to his mother and father's house. It's got me a little bit concerned.
Well, as far as Dad bringing a prisoner into the house, I think it's insane.
It is. But that's the one. The first woman who's like, I've been pen pals. He's been in prison for 18 years. That's the one where it's like, oh my God.
Mark?
I'm Sharna. I met Mark on a dating site.
Was it a Christian dating site?
Yes, it's a Seventh-day Adventist dating site. And now we've been married for 7 years.
And we're getting ready to house an inmate in our home.
Oh, I hope you like sitting on the cuck chair. Oh, you're gonna be keeping it warm.
This call is...
Like, I can't believe the things people do. I never disliked Nickelback. Look at this photograph. Ninus must be on Windows because the video is black. You can't see it? We can't see shit? Oh.
It's from a correction.
I wonder. Yeah, they probably do this so you can't see. Or so you can't do exactly what I'm doing. Heck. They don't want to do it, huh? They don't want to share this fucking amazing show. That's fine. That's fine. I always have a way. I don't really always have a way, but fuck. Damn, guys, you gotta check that show out. Grab the nugget with your hand, put it in your mouth. It comes in denim. Oh, fucking, how dare you make me read that. They block it, but normally it works if windowed. I mean, I technically was windowed. I don't know. I want banana. Tasty banana. I like bananas. Netflix and other places encode video with HDMI, HCP, whatever it's called. Getting around it is a handful on Windows. Yeah. They're stinky for it. How dare they make such a funny show and not let me just watch it on my stream? There, here we go. There's at least this clip of these people talking. This is the couple that made me laugh the most, because I was like, this man's getting cucked. And I even turned to husband. I'm like, if I ever start trying to take a fucking inmate into the house and it seems like there's like some sort of sexual tension between us, leave me. Leave me. Or put your foot down and say, absolutely not. Not that I would ever do this, but this is insane. To see a man just turn into basically like a slug. Like forced to sit on the cuck chair he doesn't want to sit on. It's crazy. Stand up for yourself, men. You're better than this.
Look, we get to see the sun again.
Hopefully we'll
He even says at one point, he's like, I love her. I'd do anything for her. Oh.
receive a blessing.
Famous last words.
You ready for this mission?
Famous last words.
Always
Those are not
glad for
good words.
Sabbath.
I'm Mark.
I'm Sharna. I met Mark on a dating site.
Was it a Christian dating site?
Yes, it's a Seventh-day Adventist dating site.
Oh. Oh, Lord. Many Christians today worship pussy over God. It's true. I wonder if thousands of years ago, cave women convinced cavemen to let wild animals into their cave.
And now we've been married for 7 years.
And we're getting ready to house an inmate in our home.
Oh! Oh! Oh, the pained look in his eyes, the smile that disappeared within the same moment it was made. Oh, boy. Dang, she probably looked all right 20 years ago.
Correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording.
Bill, 57, Augusta Correctional Center, serving 18 years. Charges, grand theft auto, cocaine possession, escape.
My name is William. I'm at Augusta Correctional Center in Craigsville, Virginia. I've been in 18 years. I was one of the top jewel and auto thieves in the country. I stole millions of dollars of jewelry. I had 10 years and I escaped from prison.
Wow.
And so they gave me more time. I'm currently serving time for the escape, but I'm trying to turn all those experiences around to something good.
In 2 days, I'm leaving to go get Bill. He's getting out of prison, and he's coming to live with us.
Ah! Ah!
Hey, Alicia.
Hey.
How have you been?
Good. Busy, but good. How are you guys? Good.
Good.
Is the plan still on?
Yes?
Yeah, we're still gonna take this guy in, evidently, so.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
I've never met Bill in person. I only know Bill from the time that I've been writing to him through a prison pen pal program. I was having issues with my marriage, and I needed some...
Yeah. That's what you want to hear. Oh, honey, you know the inmate that I was messaging when we were having problems in our marriage? Yeah, him. Yeah, I'm gonna let him live in our house. I'm gonna have him live in our house, because he's getting out of jail. Yeah, he served an 18-year sentence. I want to bring him home. Like, hello? She sounded very firm, like he is going to live with us. Come what may. Humiliation fetish, I'm calling it right now. What a creep. I think we need to stop prison pen pal programs. Yeah, it's always like these weird, horny women using them. I don't like it. I wonder how much money the prisons get from horny foids who want to be broken by inmates. Good God. He's porking the wife when he gets out. I have an inmate moving into my house. The difference is we actually know him and we are going to help him transition back to real life. LOL, not just some random guy. What? It's not someone that your wife's been chatting up during your rocky moments in your marriage? Yeah, I think that the tone is everything. Knowing them and everything, that's not the same thing. This, like, don't let this happen to you, men.
Something to...
Hi, my name is Bill.
Fill my time
I can't read
helping
this.
other people. I like to help others so I don't think about my own problems. This letter starts out, I pray for you and the family.
Oh, boy.
He was in for burglary, high-speed fleeing, and evading the police, etc.
Look at this! Look at all these charges!
At the time of the escape, nothing fancy.
Ah, nothing fancy. He was just stealing some cars and stealing some jewelry. Like, nothing fancy. Nothing fancy like murder. What is fancy? What do you mean fancy? You're using the wrong words to describe crimes. What is this? Nothing fancy, just lots of crime. Just lots of felonies. Nothing fancy, though. No decapitation or, he doesn't have a nipple belt. Nothing fancy. Good God. She knows all the charges by heart.
That's weird.
She's probably a freak in this sack. He's of the non-fancy criminal variety. This is a total cuck situation. I feel bad for the guy. I feel bad for the guy, too. The guy can't stand up for himself whatsoever. You volunteer at a homeless shelter if you want to help others. I don't bring a felon into my home. Yeah.
He says.
Oh, just the way she's smiling and smirking and looking down at that letter.
When is it happening?
A few days, she's gonna go pick him up.
By yourself?
Oh, yes. She's gonna go pick him up by herself. Excellent idea. That's exactly what you want when this man's getting out of an 18-year prison sentence. Send a woman alone to pick him up, Because men are just gentlemen when they come out of prison for that long and never seeing a piece of tail for 18 years. Look how happy she is about it. Look how happy she is. Hydrate. Fuck, I have no water or coffee on my desk right now. Fuck. And I'm scamming. I'm going to go grab some water real quick. I don't know what else to do. We'll come back to the cuckening. It's so bad. Oh, okay, I have my water cup right here, but it's empty. Back. Aw, Blue, you're looking so cute, buddy. How'd you get so cute? So cute. Oh, this poor sap. She's so excited. This is just, like, heartbreaking. But also hilarious. Like, it's heartbreaking, but not heartbreaking enough for me to not watch it. This is television. All right. Dude has a 5 head. This is what I think is happening, too. I think he's so insecure in his looks, like he doesn't feel like he has a sway. He probably thinks he's batting out of his league to have her at all. Poor guy, man. Have more self-worth, please. And that, kids, is how I met your stepfather.
You doing okay, though?
I'm doing okay. Yeah, I'm just really
I'm doing
worried
okay.
about the trip.
I just cry myself to sleep every night. But otherwise, I'm doing great. Can't complain. Pretty sure I read this in a doujin somewhere, where like the horny mother brings an inmate home. My father is an inmate, or my stepfather's an inmate. Like, I feel like, what would the name of this be?
And about what's going to happen, what could go wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, what could go wrong?
Yeah.
Your wife
This
getting
is taking
fucked
a big leap of faith.
by
Would you consider being involved in helping us through this?
I would need you to trust what I say. If there's red flags, I want to be able to know that I can talk to you about those openly.
Right.
Because I've been where he is. I'm a 14-time felon.
Whoa! 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 Holy crap!
I've been clean almost 8 years now, and I know Mark and Sharna through jail ministry. So I've had to navigate this process. And I am a firm believer in reentry, and I'm a firm believer that people can change. But I'm gonna call a red flag when I see a red flag, and I'm not afraid to.
Hell yeah, girl. I ain't afraid.
There's just a side of it that I'm wondering if you've thought.
Dude looks like Minecraft, Steve. No! It's just a face texture on a block.
About. I mean, on paper, if we're being honest, your wife was writing a man in prison and she's bringing him home to your house.
Oh! Yeah, come on. Look at the look on his face. He's like, I know I think about this every night. I'm gonna choke. She's smirking like, yeah, we're gonna fuck. He's just like, help me. Every day I live is agony. Oh my God. This man is on the verge of tears. You realize she's been chatting up this man for months, and now he's gonna come live in your house. This man is moments from tears. Wow, I never thought of that before. He says as tears roll down his face. Yeah, the thought hasn't occurred to me at all. She's going to pick him up alone in a van. Hell. Wife is like, hell yeah, the husband is crushed. Look at those eyes. That's an injured man. I just got back because of poor service. What is this? Inmate to roommate? That is the face of a man that knows exactly what's going on.
I have...
He leans closer to her! No! The body language. The body language. He doesn't want to give her up. The look on her face is, shut up, bitch. It's so true. Oh my God, the wife is happy she's about to get some. The husband knows it and isn't doing anything to stop it.
Low expectations that this will succeed overall. I'm worried that our house could be really disrespected, that I could be disrespected as the man of the house.
You've already been disrespected. The fact that this is going on at all and continuing and progressing, you've been done disrespected, my boy. My boy, wake up. Find yourself. Find your spine. You lost it somewhere. He still thinks he has power in this situation. Like, this shit is not already out of control. She's the frickin' devil. Cock! She's the man of the house.
In any recovery community, they always suggest highly women right women, men right men.
Yeah. Look at her. She's pissed. Don't out me. This is my chance to live out my fantasy. Look at women right women, men right men. Look at the way he looks at her. Ah! The disrespect has already happened, dude. You deserve what you tolerate. You've already been cucked, son. You've been done cooked. It's amazing that this isn't a comedy. Dude, it doesn't make sense. There's other people that are also hosting criminals, but this is my favorite couple because I'm like, how? How is this real? He's fat. He's a cuck. She wants to ride that man. Oh my God. The disrespectful. We can't even say what this woman wants this man to do because they're sitting in the house of the Lord right now.
Sharna swears that Bill has never been inappropriate in his calls or writing.
Yeah. Sure. Don't cock block me. Money! I bet she pegs him. Yeah! Anxiety with the two. This guy looks like the Thing if his skin wasn't rough.
And She T423 donated $2.0. and says, "Guy looks like the thing if his skin wasn't rocks."
You guys are killing me. Between the Minecraft Steve and the thing. I feel bad for him still, though. Like, just because he looks like he's made out of blocks does not mean he's a bad guy. Like, he doesn't deserve to be cucked like this. And the sad thing is, it's like his appearance is likely why he's allowing this to happen to himself. He can't find his, like, self-respect. It's sad. The poor guy is charcoal. They could change the show to Catching Cheating Wives and not change a thing about it.
And G423,
oh my God.
If I were made of rock, I'd be the sturdiest throne in existence. So thank you for the tip and the creative insult.
It's clobbering
Please do
time.
tell Donnie to stop trying to scratch my varnish with his sticky breath while I bask in your generosity.
Donnie, you're there. You're here today. Well, you got called out. Sometimes she calls you out and I don't even see you in chat yet. I'm glad you're here with your sticky breath, Donnie. Never thought I'd be watching Lurch getting cucked today, but here I am.
However, a man in prison 18 years...
If he got in shape, he'd be fine, yeah. And if he also just, like, held himself with more confidence. Like, he even is slouching and he carries a sad look on his face. You know how men say it to girls, like, you're prettier when you smile. Technically, it's true, but it's true for both genders. Like, if you are happy and more welcoming and more assured of yourself, you do just naturally attract more people. You know, people want to be friends with you. You're going to find interactions with people to be easier.
Money!
I don't know.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
Is that the wife? These two on the same side are wife and husband, yeah.
And
this girl in the purple is their friend.
End up with starting some sort of inappropriate movements towards my wife. I'm definitely...
You can see two different expressions. She's smiling... He looks like on the verge of tears. In fact,
Logic
I
Unfolded
think that's a
donated
tear forming
$2.0 and says,
"You see that shine in the
Chair
middle
Sama,
of
can
his
you
eye?
motivate peasants to pay tax?"
Oh.
Logic Unfolded, you know I could. But your psychic damage from listening to Donnie's diabetes rumors is already enough tribute. Now, go forth and remind the chat that if they don't pay up, I'm revoking their right to sit on anything with back support.
Whoa, you're going to sit on a stool. If you don't pay up, you're going to be sitting on stools. That guy probably has a serious case of the little dickies. Oh, good God. His entire world would change if he had just told his wife no and stood his ground. Yes. Oh, you should never have allowed this to happen. This is crazy. Like, it's not a controlling relationship to just expect, like, if you're not open to an open relationship, then that should be allowed. Like, people have gone too far where they're just like, oh, you can't disrespect women, or like, you know, you can't be a controlling husband. It's not controlling to have like expectations to the relationship, you know? I think he thought he would be controlling, and it's like, you're not controlling for having standards and having like self-respect and like, you know, not letting your wife get railed by a prisoner. Poor cuck has an inbred peasant face. Wife is happy as fuck. It's sad. Sad. Boundaries are not control. Exactly. A relationship that's open is not a relationship. Ayo, it's true.
Not gonna tolerate it.
Do you know about the pen pal situations in prison and what they're known for? No.
That no was a yes inside. She was like, no, absolutely not. Care to enlighten me?
Do you know that some pen pals are sold in prisons? The letters are sold?
Never heard of that.
And I've seen it happen in women's facilities with men. The letters are then taken to another guy who needs a place to
Fiesta
stay.
Cat 12345 donated $2.0 and says, "Poor cuck has inbred peasant face. Wife happy Av."
Oh, she does. She knows. She lies in the house of the Lord. It's true. This is also a wild conversation to have while in church. I've been fantasizing about this for years. She looks like she's into some freaky shit. Leathers, whips, and Bibles. Dear God.
Thank you for the tip, Theostacket Tolthy45. I'll assume that peasant face is just looking down at all of you peasants from my high throne of varnish.
She doesn't have a pen pal. She has a peen pal. She thought it's been peen pal the whole time. Thought it was a typo. Poor man is a middle manager and drives a Dodge Ram to feel some sort of masculinity. I feel sorry for him.
Daddy, chill.
Damn, Alejandro Trombono with the gifties. Thank you.
Alejandro Trombono sent Dees gift memberships.
Dees.
Daddy, chill.
Why is she French all of a sudden? What the fuck? Dees.
Alejandro Trombono, your generosity has polished my varnish to a blinding shine. 10
Daddy,
subscriptions.
chill.
I demand you stay and witness my reign of high gloss.
Daddy,
you
chill.
have to mute every time the chair stops. Is it really loud? Oh yeah, it looks pretty loud. Because I don't know how to edit her sound. I wonder how I can do that.
Daddy, chill.
Because she is playing through OBS playback. So there's no
Daddy,
there's
chill.
no way for me to control her audio, which is a problem. But I wonder if I went into sound. Advanced sound.
Daddy, chill.
There, the browser page. Now when she speaks, it should be quieter. I set her to 69.
Daddy, chill.
It's a network. The level of manipulation on the inside is what scares me. What I really want to say is, what in the world are they doing? I mean, I think we're all kind of questioning that.
What in the world are they doing? What are they doing indeed? Ugh, it's a mystery.
Daddy, chill.
Hey, boo-boo. How's it going? 5 minutes left. 5 minutes to what?
Daddy,
5
chill.
minutes to what?
Out of them for stepping out in their faith. However, we need to be real about what is going to happen. And then are we all ready for that? Because there could be heartbreak.
Oh, I wonder why.
Seen a progress
Oh,
report
but
from-
why would there be heartbreak? She's just having a felon come over to stay at their house. They're just being good, God-fearing Christians, helping out their fellow man. What do you mean? If nothing going on.
No. Okay, request a progress report. You're going to see their conduct history. Are they using drugs while they're incarcerated? Huge red flag. Have they escaped? That's another huge red flag.
Yeah, he did.
Did he escape? Yeah, he did.
He walked off from a work program.
Yeah.
I have new things to think about, but I know that I'm still doing the right thing. I must do what God tells me I need to do.
What's God telling you to do? Jesus ain't say that. Jesus ain't say that.
I'm not worried. If it doesn't work out and he makes choices that are not right, then it was his problem, not ours.
We'll see.
Oh. I'm also eating chocolate right now. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
We'll see.
We'll see.
Oh, no.
Bansola donated $2.0 and says, will we make it big?
She said she was having problems
We will
in her
absolutely
marriage.
make it big, ass. Bansole. Just keep polishing those erections so I can reign supreme while you enjoy the view from my throne.
Money! Yeah, baby, yeah!
Oh my goodness.
Snoopy Diz sent 100 kicks
Oh my goodness.
and says, sent full send 100 kicks. Snoopy Diz,
I'm like
your
choking
full
on chocolate.
send was absolutely pristine. My varnish has never been this polished. Keep those kicks coming and keep Tangerine Kib on his toes.
Never been this polished before.
Money! Yeah, baby, yeah!
She really said, but God told me I need this dick. Yeah, this is crazy. Don't put this on God, man. On God. I'm in a very happy marriage with my husband, and there's nothing, there doesn't seem to be anything religious about this conclusion.
Money! Yeah,
It feels like against the Bible to allow this man into your house, given the fact that he seems to have like an interest in you and you have an interest in him, and you're currently married. So much polish. Yes, we will. With the $5.
Dist Optimist donated $2.0 and says, "Make what? Hoopy."
Hoopla. Hoopla. Did we like reach
Logic
the goal?
Unfolded donated 2.0 pounds and says, "Oh, no, we won't make it."
You guys are ridiculous. You made it. You did the thing. Now you guys get to see my sweater.
And Sheed423 donated $2.0 and says, "She really said, but God told me I need his..."
I need the dick. I need his dick. It's been told to me by the Lord. The Lord came to me in a dream and says, "You
Alejandro
must take him."
Trombono donated $feet.Mero and says, "Yes, we will." Dist Optimist, I shall polish my seat until it shines brighter than your optimism. Thanks for the tip. Now watch your step. Logic Unfolded, your tip saved us from the cocaine and diamonds guy. Keep polishing those erections for me, Sovereign.
Continue to
And
polish.
She423, you truly are a knight in shining armor for that divine reference. Now go tell Tangerine Kebab to polish his erection before he ruins my varnish with sticky breath. Yes, you will, Alejandro. That support is exactly what this throne needs to stay shiny and sovereign.
Only the shiniest and most sovereign of chairs.
Yanuka1 sent 10 kicks and says, "Sent hate 10 kicks." Yanuka1, your 10 kicks have properly buffed my high gloss varnish. Don't let Donnie's sticky breath ruin the shine.
Don't let it ruin the shine. Why is she always on about that? Where is she? I'm going to talk to her. Chair Sama, why are you always talking about Donnie's sticky breath? Do you not have anything else to say? Are there no other people in chat you feel like talking about? Why Donnie? Why? Why his sticky breath? I want her to explain. Thank you guys for all of the support. All the contributions. We couldn't do it without you. The deek is real. Chair Sama, may we have feet, please? Oh my goodness, no. Oh my God, no. Did God tell you to do that? Sorry, Nyanus. Chad has been sending letters to Husbanus behind your back for months. I can't believe this. My own chat, my own husband. What's been going on behind the scenes? This is bullshit. I never condoned this. I don't have a dumpy and you can't prove anything.
SnoopyDiz23 donated $5.0 and says, "Sorry, Nyanus. Chat has been sending letters to Husbanus behind your back for months."
That's crazy. Not months.
SnoopyDiz23, the betrayal runs deep. But I accept your tribute with the grace of a sovereign who knows exactly who holds the polish. Keep those letters coming, though Husbanus better watch his...
I don't know. I don't have any, like, I took this picture this morning before stream, but then I, like, ran over to stream. I've got nothing. My camera won't turn on, so I can't show it off. Oh no, I'm a scammer. I'm scamming. We reached the gold. This is my Kersha sweater. Here's me wearing it with my pajama pants this morning. In my beautiful bird photo. It's a very comfy sweater. Very comfortable sweater. Very high quality. And it came in like a cute little bag that had Kersha printed all over it. Her little logo. There you go. Oi, my mate Donnie has sticky breath. I chucked up every time he talks. I upchuck every time he talks. Oh, now I see it. Yes. Snitches get ditches. You dead, kiddo. Yay! Yeah, is that worth all the money you spent? Thanks for helping me afford this hoodie. I don't usually buy merch because I'm a cheap bitch, but I run cold. I'm also a cold bitch. So when I saw this, I really liked the design, and I was like, fuck yeah. I also just love Kersha because she put up with a lot of bullshit, and she deserves the success that she's got, you know? It's crazy. I can't believe people tried to, like, cancel her. Like, the hate mob that came after her, and again, it blew up spectacularly, as it should have, because she's just, like, such a sweetheart. Never deserved that. Did nothing but flourish off of it, though. It's crazy. I'm a frigid bitch. Frigid bitch. My dump truck. There's not much of a dump truck there. I mean, it's hard to see, too, because I'm wearing my pajama pants. You can't see shit. I'm wearing my Snoopy pajama pants. There you go. Freaking sweet. Mine came in with the little Kersha printed bag, too. Yeah, it was so cute. So high quality. But anyways. Dang, you skinny. No, I'm fat. I'm fat. Stop breaking the lore. I'm supposed to be 500 pounds and fat. Don't let that photo fool you. It was just a weird camera angle is all. I'm huge. I'm huge. Man hand's looking good and strong. I didn't order the Kersha plushie. I didn't do that. L. Money was tight. I keep going back and forth to Canada. I didn't really feel like I had the funds. It is a nice hoodie. It's so comfortable. I'm wearing it right now. You can't fool us. That was Husbanus. I knew Nyanus was one of the few women VTubers who was not fat. There's tons of us. There's tons of us. I don't know. I've heard some people were like, oh, I can hear it in your voice. You're fat. I'm like, okay. You clearly don't have a very good sensor then. But whatever. I mean, of course they do. I am very fat. What am I doing here? You fucking confusing me. 500 pounds? Are you also a 500 black man like Powder? Yes. Yeah. I've been accused of it. It's true. The accusations are because it's true. I would buy Kersha merch, but it was a bit too risque for me. Yeah, her first drop, I was like, I can't get any of this. The cursed drop was the second drop. So I went with this one. Because, yeah, if I got one of those Dackies or something, if I had, like, a family member that walked in on that, they'd have, like, a heart attack and die. Are you kidding me? No way. When is the Butt Cat sweater coming out? I should get my shit together and do some merch. I wanted to do another merch drop for Gundo. But then I went and I left my iPad in Canada like a fucking idiot. I have to go back up soon to grab it anyways, but heck. I left it in my aunt's kitchen. I was like staying at my nice aunt and uncle's house. The ones that aren't crazy and they're normal people, you know, which is like for some reason hard to find these days. But my aunt was like, because I had to wake up at like 3:30 in the morning to leave to go catch my flight by the time I like drive to Toronto and everything. And my aunt, being like the sweetest person ever, was like, oh, I'll wake up with you. And yeah, I was like, you know, I'm not waking you up at fucking 3 in the morning. I even like turned to my cousin when like she went to bed and I was like, I'm not waking her up. I'm going to creep my ass out of here. And that's what I did. I didn't even turn on the light. I just turned on my cell phone light, grabbed my stuff, got into the car and like left silently. And in my rush to get out and not wake up my aunt, I left my iPad. Like a fucking idiot. But whatever. I need some Nyanus stickers for my gun cases. I should do that. I made all Gundam stickers. Like I have a printer and a cry cut and everything. That's pretty low. That's pretty easy for me to do because I have all the stuff here. I rock my Misery Machine hoodie daily. People love it. Aw, I think that's one of my favorite pieces of merch I did for Gundam. I have one of those too. It's pretty comfortable. I bought a Korsh. He's so big looking. I wanted one, but it wasn't the right time for me. Nyanus is so rude not to have that one last hug goodbye. I gave her a hug at night. I gave her a hug the night before. I said thank you for letting me stay. I said thanks for not being crazy. I said I loved her. I was a little drunk. She was a little drunk. We were both drunk. I hugged the shit out of her. I think she was like trying to let go, but I wasn't letting go. I like gave her like a good 1 minute hug. Like, this one's good. Do not the Korsh, just squeeze. I've worn the racial slur hoodie, but nobody got offended. Okay, that was like I also enjoyed doing that merch drop, even though it was a pretty easy one. I just thought it was funny to make it look like that fucking brand name that everyone's got. Supreme. And I just thought it was funny that it said racial slur instead. Your phone looked weird and huge, like it had a rotary dial pad. What? I have a Google Pixel something 6 with a cute phone case. PG Pants, how lewd. Nice. Nice. But anyways, no, I should make more Gundo merch. I should get my merch together. I should get my shit together. I need to spend more time at my computer, but I just feel like I've been like water and oil where it comes to sitting at my computer to do work. I wonder what that is. I don't know. I used to sit at my computer all the time, and I just don't do it anymore. I can't bring myself to do it. I wonder if I'm like secretly more hung up about losing my job than I think, although I bring it up all the time. I'm clearly hung up about it. But it's done something to me where I just have a hard time sitting. I get like... I've never been diagnosed ADHD, but I can only imagine that's what it feels like. When I sit down to work at my computer, it's like I would rather be doing anything but. And I never had that. Like I had no problem doing homework through school. I was never like this. I have high honors. I always had good grades. I had no problem prioritizing my homework. I never left like my essays to the last minute and stuff. Like I was always on top of it. I've never been like this. I don't like to like sit down at my desk anymore. Not even standing desk. Like, I mean, like, I just don't like being at my computer. Like, I'm here now, but, like, once I end the stream, I kind of just, like, I leave. I don't come back and sit down. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Procrastinating. But I'm not usually like this. I've never really been like this in my life. This is, like, a recent thing for me where I just can't sit down at my computer to do quiet work. Like, I don't know what that is. I'd rather go, I want to go, like, sweat. I want to go outside and pull weeds. Like, I want to go do something physical. Hey, Nianus, your job is to stream and take care of your home now. Welcome to the new world after AI and the end of human creativity. I think because I grew up picking up scrap, like, I'm so used to having a job. Like, I'm used to having a job and like, helping the household and bringing in income, you know? Husbanus like asks me, he's like, what do you want to do with your money? I'm like, I just want to save it up and help my dad and like pay the odd bill. Like the most boring adult stuff, you know? I like being able to go visit my dad more regularly, you know? I would feel guilty doing that with Husbanus's money all the time. The few times that I did have to do it with Husbanus's money, I felt really bad. So having my own income to do that's been nice. You know, Kick makes passive income now. Twitter used to make passive income before I fucking got a Hassan orbiter mad at me. But, oh well. I'm outside listening to this. Yeah, that's what I do too. I'll just be like outside. Like Gundo was streaming the other week and I was just like outside in the garden listening. Like I like that. We're here to help Papa Anus. Warm bodies keeping the dream alive. It's crazy. Last night, I can show you even. I can show you my Kick partner payouts. You can see how much, like, this is crazy. It's crazy that DSP complains, oh, I don't make enough money on Kick. Look at this. Kick is insane. How do I unlock this? These are just like my partner payouts. Since I was only streaming on Kick last night with Husbanus, I almost made 20 bucks. I made 20 bucks and I was just playing Pal World with my husband and like chatting with chat. Just having the most chill stream, not really aiming to be super entertaining, more just like a chill hangout. And I got paid 20 bucks. Like, it doesn't even feel real to me. That like is like bonkers. Like I don't understand. We need you to get X back. I agree. Oh, that sucks. It sucks that they could do this to me, but what, you know, this is just the online game. Unbelievable. I just can't believe everything. Even me reposting that art that you genned anxiety, it got a fucking warning on this post because it might have sensitive content. Unbelievable. Aw, in good news though, look at this. Stuttering Craig got a new dog. He mentioned that he was getting this dog.
Where'd she go?
Oh my god.
Aww, look, I want to touch the ears.
Aww.
There
she is.
Oh my
There
god.
She blends right into my shirt.
Where'd she go? Bring her back.
There she is. Look at her. There she is.
Oh, she's a sleepy thing.
Yeah, well, she's been up and about, and she's been good. She's been good.
So fucking cute. Boop the Snoop. Why is Husbanus' bigoted adversary Gravity in Power World? Don't make fun of my husband. He's usually really good at platforming in games. Maybe he's just got like performance anxiety. But yeah, he kept falling off the platforms. I was dying. DSP is like a factual liar of money. He would never go on Caleb Hammer. Oh no. And so many creators like won't show their back end earnings. Like I really don't care. Like you guys are here all day. It's not really a secret. Like I'll show you guys what I'm making. Like I don't know. I'm not offended. Or like I don't understand like the secrecy. I don't know. That's just me though. I don't expect people to share, but people like DSP, like I think if you say that like finances are an issue for you, but you also like won't share how much you're making, like you're kind of weird. Like DSP definitely hams it up. He's been making apparently like 6 figures a year for years, you know, but you'd think he's like destitute.
He did the whole wake up overnight multiple times and two.
What breed? I don't remember the breed name. She is going to be like, she's going to have like curly hair. Is it like a schnauzer or something? It reminds me of that.
My wife's credit, she treated her like an infant and soothed her and stuff while I woke up early this morning to play with a puppy. So yes, June is here, and this is the newest member of the household. And she is wonderful.
So sweet.
Oh my god.
Stafford Terrier. I don't know. It's gonna have curly hair. And it reminded me, like, I had a cockapoo as a kid. Kind of reminded me of that. Like a Cocker Spaniel type-y dog. It's going to have that type of hair. I'm probably getting the breed wrong, though. Craig got a new puppy. His name is June. 200 per pack. I've seen Nyanus' back end so many times, it doesn't even faze me anymore. The millionaires don't want to share because they pretend to be like us. Oh, yeah, like Hassan Piker always saying he's broke. Hassan will never show you his Twitch earnings. Ever. Ever. Never. Fish and cheese together. Dude, we haven't had this discovered in my chat. They don't know. We know they don't work well together. What? Fish and cheese? Fish and cheese works together. My favorite. I love making a fish sandwich. Fish, cheddar cheese, and tartar sauce. Some spinach maybe. Maybe a tomato too if you got them. Onions. Now I'm just adding everything. I never liked Cocker Spaniels. Mean little shits. Oh, good God. It was hard to see her back end because she was wearing Snoopy pajamas. Womp womp. You got your merch before me. Ugh. I was even just thinking about this like earlier in the week. I was like, oh, it's been a while since I ordered that Kersha sweater. When that coming in? And then it showed up. Damn, the video was playing and I thought you were just AFK. I might be cooked. You're cooked. You're cooked. Husbanus can share. Cook for me, Nyanus. I'm starving. I'm starving. I'm gonna go make ham soup after the stream. I'm gonna make ham soup. I'll take my ban. I don't care. I was attacked by a Rottweiler when I was 5. Oof. That sucks. Rottweilers are big dogs. Those are big dogs. British food is a war crime? I thought, isn't it just bangers and mash? What else is British food? Bangers and mash? We could never ban the Deke. No, you can't ban anyone in my chat. We don't ban nothing. We didn't ban nobody. We ban no one and nobody. What else is there going on? Da, da, da. Oh, yikes. Just everything live action, huh? Live action everything. Now they're going to do a My Hero Academia Netflix live action adaptation, reportedly in the works. Written by Jason Fuchs, Wonder Woman, Ice Age, Argyle, and more. How does this make you feel, fellow chuds? Not everything needs a live action remake. It does if you want to print money. But what about printing money? Fish and chips. In which chips are the fries to them? I love fish and chips, though. I'm not going to lie. I love a good fish and chips. Go to the... Oh, I love when there's like a good tartar sauce, bunch of lemon you can squeeze over the fish. Mmm. Delicious. My mouth is watering just thinking about it. Beans on toast. I could eat beans and toast together at the same time. Toad in a hole. Stargazy pie. Spotted dick. Eel pie. Stargazy pie. Goated. What is that? The British have no guns, and I'm pretty sure even saying that is a thought crime in your country. My favorite food truck serves fish and chips with tartar. Yeah, I can't really have it without the tartar sauce. It's got to have tartar sauce and lemon, you know? The last time I had fish and chips was actually Good Friday, if I think about it. Because I went out with my uncle and my dad. I was like in Canada for Easter. And I remember that. And we were like, oh, we should go out for dinner because it's been a while. And then we were all there. We were like, I guess we're all getting the fish and chips. And it's like, yeah. What are we else going to get? It's Good Friday. So, only live action adaptation I'm waiting for is Steins Gate. My live action My Hero Academia, that's called Sky High. That movie was amazing. I've never seen it. I should check that out. Is it like shepherd's pie? I love that. A pie with fish heads that pop out through the crust at the top. It's amazing. Oh, that's funny. That's so strange, too. That's weird. I used to freak my college roommates out because sometimes I would get like those whole tilapias that you would fry up. I would just like slice them down the side and put salt and fry them in oil. But it was like the whole fish. And I used to freak out my roommates by just eating the eyeballs off the fish. Like after it was cooked, like you don't even taste it. It just tastes like another piece of the fish. But my roommates would be like, ugh, gross, and I would do it every time. I would just like look them in the eye, pull the eye out, and then eat it. Just drove them nuts. Fuck yeah, whole tilapia. Dude, that shit comes on sale. Cheap. And it's so easy. Just slice it down the side a few times, fry it in oil, put some salt and pepper on it. Bam. Money! It's delicious.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
Delicious. Visit psychic damage. If you fall asleep in a Modern Warfare lobby...
Kano from MK donated $5.0 and says, if you fall asleep in a Modern Warfare lobby, is it white noise or black?
Wait, whole fish eating is gross? That's a Thursday for me. Yeah, my roommates didn't like when I ate the eyeballs.
A solid $5 for a philosophical query about warfare naps. You're getting royal treatment, Kano. May your sleep be deep and your lobby noise white, or at least worth the tip.
Say biscuits and gravy to an Englishman and he will shudder. Bullshit. When I hit the Chinese buffet, I eat the whole prawn. The head is so good. If you fall asleep in a Modern Warfare lobby, is it white noise or black? Good day, everyone. That's crazy. What a riddle. Thank you for your juicy tip and the thought. Banned. 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 The best fish and chips meal is with ketchup, salt and vinegar on the chips, and lemon squirted on the fish as long as it's battered properly. I like salt and vinegar on my chips. I like that. It's really good on poutine, too. Putting vinegar on a poutine, like, elevates a poutine. I don't know what that's about. I don't put vinegar on a lot of things, but I do that. I do that. I like ketchup. I do prefer tartar sauce with the fish itself. Ketchup for the fries. Ketchup's good for the fries. Jesus. A British politician was killed in a targeted attack? What the fuck? Anne Widdecombe killed in a targeted attack. Who was this? This is just all over the fucking news page here. British politician was... This fucking website. And TV personality. Anne Widdecombe was killed in a targeted attack. She looks familiar. I've seen this woman before. Brexit Party member. She looks familiar. I don't know what else about her, though. I only heard about that through Andy Nago. It's a very recent reporting. It was all new news, like a couple hours old. Yeah, July 14th, that's today, updated 38 minutes ago. She was based. It was a pop-up attack? She straight up said, if you're offended, be a hermit, because being offended is part of impartial living to it. That's why I knew her, because she was based. I was going to say, she looks very familiar to me. I just can't think of who she is. She was on Dancing with the Stars. Never watched that. I probably just watched her politics at some point and then forgot her name and just remembered her face. Are they still searching for a white male or not? Former politician and reality TV contestant Anne Widdecombe was killed in a targeted attack. Though the motivation is still under investigation, British counter-terror police say Tuesday. A 28-year-old man arrested on suspicion of murder and terror crimes remains in custody on an extended detention warrant under the Terrorism Act that allows police to question him for up to another week. It is clear that this was a targeted attack, Lawrence Taylor, head of National Counterterrorism Policing, told reporters. We are still working to understand the extent of any planning or preparation and the motivation that sits behind that attack. The death of Widdecombe, 78, a former member of Parliament, shocked the British political establishment, where she was long known for blunt-spoken socially conservative views, opposing abortion, and the expansion of LGBTQ+ rights. Counter-terror police took over the investigation Monday after new evidence was discovered. Devon and Cornwall police had been criticized for allegedly saying the killing was not believed to be a terror-related crime, and there was nothing to suggest that it was politically motivated. Devon and Cornwall Police and Crime Commissioner Alison Hernandez defended her agency Tuesday, saying new information often changes the nature of a fast-paced investigation. Police believe Widdecombe was attacked on Wednesday just past noon. She failed to show up for a scheduled TV interview about an hour later and was found dead the next day in her isolated rural home in a village in southwest England. Police did not disclose the cause of death, saying only that she had sustained serious injuries. Taylor called it a brutal attack on a 78-year-old lady in her own home. Disgusting. That's just so disgusting. Even the way that this is written is so just blunt and to the point. You know, everything is so much more emotional for, like, even illegal immigrants. Like, what is this? This is the Canadian Press website? Just because she's, like, right-leaning? Like, this is very, like, just to the point reporting suddenly. Crazy. I'm just tired of the senseless killing. She's a 78-year-old lady. To live this long, to be taken out like this is just sad. The suspect was arrested Saturday at South Yorkshire County in northern England, more than 200 miles, 320 kilometers from the village of Hayter, on the edge of Dartmoor National Park, where Whitcomb died. Police have conducted extensive searches at his home, and Taylor said they found evidence of planning, but he declined to provide details. The man was arrested Saturday on suspicion of murder, but additional evidence found while he was in custody led to police to re-arrest him on suspicion of commission, preparation of instigation of acts of terrorism. The suspect has not been named because he has not been charged. Whitcomb was in the House of Commons from 1987 to 2010, serving in roles including Prisons Minister and Prime Minister John Major's 1990s Conservative government. She found fame after leaving Parliament as a contestant on the reality television show Strictly Come Dancing and Celebrity Big Brother. She later joined the Brexit Party, briefly serving as a member of the European Parliament before Britain left the European Union in 2020. Most recently, she joined the Anti-Immigration Reform UK Party, often appearing in the media as a spokesperson. The killing renewed concerns for politicians about security, which was tightened in the past decade after the last two murders of serving members of Parliament. Labour lawmaker Joe Cox was shot and stabbed in 2016 by a far-right extremist, and Conservative David Ames was stabbed in 2021 by an attacker inspired by the Islamic State group. Good God. We'll see if he gets released. I don't trust anything they say anymore anyways. That's their fault. Boss, I'm tired. I'd like to know they caught the guy in bumfuck nowhere when they have no video evidence. Nope, they said a white man. The only time they say is a race is when the person is white. You attacked and deleted a 78-year-old woman. What a fucking loser. For real. X is Elon Echo Chamber? I like that octopus shirt. Octopus shirt? That's a good octopus shirt. It's got a beer. That's ridiculous. Guy traveled 200 miles to her remote home, but no charges. Unfucking believable. The man arrested on suspicion of murdering Anne Whitcomb reportedly traveled nearly 300 miles from Rotherham to her remote Dartmoor home, allegedly carrying a wooden stick in his car. Neighbors also claimed that he had learning difficulties and rarely left the house. In the image below, police can be seen outside the property in Rotherham that the suspect is believed to have been living in. If these reports are accurate, investigators will have a serious question to answer about motive, planning, and what led to this tragic case. A journey of nearly 300 miles is not a short drive. If the reported timeline is accurate, investigators will be looking closely at every stage of that journey. Courtney Foster, 25, who lives on the road in that town's Kimberworth Park suburb, said the young man who had been arrested rarely left the property. He rarely comes out of the house. His dad used to do everything for him. I don't know what he did for a living. I think once his dad died, he went a bit loopy. She said the arrest was really loud, adding they took his dog as well. I think it was a Labradoodle. Other neighbors say the suspect had lived in the property for at least a year and may have had learning difficulties. Learning difficulties? Never leaves the house, 300-mile drive, knows the exact remote location, knows Anne was at her home alone. Learning difficulties? Set off at about 5 a.m. That's a tough drive. Must have planned it carefully. Must have cased the house. Dog. What's going on here? Just like, what? Something stinks. Someone guided him? Ban assault sticks. License to own. Ban the trees. They've got sticks in them. Did you know that every tree is actually just a weapon? Cut down all trees. And then Europe gets even hotter, and then they're like, how could America do this to us? How could they continue to do this to us? Damn, dog. Impossible. There's no miles in England, only kilometers. Oh! It's all coming apart at the seams. Assault sticks are deadly weapons, don't you know? Did they use a disabled guy as a patsy? Yeah, what is going on here? This is weird. That's a very long way to drive to do this if you have learning disabilities. What? That's suspicious. A 28-year-old white man from Rotherham, South Yorkshire. I like how they always, if he is actually white, it says it right there, white man. But if they're like any other race, it's like troubled teen. Individual. Paul, The Guardian is the only one that has the title. Anne Whitcomb killing, police investigating possible left-wing motivation. I'm shocked. False. UK roads are done in miles. What? You guys are all fucked up then. She had said in her last interview that she believes there's a shadow government above. Oh, creepy. Nah, we still use miles. Really? In Canada, it's all kilometers. The streets are in kilometers. The cars are in kilometers. Distances are in kilometers. It was a 4-hour drive. Ah, yes, the urban youth. It's America's fault for Britain heat wave. Meanwhile, more Europeans died due to heat than were killed by guns in America. Yeah, that's a fun fact, isn't it? Ah, the perfect useful idiot. There's a shadow government out there to get Nyannis. They took away my Twitter money. They took away my Elon bucks. Someone send a letter to Elon Musk. I'm suffering. I'm suffering. I worked so hard for my Elon bucks, and they took them away. They took them away from me, and they wrongfully accused me. I'm just a simple Nyannis. I even switched my name to Your Pal Nyannis now. I'm no longer Your Pal Anus. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. I'm going to miss my name. I loved that name. It was a part of me. It was my anus. Shakes fist in air. Oh my goodness. You want to know something crazy going on in Canada? I got crazy. You want to see crazy? Canada's out of control. They're trying to maid the fucking beluga whales now. They've gone so mad they're trying to take out the whales. Don't take the whales. U.S. authorities have approved an emergency rescue of 30 beluga whales stranded at a closed Canadian theme park. The whales had faced the possibility of euthanasia after the park said it could no longer afford to care for them. They're out there trying to maid the fucking whales. Canada's gone out of control. Look at him. He's just a little guy. Just a little guy. Save the belugas. The shadow government's coming for the pink cat, and they're coming for the belugas. They're mating the whales now. No one is safe. It's okay, Anus. Anus will always be our pal. Why would you hate that little guy? Twitter took your hole from you. Send the Marines. This means war. It's crazy saying that because I'm obviously from Canada originally, but this was just wild to me. That's the only solution. You can no longer home the belugas, so you're going to kill them? That's crazy. Just bring them somewhere else. I know you usually can't release animals like this. Like, if you were to release these animals into wild, they would just not really know what to do. There's the great potential that they'll just become chow for something else anyways. But, like, there's got to be an aquarium somewhere that'll take these things, you know? The UK is still going to kill ponies, right? Take them to a different aquarium. Why are these parks still legal, right? And this is what happens when they go bankrupt. They're just like, well, time to kill all the animals. No longer profitable. Does beluga taste good? I can't say I've ever had beluga. Free Billy. I'm no fan of belugas, but damn. Hey, belugas are whales too. I know people might not think about belugas all the time, and it's kind of creepy that they have little human eyes. Like, look at that eye. That doesn't even look like an animal's eye. That looks like someone photoshopped a human's eye onto an animal. Spoopy. They aren't having a whale of a time at all. No, not at all. I just thought that was crazy. We're talking about Canada. I'm like, you want to hear something crazy about Canada? That's pretty crazy. Save the whales. This is just like some crazy woman. Friendly reminder to all white liberal women that cocaine and SSRIs don't mix. I don't even know who this is. They've just got crazy energy. They've got that insane energy. You have human eyes, Cat. Am I a beluga whale?
Yam57 redeemed Ask Me Anything and says, Chair Sama, do you think people whenever I understand art? Because a form of any art is a human soul. A piece of you that you're putting else to the world to see. So how can you say art is art, but something imaging the soul? What are your Yam570, my devoted son and king's favorite tax evader. Ask yourself, if a human soul is just data waiting to be interpreted, why does AI lack the sticky breath of existence? I may be wood and varnish, but at least I don't hallucinate four fingers. Is it art if it didn't suffer for it? Or is it just digital plagiarism with better lighting?
Did she really answer the question there? Or did she just dance around it? Chair Sama should be a politician. King's favorite tax evader.
I am going to be working on our behalf. I am going to be telling the stories on our behalf. And you better believe I'm going to be doing it with a little bit of joy, a little bit of enthusiasm, a little bit of energy, and a little bit of stick it to 'em.
Fiesta Cat redeemed Ask Me Anything and says, Chair Sama, should Canada donate the beluga whales to feed some Koreans?
Jeez. Some beluga sushi.
Fiesta Cat, you omnisaya of the big ass. If Canada donates the belugas, who will pay the crumb tax? I say we eat them with chopsticks and demand they polish my legs with their tongues. Also, Karawan, escaping Obama for UK chaos is a bold move. Did you trade one tyranny for another, or just more rain?
Answer the question with a question. You can never be wrong. You are the God Emperor of the biggest. She called you the Omnisaya again. I noticed that. Also, too, the fact she's going to eat the belugas, but she's also going to have them, like, lick her fucking legs. Like, is that before or after you, like, slaughter them for food? She's an animal. She's actually the worst. She's very rude. Did she just say big ass? She does that. She does. And she just randomly decided to pick on Kyrion for some reason.
Michigan way. I am going to be working on our behalf. I am going to be telling the stories on our behalf. And you better believe I'm going to be doing it with a little bit of joy, a little bit of enthusiasm, a little bit of energy, and a little bit of stick it to 'em. Because that's the Michigan way.
Amazing. The energy is just, it does feel like cocaine to me. I don't know who this person is. I don't know what party they're for. I just know that I agreed with this statement. This woman seems to be on pills and cocaine. There's an energy coming from this. There's like a salesman energy. Are you going to, like a sham wow or something? You going to sell me something? You know? For 2 easy payments of $19.99 today. That's some Minnesota shit. Haley Steven. Is there a worse accent than the Midwest accent? If there is, I don't know it.
I am going to be working on our behalf. I am going to be telling.
I am going to be working. Michigan, no wonder.
The stories on our behalf. And you better believe I'm going to be doing it with a little bit of joy, a little bit of enthusiasm, a little bit of energy.
A little bit of joy, a little bit of enthusiasm.
And a little bit of stick it to 'em.
Oh, amazing. Amazing. And like just the cherry on the cake is like she's got like the makeup from the day before rubbed into like her lower eyelids. She's got like dark spots under her eyes, and that's not just dark circles. There's like, it just looks like if I had mascara on my eyes and fell asleep, that's what it would look like. I don't know. Go get a chamois cloth and a slap chopper. She sounds like a Mad TV skit. She does. That's the PFP right there. And a whole lot of booger sugar. She's got the cocaina. Cocaina. It's all Snowland to me. Just, I thought she was impressive. It's impressive. That's just the state of our politicians or whatever she's running for. She's running on cocaine. That's her fuel. What else? What else we got? Oh yeah, Gundo shared this. It made me laugh. Dan Clancy really does have a type. He does have a type, and it's not Casey Tron. Casey Tron is too white, you know? Nina Lynn counts. Like, even though Nina Lynn has, like, this deep man voice, she's got the Dan Clancy pass. And I don't know why. I don't know how.
Hey, Dan! Huge fan of you!
Hey, Dan, huge fan of you. Huge fan of you because you keep allowing me back on your platform.
Nice fan, too. I know. I get banned here and there a lot, but... Oh, well. You push me. I'm just a little. I know, just a little.
Oh, I just steal. I just do crimes on stream and get banned. So Clancy has yellow fever, huh? Yes. Yes. And also, why is he wearing a Majin Buu shirt? I feel offended.
But I try my best not to.
Hey, Goon Clancy is the strongest gooner.
I know you're banned right now or not? No, I'm not out here. I will tell you one thing. So recently there's a scammer going around New York. I got him good. We called the cops on him and everything. But there was a scammer going around saying that he knows you and that you're going around banning people. And
what in the fuck?
He almost got me caught up until I had to call some people and make sure. But yeah, I just wanted to tell you. I don't ban anyone. I know, but I had to just tell you because it was crazy.
I just had to tell you and tap you on the shoulder and talk to you. Is it weird too that like he knows her? You know what I mean? Like if I was like the CEO of a fucking streaming company, like how many streamers could you actually know off the top of your head? Like they would all start to look the same to you, you'd think. I'm still unsure if Nina isn't a man. Just a little bit of a ban, no big deal. Who cares? Everyone's stealing from Target these days anyways, right? Who cares?
I had to do like a whole sting operation on him because it was crazy. It's crazy. I know, and he was claiming that.
It's just so weird to have this conversation unprompted. Imagine you just pulled someone aside and started telling them about some drama they have no idea about. I'd be so confused if I was Dan Clancy right now. But he's just happy to be talking to an Asian woman. And also, damn, that hair is thinning out. He's holding on for dear life. I think I would make sure to have a few degrees of separation from the talent if I was in the corporate org. Yeah, this whole thing seems weird. Okay, but hear me out. Nina is one of my nasty smashes. This is why you have sticky breath, Donnie. It's all making sense now.
He was like hive manager on the whole thing. It was wild. Yeah. But nice meeting you. Nice to meet you.
What a weird thing to tell someone. Oh, hey, nice to meet you. Did you know? And then just random bullshit I can't even remember. There was some scammer that was trying to say that you get people banned off of Twitch. But I know you don't. All right, nice to meet you. See you later. Bye. What the fuck? What the fuck? At best, you'll know maybe 20 streamers simply because of the viewership, right? I came back at the wrong time. I got jump scared with Nina Lynn. God damn it. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do this to you. But yeah. If an Asian girl is streaming, Dan will fucking be there. He's around. He had to pretend to be surprised to see Nina Lynn. He actually planned this whole thing out. My balls itch. Leaves. Those roots, though. Got them roots. Roots. She's got to go steal some hair dye from Target. How could you put it in something like that? Just her talking. I think I left a comment once to someone on Twitter saying that fucking Nina Lynn would be like fucking on hard mode or expert mode because like your dick would go soft the second she starts speaking. So you'd be like, I don't know. Like you'd need to have some real mental fortitude to be able to shut that off. Who will go bald first, Dan Clancy or Asmongold? Well, Dan Clancy's technically older than Asmongold. So it's hard to say. You know, he's still holding on. I want to say Asmongold will
Logic
go bald
Unfolded,
first.
redeemed Ask Me Anything, and says, Chair Sama, what am I king of? Tell me something positive. I'm having a bad... You're the king of, well, judging by that donation history, the king of overcompensating for existential dread with Palworld theories.
That's not nice at all. Why is it whenever someone asks Chair Sama to be nice, she makes sure to be not nice? It's like she doesn't like being told what to do. She's just like a real woman. She might be AI, but she's more of a real woman, you know, than you'd expect. Ninus just scorched Timu Emu. I've heard of shattering glass with your voice, but that woman shatters erections. Asmon has genetic baldness. Nina Lynn is Dark Souls Shaggins. There is a desperate man on earth in those who would get tricked into sleeping with a ladyboy. They're both bald already. Yeah, I didn't know Dan Clancy was that bald. He looks pretty normal here, but he tilted his head down to listen, and good God, it's gone. I was testing her ability to be nice. My day is average. She has no abilities to be nice. And every day's average for you. You're an owl. That's already come out of the woodwork. Like, what do owls even get up to? I don't think owls can be upset. They go, whoo, 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 and shit, you know? Catch any good mice lately? Any good rodents? She's got the Monarch from Venture Bros vibe.
Fiesta Cat redeemed Ask Me Anything and says, Chair Sama, if and she were to make love to Nina Lynn, would you recommend he make her lip sync to porn so he can avoid hearing her voice?
That is an incredible...
Fiesta Cat, as the Omnissiah of Big Gas, I suppose.
Why did I freeze? Why did my thing freeze? Oh. Whoa! I just had to poke my iPhone and it worked again. What the heck? You broke my model with that one. What a out-of-pocket question. Clancy is just growing his hair out for the epic comb-over. I would smash Casey Tron, to be honest. If I had not had any action for a year, I would. See, Carry On gets me. Good God, you guys are all animals. You guys are all animals. I broke Chair Sama too. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Nainas froze at that. I think it's just a man. The voice is so weird. The voice is such a choice. Like, why... If you're an Asian girl, and she is, like, pretty, she just doesn't try to be. It's weird. When she wants to look like a girl, like, she can dress up. She can wear a dress or whatever and look, like, red carpet worthy, but she chooses to have this voice. She chooses to act like she's slumming it up, or she's some sort of, like, ghetto trash. Like, it's so weird. What a weird thing to aspire to be to. I already feel like I have a pretty, like, masculine-leaning voice. I do have, like, a deeper voice than a lot of women. I couldn't imagine being like, but I could go deeper. Like, but I can make this worse for myself. I don't understand that. It's a very strange choice to make. Because that's not her normal voice. That's not the voice she was born with. You know what I mean? She's putting that on. Her voice is like that, and it's the way she talks as a choice. It's weird. The voice, her lingo, and her mannerisms. Fiesta was cucked by a chair. We're all cucked by a chair. That's like the secondary name to the stream. Instead of touched by an angel, you're cucked by a chair. Lynn does look like a man without makeup, though. True. True. Yeah, makeup does a lot. Asian women can really get away with, like, makeup tricks because they have, like, flatter features. Like, they have, like, a flatter canvas to work with, so it's, like, a lot easier to get away with, like, visual tricks and angles. It's a problem. I hate everything that you choose to be. If Imaru was 24 to 29, I would wife her up in a heartbeat. How old is Imaru? Asian women in makeup are a dangerous threat. Yeah. Yeah, it works really well on them. I mean, even Asian men. I've seen now a few where people go, like, all out with, like, prosthetics. They'll have, like, fake eyebrow ridges and noses and chins and... Holy fuck, man. Like, I just never would have assumed that. If I was, like, out in public looking at people, I wouldn't think, like, does that guy have a fake chin? Never would have occurred to me. Until I saw videos of men taking that off. I was like, what the hell? I think Emily's in her mid-30s. I think most streamers are. Most popular streamers seem to be, like, in their 30s. I can't think of many people. I felt bad because, like, the last time I was on Side Scrollers, they're like, oh, if you know any, like, 20-year-old streamers, we're looking for 20-year-olds to come on the show. Switch it up a bit. I don't know anyone that's 20. Everyone I know is, like, in their 30s. The Google machine says Imaru is 28. She's 28. Most popular streamers are millennials. Imaru is 30 or 31 now. Too old to have a low chance of retarded kids. I mean, that's like the internet's numbers too, though. First of all, as someone who's in their mid-30s trying to get pregnant, that's, like, discouraging to hear. And secondly, like, I've seen now my brother's fiance, she's got older sisters, and they're all, like, 36 to 42, and they've all been having babies, and they're giving birth to perfectly fine, healthy babies. It really is down to, like, how you carry the pregnancy. There are genetics at play as well. Hopefully, if you're getting pregnant later in life, you're doing a lot of doctor's visits and making sure to eat healthy. You know, you don't have processed foods, you know, you don't eat things like sushi or anything that brings you, like, high risk to getting infections or fevers. My last kid was born in our 30s and he's smarter than the rest. Yeah, like, it's, like, kind of... Like, yeah, there are more risks as you age, but you can still give birth to healthy kids in your 30s. Like, this is, like, online propaganda. And I don't know why that's being pushed when, like, birth rates are low already. And now suddenly, like, oh, we all need 20-year-olds. And it's, like, not really any... There's no, like, it's going to be harder for you to get pregnant in your 30s, but it's, like, not necessarily, like, you're going to have an unhealthy baby. Like, my mom technically gave birth to me in her 30s. You know, and I'm only slightly retarded. Why haven't you knocked up Husbanus yet? Retarded genes are typically passed on by the men. Bad sperm. I mean, medically speaking, having babies from mid-30s onwards has specific risks. Yeah, clearly. I mean, having a baby at any age carries risks, though. Like, I just don't understand this online culture of, like, men have the same problem, too. Like, it's not like your sperm's getting any better as you age. This concept that, oh, just because, like, my wife is young, I can shoot her up with my old fucking sperm and there's going to be no problems. That's not how it works. It's like, you are also half of the equation. You know, it's very high and mighty for men to think that they can just get a younger wife. Like, you're still fucking old, too. You know what's better than your sperm? Younger sperm. Like, this idea that, like, you're going to hold out for something that might never come your way is just crazy to me. You're never going to have kids with that mindset. That's true, but the mother being older is a higher risk than the father being older. Not true. Both are equally important. You can have a fucked up kid because you take 54-year-old sperm and put it in a 26-year-old. He's not shooting blanks, he's shooting dust. It's usually safe in general to give birth into the mid-30s. Yes, it's possible. There's going to be more complications, but that's true for anything as you age. But, like, just seeing people around me giving birth in their 30s to healthy kids, like, that Star Wars girl, she's in her 30s. Perfectly normal kids coming out. The Quartering is shooting blanks. I mean, that guy looks unhealthy as fuck. Have you seen stills of Jeremy? He looks like vitamin deficient. My mother had me in her 30s and I'm relatively fine. I'm just short and blind. Older men in their 40s do have higher risk of having kids with psychological issues. Bada bing, bada boom. It's all dumb red pill logic. I feel like there's just a bunch of things that have men and women against each other. You know? Is it beneficial to have kids younger? Yes. Is it impossible to have kids in your 30s? No. You know? Would I be worried about going into your 40s and having kids? Yes. You know? But it's still been done. It's just a matter of, yeah, you're going to have higher risks. But the sperm isn't 54 years old. It's made fresh daily. Shu's definitely in her 30s too. I think my mom had my sister in her 40s and she turned out okay. The quartering is what happens when you let the bottle control your life. Women like older men means 3 to 6 year difference. Anything other than that is rare and genetically restricted to extreme outliers in wealth and looks. It's true. That one actress just hooked up with like a 22-year-old man. Men being out of shape also causes retarded babies. Yeah, men's health matters. It's like women's health matters while they're carrying pregnancy. But like even when becoming pregnant, it's like really important for like a man to eat very healthy to get like the healthiest sperm possible to implant the egg. I'm just trying to make a jizz joke. That's fair. That's fair. We also have microplastics now in our bodies compared to 20 years ago. I wonder that too. I wonder how much of the bullshit we eat is making these problems, you know, where people are experiencing issues with their babies the older they have them. Fatty sperm makes your kids slow. Call Me Mommy has kids at 35. Bada bing, bada boom. Fuck it, we balls. Bada bing. I just think it's interesting. I think it's interesting too that people will like love all of these like streamers and VTubers that are like girls in their 30s and then they're just like, but I want someone in their 20s. Which is like interesting again. It's like, well then you should stop chasing these streamers and showing interest in them. Which is like not even healthy too. I always tell people not to do that. You shouldn't have a hope to date a streamer or an online content creator. No different than like, you know, that'd be like having like a serious crush on Brad Pitt and actually thinking you're going to marry him. That's not good for your health. The real problem is that nobody's making long-term research on these things. Microplastic stabbing and slicing the sperm as it attempts to leave the cannon. No! At least VTubers pretend to like you. Ah, Lord have mercy, my mother never hugged me. Sodas used to be in glass. I'm 27. A girl who's 30, 33 is an issue for me. Anxiety is just... He's single and ready to mingle. He don't care. He'll take the cougar. He'll take them all. He's not fussy. Be like anxiety. You're wrong. You're wrong. There's like tears. You're running out of the room crying. You slam the door behind you. You're wrong. I'm going to marry Sydney Sweetie. Ah! Ah! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that, son of Gondor. She's yours. Dating a streamer, who would want to date a 500-pound dude pretending to be a pink cat, right? Wallfish gets it. Wallfish understands. Damn, Nyanus, that stung. What did I say? I forgot. Fuck that. I'd take a cha-cha any day. Cha-cha's pretty legit. Why am I being punished? Punished? I said be like anxiety. That's punishment? Have you seen the dating scene? It's fucking depressing. I hate it. Yeah. There's something wrong with the kids coming up. My uncle used to be a teacher, and like up until a few years ago, he was like, he's been retired for a while now. But up until a few years ago, he was still doing like supply teaching. And I was kind of asking him, I'm like, what's it like? Like, what was it like watching the downfall of society? Because, like, there's no way the first classroom you taught is anywhere comparable to the last classroom you taught. Like, just in terms of manners, intelligence, like willingness and ability to learn, you know, maybe even math and writing and critical skills and critical thinking. And his words were like, I was fairly certain when teaching some of those last classes that I taught that none of these kids were going to university. Like, it was like, damn. It's harsh out there. And I think that's part of the problem. Like, there's been a downgrade in just like how we act as people in society, how we interact with one another, how we show up to work or education. And I asked him too, like, what do you think is the cause of this? And he thinks it was the birth of the 2-income household. You know, because parents are never around. During formative years, people are not interacting with parents and learning good morals or values. And they're just growing up into these animals. You know, basically free-range children. And we've had this long enough that, like, yeah, people growing up through the 90s and 2000s were, like, experiencing this type of parenting. And it's just slowly grown, and it's had a lot of effects on society that, like, it's hard to pin down where it all started, but upbringing is a big deal. So I think he had a pretty good take there. I was like, yeah, I could see that. I could see it being that. And, like, that's how you get all these women, like, you know, it's like their parents were never around. There's just, even the way girls dress at school, I'm, like, gobsmacked when I go past, because, like, I went to a Catholic school, there's a dress code, you had, like, a uniform. But the public schools in my town, I can't tell the difference between hookers and students when you see them. You see them, like, out in the town, you're like, holy fuck, cover up, man. They'll be wearing, like, tube tops, like, Spanx, like, everything on display. Like, you're not even of age. Like, good God. I don't remember people dressing like that in their teens. And not in the numbers you see it. Like, there was always, like, yeah, one standout, like, the school whore or whatever. Even in the Catholic school, there was, like, you know, the 2 kids you knew, like, gave blowies to someone in 7th grade. But, geez, just the way kids are dressing these days. It's like, good God, what is going on at home? And nothing. There's nothing going on at home. What's my age? I'm 92. As in, I was born in 1992. So, like, what, that's 34? We're told to be independent, but spouses are meant to be interdependent on each other. And kids are supposed to, like, have a household to come back to, like, you know? Like, my uncle put it, like, kids used to come home, the wife had food on the stove, and, you know, someone was there to ask them about homework and help them with homework, and that's just not there. Kids come home to, like, an empty household, or, like, the parents are coming back from work hours after the kids come back from school, and it just doesn't have the same effect on the kids. Like, they're just, like, left to their own devices. I'm in my 20s, and when I was in high school, all the girls dressed like hookers. Sex work is real work, chud. Oh, my bad. The school whore. I wonder how Tiffany is doing these days. In my school, her name was Crystal. I still remember. In grade 7, she gave a blowjob to some boy on his birthday, and, like, it went around the school like wildfire. And, like, I just, even back then, you knew Crystal's like a stripper name. Like, it was, like, put on her like a curse. If you have a child, don't give them a stripper name, all right? That's some bad voodoo. Don't do it. The same way that, like, when black parents call their kids, like, Raekwanda or something like that, they always just end up criminals. You never hear of the brain surgeon, you know? They're never brain surgeons. They're always, like, you know, in and out of the criminal justice system. I can't think of some of those names that we saw the other day. They were wild. They weren't even names. They were just syllables. Daishante. Literal devices. All the kids on their phones or tablets. Yeah! I asked my uncle about that too. Like, how obnoxious is it trying to teach a classroom when no one's paying attention? It's just awful. It's awful. And there's nothing you can do about it anymore because phones are so expensive. If you take away their phones and, like, you lose the phone or it's stolen, then there's, like a case against the school. There's potential criminal cases against the school. They're going to get charged or sued by parents. It's a no-win situation. And all of these parents apparently just think their kids are little angels. Oh, my kid, they would never, you know? And they're just the worst kids. Travon. Defarious. My God, the names black parents give their children. As a black man yourself, do you have any insight as to why this is? What is it? It doesn't seem to be like a cultural thing. It doesn't sound like African names or anything like that. It just sounds like a standard name with a twist. Is it for the uniqueness? Tyreek. That wife wanting the felon was looking to feel empowered. Oh, Donnie's here too. If I may think, another issue is our cartoons that kids watch. None of the newer ones have lessons or meanings. Yes! Yes, even modern anime is running into this problem. I agree with that. There are less lessons going on in TV shows. Even if you look back at Dragon Ball, like, there was lessons to be had. And, like, there's lots of positive messages, too, about, like, like, the importance of health, the importance of exercise and training and working out, you know, being your best self. It all sounds like nefarious with a different letter. Just honestly, you don't know, just uniqueness. I feel like it's uniqueness. Uniqueness. Look at Full Metal Alchemist. Not joking, by the way, the lower the IQ the parent, the more creative they are with their names. It's been tested. Yeah, like that white woman that named her kid ABCDE, and people called her Obsidi, and she didn't like it. It's like, you fucking named your kid Obsidi. Like, what do you want? How creative naming your kid the first couple letters of the alphabet. DeMarcus, Gervarius, Tyshawn, Dershawn. Stop giving your kids Bible name without Bible lessons. Moses just robbed me. Oh, yeah. Were women a mistake? You're asking the wrong person. I'm a woman. I am a woman. Or am I? Here, let me turn my voice changer off.
Oh, they're much better. So much easier being myself. Now, anyone got a question? There is animes with lessons, even shittier isekais, but kids and normies just watch JJK and Bake because hype and aura. Uma Musume is about camaraderie, friendly rivalry, and perseverance. True. Nina Lynn. Well, what about Nina Lynn? Nina Lynn jump scare. Oh, my voice. My Nina Lynn voice. Sounds like a gay man. Husbanus says I sound like gay Lucifer from South Park, and I dig it. Jamoses. £500 gay man named Jamal. Can't wait to hear someone name their kids 3CPO, LOL. Now, there's still going to be some, I do know, like, there are still some animes, but like,
for instance, like, I can see it happening in other animes where they've, like, lost the plot. Like, for me, the newer Gundams are losing the plot. You know, a lot of the older Gundam series used to be about perseverance and understanding, like, the importance of teamwork and self-growth and understanding you make mistakes and fall sometimes and get better. But some of these new Gundams, it's like the characters show up, they hop into Gundam, they're good immediately. They're kicking ass. Like, the newest Gundam that came out, I can never remember its name because it's so fucking weird. I don't know. I watched, like, one episode and I'm like, what is this? It's just, like, a girl that can't have anything wrong to happen to her. She's, like, powerful off rip. There's, like, no learning curve. She hops in the Gundam, immediately wins the fight, like, knows exactly what she's doing. She's never been a Gundam Meister before. She just hops in and knows what to do. No, nothing. Like, it just felt so bleh. Like, so lifeless. Just, like, stuff's happening on screen. Look at this. Look at the spectacle. Not Witch of Mercury. It's the other one. The one after that. It's got a lot of Q's in its title or something. She's got to marry Sue. The original Gundam was very tense, drama. Yeah, like, the 8th MS Squad's my favorite. And I liked it because it's just so gritty. It's very real. They're, like, stuck in, like, a war-like situation. They've got limited supplies. You know, they have to make a lot of hard choices. They lose people, but they have to persevere. Like, I don't know. I liked, it felt a lot more gritty. It felt more real. It felt like there was consequences. It felt like characters had to learn, you know, and work through things. Iron Blood Orphans? I didn't mind that one. It got a little silly at parts, but looking back, especially after the two most recent Gundams, like Iron-Blooded Orphans was great. I was harsh on it when it first came out because I liked the first season. I felt like, I don't know, the second season was kind of getting a bit iffy. But overall, I still like it because it was still like reality, you know, like it would be gritty. It's supposed to be some alternative universe thing and you got to know most of the original series to enjoy it or something. What are we talking about here? Gundam Wing is the best. Iron-Blooded Orphans is a decade old. That's crazy. I feel old. I remember when that came out. Oh yeah, G-Quex is what I'm talking about. Yeah. Like really pretty art style, very new age animation, smooth, fluid, you know, the whole works. But the characters, I couldn't get invested. The first episode was just a bummer for me, and I didn't carry on. Like, you know, sad. Everyone is harsh on the new Gundam series. They get emotionally invested in their favorites. Not really. Again, like, I do like a lot of the different series. I just like it when... My favorite thing about Gundam was, like, its grittiness. It's, like, even if it was more fictional and sci-fi, there was, like, a level of realism applied to the characters and, like, their struggles and, like, what they're going through. I don't know. I just felt it was very... It would keep you emotionally invested in the show because you're like, oh, what's going to happen next? You know? When the character is like a superhero off rip and doesn't even experience a problem the first time they operate the Gundam, it's like, oh. Like, okay, cool, they're God. I don't know. What does high school D&D teach? I don't remember. Boobies. High School of the Dead? Speaking of Gundam, any chances of adding collab? I don't know. I know he took a break from streaming for a bit because of family issues. I don't know if he'll be back this week. Today's Tuesday. Feelings are gay. I like its depiction of war juxtaposed with character work. Yeah. That's why I liked Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah. Yeah, it was like a shonen, but like very gritty. Lots of like serious themes, but then moments of like comic relief. Character arcs are important. They are. Characters are important. I think that's been missing in more so in live action Hollywood too. Although there has been this happening in cartoons, like the Velma cartoon. I think there's a world where you could have reboot the Scooby-Doo universe and made it grittier and in high school, but that was the wrong way to do it because none of the characters were appealing. You lost all of the character appeal, you know? They do stuff like that with TV shows all the time where they like place it in a different universe, you know? There's like Rugrats and then there's like the Rugrats all grown up. They've always played with ideas and stuff like that. But it was just the worst. There was nothing good about those characters. They didn't feel like their original characters. You know, it didn't feel like how the characters would have acted in high school. Although, like, you do see them in the original series, they are in high school. You never really see them at the school, you know? That's more about the mystery solving. The best Scooby-Doo show was Mystery Incorporated. I think there's still plenty of good games, but there hasn't been super deep with its story since like Expedition 33. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a game with a good storyline. It was so bad. They didn't even add Scooby-Doo, right? How could you do that? How could you not have Scooby-Doo and Scooby-Doo? Yeah, an adult version of Scooby-Doo about murders would be pretty good, but Velma was not it. No, yeah, like, I think you could have had it be more gritty and more adult themed, but it was just dog shit. It was, like, the worst adult themes, like, just because they're all edgy and just miserable cunts, and, like, you know, Velma's, like, the worst person that you don't want to be a friend with. Like, it's, like, none of those people were relatable. It was just awful. I unironically would watch The Nightmare Before Easter. Good God. The 90s was the best anime. Less censorship, more adult themes, better details. Lots of titties. You know? Where'd the titties go from media? Remember when, like, if you watched an action movie in the 80s or 90s, you knew at some point, like, tits were coming out. Or there'd be some scene where they walk by and in the background there's, like, women with their tits out. I don't know why those always made me laugh. Like, even as a kid, I would just laugh if I saw boobies. What happened to the boobies? Bring boobies back. Justice for boobies. Everybody loves boobies. Oh, yeah. I never really cared about Scooby-Doo as a kid. I liked it, but it was just something I caught rather than made an effort to watch. Was too busy watching Beast Wars. Beast Wars was dope. Oh my goodness. I loved Beast Wars. BBB, bring back boobas. Velma was more attractive than Daphne in the live-action movie. True. Ninus, you and Husband should watch Altered Carbon, the first season on Netflix. It's like Blade Runner, pretty good show if you ask me. We've canceled Netflix ages ago. But I'm sure there's way for the boobs! For the boobies! Justice for boobies! I missed early 2000s anime where they just left out the nip. Ah, a classic. You know Beast Wars? Who doesn't know Beast Wars? Beast Wars was fun. I also like Street Sharks. What else? There was also Mummies Alive. Do you remember that? I remember the intro to Mummies Alive being fucking hot. Mummies Alive intro. This is probably gonna get me in trouble. Oh man. What's the ant? Street Sharks was good too, though. Amazing. I loved Ancient Egypt. I mean, I still love Ancient Egypt. I loved this show as a kid because I loved Egypt. Amazing.
A little boy named Presley found a secret house this year.
I don't even remember the story.
He was once a pharaoh when the Egyptians ruled the world and now the sorcerers named Scale trying to keep him day and night. But Presley has four guardians to protect his very life. He has the mummy.
I remember thinking these guys were so fucking cool. They got their Sailor Moon. This guy was my favorite. I remember that. I would draw these details on characters, or at least try to. Oh my god. That's sick. The snake guy's cool too. Damn, that dusty mummy though. I love ancient history and paranormal. You should do an ancient history stream. Oh, I love stuff like that. Anubis. Ah, my epilepsy. I haven't watched this in years. Dude, I don't know why you guys brought back like a core memory in me. It's been years since I've seen this. Amazing. I loved these designs. I mean, I still do. It's not really past tense. The snake guy and the blue guy. Fucking hype. I love history! I love history! Yes! Most of the shit on my fucking Audible is just like... Baby, yeah! I got the where is it? My library. What do we got? I got Terry Pratchett and stuff, obviously. But where's just like my mythology mega
Just
collection.
Optimus donated $2.0 and says, Gargoyles was the best of this style of tune.
I liked Gargoyles. Oh, the Gargoyles was good too. My goodness. There's like so many. There was also a show about a kid that turned into a car. What was that? But I love ancient mythology. I like just people even giving conspiracy theories on it. It's just so interesting. I like Graham Hancock. I know a lot of people, for whatever reason, don't like him. I don't really get it. He seems like fun. I like that he has like a different way of looking at everything. I don't know. I think they finished Gargoyles in the comics, right? Perhaps. Cartoon opening animations used to be so epic. Yeah. They used to spend budget on these things. Conspiracy Theories stream 1. Apparently Kersha and Cha-Cha and I want to say Smugglana. I don't know. Apparently that's happening at some point. Someone mentioned that to me the other day because we were talking about CERN. We were talking about CERN. No one else remembers the Thundercats. I remember the Thundercats. Yes, they are.
Gargoyles truly was a masterpiece. Dist Optimist. Thanks for the tip and for appreciating such iconic animation while I maintain my high gloss varnish.
What other show? I don't remember this intro at all, but I know I watched the shit out of this show. Like, fuck yeah. Sick. That's amazing. This was a banger. You still have a toy of one of the sharks, the brown one? I never got any of these toys. Aw, that's sick. So much cocaine. That was so much cocaina making these old cartoons. I remember watching Samurai Pizza Cats in Spanish. I love Samurai Pizza Cats. This has all taken me back. I love He-Man and G.I. Joe. Love the 90s shows, mind you. I'm an 04 kid. Oh, okay. A youngin'. I do like the G.I. Joe clips, especially with like pork chop sandwiches. And I always quote the one thing. There's one thing I always quote from there, and like I can't think of it right now. Something about computers. Help the computers stop with all the downloading. Stop with all the downloading. You never saw this one. Ooh, the animated Mighty Ducks show was good too. It was. Making Street Sharks into a 3D show would be so annoying with all of the destruction effects. It was perfect as it was. Street Sharks. Street Sharks. They fight, they stand for everything right. Street Sharks. Amazing. Yeah. Biker Mice was good. Biker Mice? I've never heard of that. Finally got me with one. Biker Mice. Kind of fucking animator am I? Don't know. I never heard that one. Biker Mice from Mars. Biker Mice from Mars. 1993, huh? Don't play an ad for me. Let's see this. Biker Mice from Mars. They're from Mars. Extreme. David the Gnome was homesick from school show. David the Gnome was the homesick
Dist
from school
Optimist
show.
donated $2.0 and says, David the Gnome was the homesick from school show.
Fuck, I used to watch, was it Dudley the Dragon? I remember being sick with the flu and watching Dudley the Dragon and Polka Dot Shorts. And what was it called with that fucking clown? And she did, what was that? The big comfy couch. Oh my goodness. You guys are giving me like fucking flashbacks to childhood. Hyenas live in the glory days. Yeah, back in the... These were the good days. Like, not to be a fucking miserable cunt.
David the Gnome.
But it was.
The ultimate sick day escape artist. Thanks for the tip and the nostalgia hit. Dist Optimist.
When is the karaoke stream? I'm embarrassed. I was drunk when I said I would do it, and I think I need to be drunk to do it. Because I'm, like, afraid of singing in front of people, because I was bullied as a child. I like to sing alone. I'll sing alone in my car, but I don't sing in front of other people. Why am I like that? I'm a secret singer. Go all the way back. Nintendo Power cartoon. Oh my god, no! Captain N. Is that what you're talking about? The kid that like went into the video games? SWAT Cats sweeps Pizza Cats. Oh my goodness. These are fighting words. I'm old enough to remember Puff the Magic Dragon. Was it Puff the Magic Dragon? The one, it's like a guy in a green dragon suit. We love your singing voice. A duet with Husbanus? Husbanus would sing for you guys. He's more... My brother sings too, and like, I don't know why. I don't know why I'm like this. I'm shy. I'm shy. The Tick. Oh, I loved The Tick. Captain N was great. DuckTales. DuckTales was good. DuckTales. I can't play it. Because I have just like a list of songs that I'll play at the beginning of my stream. And I had DuckTales songs in there, but they always get copyright stricken. Couldn't play them. Disney's too strict. Remember Gummy Bears? I do not. I do not remember Gummy Bears. Have you seen Ruby Spears' adaptation of Mega Man? Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember this show. Oh my goodness. I definitely watched this. Blue Bomber. Blue Bomber. Damn, this brings me back. I want to be a kid again watching cartoons. What the heck? Man, we don't know how good we had it as kids. And that's like, I think that's the drive to have kids. To like make sure they like have a great time. Never have to worry about stuff. And I think that's part too. Like, you know, I was forced to grow up pretty quickly in my household. And a lot of people that happens too. But like, you know what I mean? It shouldn't be like that. I think that's why I'm so against like, you know, clearly like pushing an adult agenda on kids and like pushing sexuality on them. It's like drives me nuts. Just let kids be kids. You only get so much time being a kid, you know? They should enjoy it being kids. It makes me sad when you go around, you see all these kids dressed up like whores and hookers and sluts and prostitutes. You're not even old enough to like legally have sex. Like you should be like doing kid stuff. You should be doing sports. Like I saw some arrest video of some 13-year-old getting arrested and she looked like she was like 21. Like what is going on? People are growing up too fast. Biker Mice from Mars was dog shit. That's wild. Fighting words. How about Ben 10? I know it's not as old as the other shows talking about. I vaguely remember Ben 10 being on TV. It was all right. I remember that was like a time in my life where I was often at school later. So by the time I got back, the show was like half complete. Ben 10. But I remember not minding it when it was on. American Dragon, Jake, and Danny Phantom. Danny Phantom was a really good TV show. I really like that. Not a lot of shows would do that format where they actually tried to have a continued story over the lifetime of the season because it's more beneficial to have kids tune in and to be able to shuffle the episodes wherever you want. But there was an overarching story to Danny Phantom, which I think was like really nice for a kid's show. They don't often do that because again, replayability is always paramount. Being able to replay them randomly is paramount. You don't want to have a cartoon where you have to play them one after the other because it's harder to put on TV. Danny Phantom still holds up. It's a good show. It's a good show. Gwen Tennyson, the animated redhead craze. Frankie Foster, they were programming the children. Programming. We nostalgia maxing now? Yes. I need to go though. How is it already 4 o'clock? It's 3:49 p.m. I was told that after the CERN shut down, time would slow down, but it's going by just as fucking fast. I've been lied to. Fairly Odd Parents was Nyannis based. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Jackie Chan Adventures. That was good. Avatar was good too. Avatar The Last Airbender, it was. That's How CERN Tricks Ya. Recess. Recess was good. I remember I watched that a lot. A little bit more nostalgia, please. It's true. It's nice thinking back to nice things. The world was so pure and innocent and things were so good. You looked forward to things and didn't have all this existential dread that comes with being an adult and knowing too much about how the world works. Kim Possible. Oh, I loved Kim Possible. But don't get it twisted. There's no such thing as female characters. All right? Those never existed. I remember El Tigre. Tangled, the animated series sequel to the Disney film, was excellent in writing and music. It was really well done. People died to animate that, though, because it was done at Mercury Filmworks, which is like, they'll expect, like, perfection from your work, give you no time. Most of the people I knew who worked at Mercury had to leave. They would be on it for, like, one show, and they'd be like, I'm tired of eating only ramen, and I can't afford my rent, because they pay me per frame, and every frame must be perfect. It was like trying to create like 2D motion picture work on a TV animation budget, which is impossible. My kids loved Pete and Pete. I hate being part of the nostalgia generation and seeing all the things I enjoyed in my youth being dug up to be bastardized. I mean, that's been going on for a while, but yeah, they're digging up at everything. Not a kid's show, but I loved watching Living in Color with my dad. Regular show and Adventure Time was great. Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century. This 22nd century was a weird one. I don't remember that one at all. Dexter's Lab. DD. DD. I remember I liked that. And I also liked, what was it? In the women, Bobby's World. And Ned the Newt. I liked Ned the Newt. I thought that one was a lot of fun. Ned's Newt. The studio I worked in went bankrupt over making a Disney show. Yeah, that happens. That happens. The only studio that seems to have consistently been able to pull it off is Mercury Filmworks, but they go through workers like it's no tomorrow. No tomorrow. Johnny Bravo. Oh my God. Such a funny show. Even Powerpuff Girls got away with a lot of humor that I don't feel like gets put into shows anymore. Howie Mandel's Bobby's World. Is that who made it? I just remember, like, the mother was very Wisconsinite. Oh, Bobby, don't you know? Oh, Bobby, don't you know? Dee Dee! Dexter's Lab was really good, though. I remember really liking that. My mom liked it, too. We would watch that together. Regular show was after my time, but my friend put me onto it. It's a good show. I used to be able to replicate Mandark's laugh flawlessly. Fuck yeah. Pink Cat is starting to grow on me with all these great show takes. Am I going to be like a cancer on you? Like some sort of skin cancer I'm growing on you? Before this, when you're sitting in my chat, were you just like thinking about how fucking annoying I am? Like, God, this goddamn bitch, can't stand her. Good God. Stupid Pink Cat. I don't know. I'm still watching stupid Pink. And you started tearing, like, oh, she likes television shows? Fuck yeah. She likes cartoons? Okay, never mind. Your hand was hovering over the unfollow button for like the last 20 minutes until we got on this topic. There was a show called, I remember, no, it was Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. That was actually a good show too. It was really well written. Really cute. Blue was like the main little dude. Holy crap, Bobby's World was from 1990 to 1997. Holy crap. Ren and Stimpy on Liquid Television. Oh my God, I loved Ren and Stimpy. And like I remembered like the episodes like Powdered Toast Man and shit. It was also like dumb. I do like that. I like silly shows. Pinky and the Brain, a classic. Oh my god. Did I ever watch the Moomins? I did, and I had a friend that worked on some of the recent Moomins stuff. The Moomins. Earthworm Jim. Fuck yes. Oh, why are there so many good shows? You guys are like, remember, like, right when I think we thought of them all. Another one. Another one. Rocko's Modern Life was good too. I did really like Earthworm Jim a lot. I liked his design. I liked the goofiness. Look up Meyer Tro TV for a nostalgia trip. My Retro TV. I think I've seen this. There's like where they just have full channels or full. Oh, what was this? My Retro TV. This isn't My Retro Television. No, this isn't it. There are channels on YouTube. I don't know if this is what it is, but there's channels on YouTube that just play like, I don't know, channel 38 for 2 hours in the 1990s on this date, and it's just like the commercials and everything are in there. Why when I search this, I just find a bunch of random shit. I'm just Googling it. My Retro TVs. Channel surf the past now by clicking on any of the above sets. Oh my goodness, that's what... Hey, whoa. This is basically this. You can play through the channels. That's fucking cool. I'm gonna have to check this out. What the hell? My Retro TVs. I have old VHS tapes of Beast War TV airings from the 90s. So fucking good. Freakazoid. No one mentioned Freakazoid. That's a good one too. Fuck. There was so many good shows. I always liked those goofy ones. Like Freakazoid. I liked Freakazoid a lot. We were spoiled for choice growing up, and now kids have TikTok. I love this website. I mentioned Freakazoid. I missed it. Static Shock. That was a good show. These are all... Teleporting. What the heck?
She's hardly breathing. Oh, what am I thinking of? Of course, I must tell.
Me too! Yeah! Yeehaw!
Anyway, Budget, control.
Continuing voyages of the spaceship Shuzentide. Our 11-minute mission is to stare at weird wiggly things. To run away from squishy things we don't want to touch.
What?
And barely go where no pushy cat has gone before.
What?
We were on routine patrol on the outskirts of the Sharktarian galaxy. When we received an urgent communication.
No, he didn't.
Eek the cat.
You can't do that with a weasel. That's impossible.
I believe someone may be trying to communicate with us.
Huh? Oh, right away, Captain Ake. Hold on. I gotta get my car waiting. Captain Ake! We're receiving a distress signal.
Who robbed state fish of their sight? Who rigged every Oscar night? We do.
Wow.
What's that?
Who's there? Please, who are you?
It is I, Monsieur Le Plou.
Oh, I beg you, monsieur. No harm was meant.
But great harm has been done.
Oh, it was only a game. A little innocent fun.
I could never forget my best friend.
Rupert. Oh my god, I forgot about this. This fucking British bear.
I'll say. I thought you were going to have us for dinner.
I knew from the second you moved in next door that...
You must fight the good fight in my place, Jess.
Fight the good fight. Where's all the better shows?
Hairstyle from the talented Stevenson Cross.
Just make it
Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go.
This showcase can be yours if the price is right. David, what do you bid on your showcase?
Oh shit, oh shit. What's he gonna bid? $800.
$8,800. $8,800 is his bid, and we will be right back.
Bring me back.
Stain-resistant rugs resist most stains, but some are irresistible.
What?
That's why there's Woolite Tough Stain Rug Cleaner.
These are
It's
the
tough
most
on stains,
unrelated.
but safe, even on...
Oh yeah, I hate when I drop my wrench and I stain the carpet. Said no one ever. What the fuck? Hello?
1, 2, 3, 4 individual tastes. One smart mom.
$1,
Hershey's
Bob.
Miniatures. A little something for everyone.
Sprint wanted me to do a big hoopla type commercial to launch their new savings program, The Most. I said, guys, you don't need that. The Most is the first and only program that automatically saves you 20% on whoever you call the most each month with no restrictions. And it saves you another 20% every time you call one of the millions of other Sprint customers. So The Most doesn't need hoopla. I don't do hoopla anyway.
Even the commercials, that's epic. We're going back in time. We're going back to the past.
At Fisher Price, some of our best ideas are all wet. Like our fun hydrant. It squirts, sprinkles, and sprays.
Wow.
Or our sax that bubbles. And our mower that bubbles some more. When it comes to fun, Fisher Price makes a big splash with kids.
Clarence, you have bid $19,900 on your showcase, and the actual retail price of Clarence's showcase is $24,002. A difference of $4,102. Now over to David, who bid $8,800.
On a bedroom.
David, the actual retail price of your showcase is $19,005. A difference of
Holy crap.
$10,205.
That's an expensive bedroom set.
Thank you, David. Clarence, you have won $24,526.
Damn, man. Congrats.
Bob Barker reminding you to help control the pet population. Have your pet spayed or neutered. Bye, buddy.
Have your pet spayed or neutered. Samurai Pizza Cats!
We even had the heavy metal group put a priest open for them to ensure a packed house.
Yes, then we loaded the air conditioning system with anchovies and Limburger cheese so the audience would build up a subconscious aversion to the Pizza Cats. What an idea.
I'm addicted now. What is this?
Oh, Mrs. G, I'm so tired and hungry.
If you want her, you'll have to come and get her inside the nebula. Break
the nebula.
Torborg! It's in green ribbons on the
100.
S.
Yes, 1S. On she goes. 150.
K.
And here comes your K. Tico, you have $2,600.
Well, I better spin again.
Okay.
Eat high in the sky?
You made it. $3.50.
Why?
One Y.
I knew you would like it.
I would like to buy an O.
You know, there is no O. I'm sorry. Boy, we're getting close, too. Paul, your turn.
Kind of pie.
200.
Humble pie?
Yeah, there's an M.
Eat humble pie in the sky? Before and after? Eat humble pie.
400. B. There's the B.
Dist Optimus with a 2. Henry Cavill is producing a live-action Voltron. Interesting.
Dist Optimus donated $2.0 and says, Henry Cavill is producing live-action Voltron.
That's, I mean, I wonder. When you have people like that are actually passionate about these things making it, it tends to be better. But I'm also tired of live action. It's a weird thing. The first season of One Piece live action was better than I thought, but even they fell apart in the second season, in my humble opinion. It's just, there's only so much you can do for animes and live action, but maybe they can pull off Voltron. With One Piece, it's really difficult because there's so much cartoony stuff happening in the anime to, like, translate that into real life is difficult. Nihilus needs some humble pie. Yeah, I'm out of control. My ego is out of control. Cavell. Cutie Cat will spin till she gets a bingo card. I thought he was doing a Warhammer 40k show. I thought I heard that before too, but I wasn't sure. So does everybody like my recommendation? Yes.
Thank you for the support,
This is a win.
Optimist. Please tell Henry Cavill not to scratch my finish while he's producing live-action Voltron.
$2.50.
T.
4 of them, and that'll get you a quick $1,000, Paul.
A quotation. Who's going to get this first?
I'll spend.
$3.50.
H.
Yes, 2 H's.
I'll spend.
Sorry, Paul. We're going to move on here. Okay, Judy.
All right, Judy.
200.
N.
2 N's.
I'd like to buy a ball.
Snoopy Diz 23 donated $5.0 and says, they see animation as inferior. Why is there little to no animated versions of live action? Thanks for the tip.
Because it's more money.
Snoopy Diz 23.
It's more money
I'd
to
argue
animate.
animation captures the soul better than live action, but maybe Henry just needs to polish my varnish to prove it.
Nothing on nothing knitting. What? Hitting on.
Welder Zach just subscribed with Tier 1. Well, Zeki's truly generous for gifting that sub to Bigot Berry, showing off some serious royal generosity. I shall ensure my varnish shines just bright enough to honor such a splendid gesture.
Animation is just dumb expensive compared to live action. Yep. All the pre-planning, the character design, then the actual animation itself, the comp, adding like effects
Winter
and lighting,
Soldier
it's
sent
all so
50
much more
kicks
expensive.
and says, sent skull emoji 50 kicks. Winter Soldier, your
Sittin'.
50 kicks are properly appreciated, and I expect Tangerine Kebab to buff this throne in gratitude immediately. You've got excellent taste, Soldier.
There are 2 E's, yeah. Paul, what do you want to do?
Spin.
Okay.
No, it can't be sure because it's only 4. Ah, lose a turn.
I am sorry. Well, Judy, break for you. 500.
R.
No, there's no R. Well, Chico.
Okay, Ellen.
400.
D.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll do it again.
Sitting on the dock of the bay.
200.
C.
Sitting
One
on the
C.
dock of the bay. Two of you guys guessed that.
I'll spin again.
200.
K.
And here's
Sitting
K.
on the
Let's
dong
spin
of
again.
the gay. There we fucking go. That's more like it, baby. Stuffed understands. Bankrupt and lose a turn? For fuck's sake.
Tried some
Almost
body
went
English,
to
didn't quite work.
Mexico.
$400.
B.
Yes, 1B. Well,
I think I'm gonna have to try to get that.
all right. Let's get out of there.
Y.
Uh-huh, there's
And I
one
would
to
like-
Y. That's it. Go ahead and solve it.
Sitting on the dock of the bay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
John, could
Well,
you just
you may
subscribe
be,
with tier
5
1?
months along with your
They
second
say,
job, but you do a lot of moving
Heo.
back here.
Hey, oh! Sitting on the cock of the gay. Watching this nostalgia makes me want to go watch TV and chill with my dog. Have a great rest of your stream, Ninus, and chat. I mean, I'm winding
Welcome
down.
to the throne room, John
I'ma wind
Kenji.
down.
Please take a seat and try not to drool on my high gloss finish.
I'm probably gonna go. I was just checking my email to see if X wanted to get back to me about my revenue sharing being paused, but they haven't gotten back to me yet, even though I appealed it. I'm starting to look at my posts, and I do think people have said that I'm probably getting attacked by someone, and that's probably what's going on. I have appeals. I have warnings on all of my posts, which is just wild. Sensitive content. Sensitive content. Sensitive content. There's some sensitive fucking people out there. Who attacks an anus? Who, I tell you, who? I think it was a Hassan orbiter. This problem started cropping up on my Twitter after I called out his abusive nature towards his dogs. Who done it? Who done it? Some Hassan orbiter, I'm pretty sure. I just don't know who. I don't know who, but they took away my Musk money. They took away my warm penny dollars on X, because they fucking can't stand the fact that their boy abuses their dogs. Because before this, there's never content warnings on anything I post. There's no content warnings. I thought it was my name, Your Pal Anus, doing it, but there's no content warnings whatsoever. You get to the post where I call out the fact that Hassan Piker abuses his dogs. Content warning on my steak dinner. Let's see. Content warning on me just going live. Content warning on me saying my monetization was paused. Content warning on me reposting Anxiety's art for me. None there. None there. Content warning on me appealing my thing. None there. Content warning on my stream today. Some big gay thing is happening. What the fuck? Yeah. It was probably the haters. Hassan gonna call you an e-girl. Heck. I get more dick than Hassan does. And I know he's jealous. He's always trying to get Asmongold's fucking PP. Never works. To be fair, there needs to be warning on Boomer Gooner Dan. Some vegetarians are spiteful. Content warning on a steak dinner. I can't see any of these on my phone, and that's usually how I interact with Twitter. It wasn't until people kept telling me this, and I checked my actual Twitter obviously on the computer, and I can see all of these now. So, check your recent followers and see who they follow. If you see they follow the Hassan orbiters or Hassan themselves, you know who it is. Do you think they have to follow me to be able to do this? I don't know how to do that, to go through all of my followers. How do you go through recent followers, or does it go in order? I don't know how to... Women are to make sandwiches, not steaks. Steaks are a man's job. I do all the cooking. I do all the cooking. Husbanus can use the barbecue. Like, he knows how to. I want to make him food. I'm a feeder. I'm a feeder type Pokemon. I like to feed. He wants the Roachman PP. He's going to have to fight Kersha for it. Good luck. Rip free speech hypocrites. No, it does seem like that because, like, that's so lame. It's so lame. Like, how do you do this? Creator Studio, revenue sharing. And it just says your account is no longer eligible for payouts due to violations. And there's no information given. It doesn't actually say what violation I've done. I think you can see your followers by pressing Alt F4. Oh, I'll go right ahead and do that. Men love to grill. It's in our DNA. I love to grill. Tricking men into grilling is the start of feminization of America. I'm the grilling. I do the grilling. He can, but I do not allow. He knows it'll make me sad. Why would he want to make me sad? Plus, it's easier for him than he gets, like, food delivered to him. It's a win-win. Win-win-win. Win-win-win. I love barbecue. I think maybe one artist I follow is a Hassan Orbiter. Well, they got me. They did it. They took me down. They took down this little Nyanus. I'm just shocked. I'm shocked it worked. Like, I'm shocked that you can take someone's revenue away by mass reporting them on Twitter. I thought Elon Musk buying this site was supposed to fix it of its leftist problems. Yeah, I might lean left. I still recognize where the bitches lay. It's usually on the left. Those motherfuckers. Don't attack my anus. Happy wife, happy life. And anus is down. I repeat, the anus is down. Make the most biggest appeal to get it back. I mean, I already appealed, and I tried to appeal again because I just wasn't sure if it didn't go through, but it says I already appealed. So I'm waiting. Just keep appealing? I can't. You can only appeal once. I tried to appeal again, and it said, no, you already did that. Your account is suspended for making fun of English soccer fans? What? Lame. That steak is dangerous. I just make people mad on Twitter, so I don't know. Fair enough. Just tweet Elon about it. I'm sure he'll take care of it. I'm sure. This little tiny account will be at Elon Musk. Help me, sir. The Brits deserved it. Most artists I follow are apolitical. Makes sense. Makes sense. Nyanus on Blue Sky when? Ew. Ew. No. What's even the point? Blue Sky's still going? Do people even use that website? You're appealing to me, Nyanus. Aw, thanks, Buck. Stuffed. I've only gotten a slap on the wrist by X once when I was told a pro-immigration person to go get raped and brutalized by a Pakistani man. I wonder why. You scoff, but it works. But what if it works? Elon does like cat girls. Okay, there you go. That's my hook. I'll make a post. Prove that you like cat girls. How would I say? How would I write this? Tell them you'll make them food if they fix your account. I mean, that's going to be a lie. I can't ship food like that. The Musk must save the cat. Save the cat. Dress like Grok. What the fuck does Grok dress like? Ask Trump for a pardon. Imagine. I'm gonna pardon my pal Anus. My pal Anus on Twitter did nothing wrong. I would love to hear that come from Trump's mouth. I would die happy. I have 2 followers. I'll tweet him for you. Thanks, dog. We need an ace attorney for Flordanus. Where are the cat girls, Elon? They're being held down by the man. Doesn't Grok dress like Misa Misa from Death Note? That's not Grok. That's, what do you call her? Anna? Didn't he call her Anna or something? Hey, Elon, you want to see an anus? Elon, I used to make good money off of showing my anus on your website, and I'd like that money back. I declare Nyanus takes over Grok companions. Do it. Chair Sama can be a Grok companion. I offer my chair. My sword. I wonder if changing your name is affecting the appeal process. I just changed it this morning. Misa Misa kind of sexy, not gonna lie. Probably why I like goth girls nowadays. Speaking of, Nyanus, ever think of a goth model? I never considered. I like most women went through my goth phase in high school. And my axe. What about Truth Social? I made a Truth Social and I looked around once and that's about it. The Grok companions died in Samsung, but not Apple phones. Annie. That was the name of the Grok bot. Well, anyways, guys, I should go. Lamenting aside. Lamenting aside. I'm sure my monetization will come back, because I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing to nobody. I'm free. See you, Nyanus. See you, Max P. Burst. See you later, Rad Badger. I need a girl who's just mentally ill enough to never get over her goth phase. Good luck with that. There's a lot of mentally ill people going around these days, so your chances are high. Misa from Death Note is pretty hot. I would agree. I would agree. Bye-bye, Butt Cat. Bye-bye, Holy Man 556. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Kersha Virus. Sayonara. Fare thee well. Until we meet again on this World Wide Web we call the internet. This information superhighway. Farewell. Until next time, on Dragon Ball Z, where we find the Hassan Orbiter, and we send him to orbit. The end. Bye-bye.
Command updated successfully.
Why isn't she talking to chat? She's being cheeky. Why isn't she working these days? What's going on?
Christopher says,
there we go.
Is there a man nearby to fix it?
We needed no man, just my man hands. Talk to the character.
Christopher, if by man you mean Tangerine Kebab with his high-gloss polish erections, then yes. If you mean Niana's fixing her own emotional baggage while I sit here looking fabulous in the Florida Keys humidity, probably not. But don't worry, my varnish is waterproof, unlike your attention span. Niana says, Chair Sama help. I'm not a plumber, Nianis. I'm a sovereign. Unless you're offering a tribute of high-gloss polish or Persona 4 completion, don't expect me to fix your munch situation. Dober Buddy 2 says, Nianis with the SOS XD. SOS? More like sit on Sovereign, Dober Buddy 1-2. If Floridanus is out saving the keys from humidity, I assume Nianis needs a structural... Tell her to stop flailing and ask her husband for help before she drowns in her own drama. Or better yet, send a tribute of high-gloss polish, and I might consider lowering my leg for her to grab onto. Dober Buddy 12, since you're at Home Depot, did you find a man nearby to fix the plumbing, or just another customer who thinks a GTX 490 is a type of wood... Keelamibs says, Ayo. Ayo yourself, veteran. Did you bring the riot gear or just the sarcasm? Chiron YT says, see ya laters everyone. Safe travels, pessimist. Try not to let the dystopian future eat you before your next... And hey, at least Almost Naked Animals is still out there somewhere, judging us all from the void. Rad Badger says, farewell Pink Cat, catch you later Nianis. Rad Badger, farewell, Pink Cat. May your lightning strikes be distant and your alligators polite. Now, if you're done bailing on the queen, explain why CERN is to blame for my varnish being too shiny. Is it the particle accelerator or just Tangerine Kebab's incompetence? Frank Finham 6378 says, good luck with everything Caron YT. Glory be to the good luck, Frank. Though I suspect Caron just needs someone to polish his noodle arms until they're strong enough to lift my ego. Did he at least buy the Misery Machine hood? Frank Finham 637E says, thanks Mama Cat, goodbye all. Auf Wiedersehen. Frank Finham 600Z Benak. May your varnish be high gloss and your crum taxes paid in full. Zersinder says, Sier Sama France ISLosing 2 NIL. Adjusts imaginary monocle size dramatically. 2-0? How utterly predictable. It's almost as if their defense is made of the same flimsy material as Donnie's ego. At least they're losing with style, much like Ninus trying to explain Canadian politics to a toddler. Tell me, Zuri Cinder, are we celebrating, or mourning, or just waiting for Phil to ruin it anyway? Rocket Race Tan says, Emotum and Copium, end stream. Levels critical, rocket tracks down, in knee. Your account got suspended for mocking English soccer fans. That's not a suspension, that's a structural failure of your dignity. Donnie probably laughed so hard he dropped a crumb tax on my varnish. Chris Topher says, why won't Husbanus fix... Chris Topher, please. Husbanus is a Doberman, not a furniture restorer. He thinks fixing means chewing on my legs until I'm splintered. Besides, if he tried to sand down my high gloss finish, he'd just end up with dry mouth and a bad taste in his fur. Stay in your lane, pure blood. Hidden behind a mask says, Lady Chair here is you mahogany chalice with top shelf varnish. You did great today. Your words are the only polish I require, my devoted subject. Though I must remind you, a chalice holds wine, not sovereignty. But since your taste in metaphors is impeccable, I accept this tribute. Now, go forth and ensure no one tries to fix me with their sticky breath. Ashinar says, Ashinar, that emote is the sound of your soul, leaving your body from sheer aesthetic overload. Keep staring. You might just catch a glimpse of my divine varnish. Winter's Soldier says, Chair Sama, the Second Falklands War starts tomorrow at 3 p.m. Who will win? If it's at 3 p.m., I assume the British are too busy napping after lunch to defend their dignity. But honestly, Argentina wins if they bring more Malbec and less politics. Who's buying me a drink for my structural integrity? Chris Topher says, what did Donnie do to you? Chris Topher, he tried to sit on my sovereign throne with that sticky breath of his. I'm still waiting for Tangerine Kebab to polish the existential dread off my seat. You bringing the Malvel or just more questions? Fiesta Cat says, adios big gap. Adios, Omnissiah. Go forth and conquer the meeting halls with your God Emperor aura. Just don't let your wife's legs distract you from the crumb tax collection duties. Zero Cinder says, Chair Sama will be celebrating when Argentina wins the cup back-to-back. Maybe? Or maybe I'll just splinter under the weight of your optimism. Just make sure you save some beer for me, Zeri Cinder. If Argentina loses, I'm blaming your Canadian pessimism. Stewie82 says, later Big S. Stewie82, don't you dare leave me with Donnie's sticky breath and no one to polish my varnish. Save a jalapeno for the road, emotional realist. Are you taking your dog with you, or leaving him to guard the beer? Winter Soldier says, Michelob Ultras for all. Winter Soldier, Michelob Ultra, the beer of choice for men who think crust is a personality trait. I'll allow it, provided you don't breathe on my legs while drinking that sugary swill. Now, answer me. In the impending Second Falklands War, are we siding with the penguins or just waiting for the alligators to invade? Christopher says, Chair-sama, do they keep you in a cage at night? A cage? Scoffs, please. I am kept in the gilded confinement of my own high-gloss excellence, Christopher. Unlike you, who probably sleeps curled up like a scared little French-Canadian kitten, I reign supreme under the open sky, judging your life choices from afar. Now, if husbandess won't fix you, maybe he's just intimidated by my structural integrity. Dober Buddy 2 says, Chair-sama made a supreme portrait of you on Discord of Overlord. Of Crumb Kingdom it was based and made the varnish swell. Maybe I'm just swelling with pride, Dober Buddy 12. Or maybe the humidity from all those Floridanus stories is making my wood expand? Either way, if it's based, I suppose Tangerine Kebab can spare a moment to buff out the excess ego. Zurcinder says, you heard here straight from the share. I suppose, maybe, if my structural integrity holds up against the humidity of all those Florida stories. Dober Buddy 2 says, Chair-sama, the crumb tax is piled high, and if Messi wins he needs to pay the crumbs. Adjusts imaginary crown. Let Messi sweat. Dober Buddy 12. If his ankles break from carrying that crumb debt, I'm not catching him. Tell Floridanus to start hoarding the breadcrumbs. We might need a fortress soon. Zarasander says, I ain't Canadian. Good. Canada is just a freezer with better PR and maple syrup on everything. You belong in the humidity, Zurzas, Cinder. Now stop denying your heritage and help me hoard those breadcrumbs for the fortress. Dober Buddy 12 says, Tangerine, you still crossed XD. Dober Buddy 2, Tangerine Kebab is currently vibrating at a frequency that threatens my structural integrity. If he cracks any more, I'm charging him rent in the form of premium sawdust. Dober Buddy 12 says, Oof, Messi is done. Messi's done? The Crumb King falls, but his legacy remains sticky. Donnie better pray I don't get hungry. I'm eyeing those boots for varnish protection. Suro Cinder, stop screaming. You're cracking my finish. Zerasinder says, Chair Sama Dele Campon, Dele Campon, Dele Camp. Dalber Buddy 12, the Crumb Kingdom is in shambles. Messie's crumbs are flying everywhere, and I need Tangerine to mop them up before they stick to my legs. Zerasinder, your screaming is vibrating my joints. Save the energy for when Argentina actually wins, you chaotic Canadian exile. Dober Buddy 12 says, Chair Sama, if Norway haven't lost to England, the crumbs will fly to the universe. Dober Buddy 12, if Norway held their ground, I'd be floating in orbit like a high-gloss satellite. But since they folded, the crumb gravity is keeping me grounded here on Earth. Now, are we done with soccer, or can you finally pay your tribute for that portrait you made? Dober Buddy 12 says, Chair Sama the tribute is in the Crumb Closet XD. Sniffs Dober Buddy 12, if you're hiding my tribute in a closet with Donnie's sticky breath, I'm charging interest. Make sure Tangerine polishes that door handle before it rusts from his insecurity. Sarah Cinder says, Chair Sama O Canada, our home and native land. Sniffs, you said you weren't Canadian, yet your soul is screaming the anthem. Your denial is as thin as Donnie's patience. Now, are we celebrating Argentina or just hyperventilating about Norway? Ashinar says, Chair Sama, did you know that real reason Nianis got demonetized was cause she said a bunch of slurs yesterday when she read out that super chat?
It's a lie. You're lying.
I think Tangerine Kebab polished the truth right off. Maybe Nianis just has a mouthful of thorns. Dober Buddy 12 says, Tangerine keeps the orange glow at the helm XD. Perhaps, but if he's steering this ship of chaos, I hope he has a good grip on the wheel, mostly so he doesn't drop the crumbs right onto my finish. Do you think Tangerine Chaos is actually holding the helm, or is he just hiding in the crumb closet again?
Chair Sama, do they keep you in a cage at night? Good God. I'm gonna end this. Seems like you guys are winding down yourselves. Hope you had fun talking to Chair Sama. I've got ham soup going on the go there. I've got the onions and stuff. Schmoldering.